And welcome to DAT Monday Meltdown 268. We have HEADCLICKR versus Mr. Champ. You know, they've already got off to a great start. We've got Link versus Chrom. This is going to be a funny little matchup. So, I'm Raihan. This is Morningstar.
Hello.
How do you think this is going to go?
Right away, we're seeing a very strong start from HEADCLICKR here. Obviously, Chrom excels with his high speed, high frame data. He's going to be closing that gap into Link, who he has the boxing tools, but they're just not quite as fast. And obviously, Link's going to struggle to deal with Chrom's very impressive aerials. But yeah, we're seeing Chrom has made a very strong start against Mr. Champ here.
Yeah, and it's looking like HEADCLICKR
has clicked ahead.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to be scared, especially when Chrom is flying at you at Mach speed off stage. You know, sometimes people do panic, and if you air dodge in an awkward place, you know, you can lose your stock in awkward places. Now,
that's a really good way of putting it. Chrom is just definitely one of those characters that makes you panic because he throws out like 100 moves a second, and you just don't know like which of them are going to hit, which of them are going to whiff, and your options are not going to be the best options in that moment. And we're already seeing a lap in percent here from HEADCLICKR, about to click another head, but he's struggling to find the kill here, looking for what looks to be a Jer, maybe? We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, these ledge traps are incredibly impressive. It's so hard to get off the ledge against Chrom, and HEADCLICKR's doing a really good job of keeping Mr. Champ over there. And this is really worrying. You see, this is a bunch of ducking and weaving, which means that Mr. Champ can't even use his best out shield option. Remember, it's frame 7, it kills, but if you've got the speed like Chrom does, it's really hard to actually get it to work.
You're talking about Hero Spin, yeah?
Again, yeah, we're talking about Hero Spin, and look!
Like, he tried to use it just then, he just had it shielded. Like, it somehow didn't come out fast enough because Chrom's frame data is that ridiculous. And he's going to take it with a down smash at last.
But yeah, nobody would expect a down smash coming in the other way. But with Mr. Champ at death percent, with HEADCLICKR with the bomb in hand, this is not looking great. Unfortunately, that F smash is not going to hit close, but whiffing a down smash, HEADCLICKR is going to get a nice little JV for game 1.
Calling Mr. Champ Sniper's Dream here. That was a phenomenally quick game. That was only like a minute 15 or something like that. That was ridiculous.
That is incredible. What a way to start off this tournament. Remember, everything here is a best of 5. There's 2 pools today as well.
Yeah, this is best of 5 like throughout. This is like the first tournament I've been to in a while that's done something like that. I feel like best of 3, because a lot of tournaments they just sort of they want to compact the bracket into as short of a time space as they possibly can and just get through it. We're not doing that here. We're gonna just let things take as long as they need and give the players as much time to adapt as they want, which I'm a big fan of actually. I like that idea.
Now, the main concern is what would happen if we got like a Zono who decided it'd be a little bit funny to, let's say, time out. Remember, there are 49 people competing today.
Yeah,
that is as much as a regional.
That is insane, actually. For a weekly, that's phenomenal.
The double character switch? Wait a minute, we've got Sheik versus Ike. Morningstar, I'm a little bit confused, my man.
I'm confused as well. I would have thought that HEADCLICKR would have sticked with the Chrom, because obviously that, you know, that annihilated his opponent in the last game. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But clearly, he's just trying something new, and he's going to pull out a Sheik, which is... I feel like that makes sense. I feel like a Chrom player, like they're both very nimble characters that are just going to slip between the hitboxes and make your life miserable with a very oppressive advantage. And we're seeing that here. Obviously, HEADCLICKR just has a very strong opening, assassinating Mr. Champ in a matter of moments, already at 85%.
Remember, we get something similar to this with Mr. Ra, who used to play Sheik and also plays Chrom, so it's putting him in a really good place. I mean, we were talking about that speed difference, and right now, we're seeing it. It's really hard for Mr. Champ to get in and sitting on 150% against Sheik.
Just whiffing the up smash though, trying to like kill with a read and unfortunately not able to catch it out. But at 159, even Sheik can kill here with like a raw move if that's what HEADCLICKR so desires.
I just feel bad seeing things like the counter come out, and I can't even hit a counter. Sheik is moving away at such great speeds that Ike is just struggling, but at the same time, we're seeing that struggle to kill because Ike is sitting on 180%.
But he's a bulky boy, and he is going to continue making it back to the stage no matter how many times, well, not anymore. I was going to say no matter how many times HEADCLICKR slams his legs into Mr. Champ, but a grenade is not a leg, so that's going to take the stock. And we're seeing a very extensive combo tree. No, oh, hang on a second, never mind.
You know what? Even if it puts you at a disadvantage, these are the plays we like to see. It's almost like a hero play. Remember, Mr. Champ is the hero of this story right now.
He is the champion.
At least in this case, yeah, he is the champion. You're absolutely right. And these kinds of plays are absolutely hilarious.
Exactly. Honestly, I always will root for a player who's clearly going for the clip because, well, yeah, they're playing to make a show more. Yep. And I think that if you care more about putting on a show than winning, you're automatically going to be very popular.
Yeah, I mean, while he may be the champ, it kind of does feel like a little bit of an underdog story. But I'm hoping this ledge trap could be something, because remember, Ike is really good at keeping people in the corner until HEADCLICKR comes flying in, able to get an F-smash read.
The windbox almost dragging him away.
This is a good set. I'm really enjoying this right now.
I know, right?
I'm hoping Mr. Champ is able to take this next stock. You know, it looks like it could happen. We were looking in the very first stock, where he was living until 180%.
Which was, like, even against Sheik as Ike, that's pretty impressive. And the down is going to take it out of disadvantage. This is, honestly, this could be a comeback, because, again, we could just see another instance of HEADCLICKR struggling to kill in this matchup. But it's going to be down to Mr. Champ to actually just get his foot in the door, which he's struggling to do, because this is a very oppressive advantage that he's having to deal with right now.
I mean, he's looking like he's trying to play it slow, but with Mr. HEADCLICKR just running in, like weaving in. It's a very similar playstyle to before, where he's just able to weave in and out. It's really hard for HEADCLICKR.
Neutral B, was that a misinput, do you think?
I mean, sometimes you gotta cook. You gotta try to cook at least.
I agree. As an ex-Roy player, I love Roy neutral B, but I feel like that's a lot easier to use in situations like this, because Roy's a lot more mobile than Ike. You sort of can do. I know that I've seen Ikes do it where they use quick draw to recover back to the stage, and then they B reverse cancel into neutral B, and they can like catch someone off guard with it if they catch you slipping. And unfortunately, we're not going to see that from Mr. Champ. We're going to see HEADCLICKR just take game 2. But phenomenal game from both of these people. I'm looking forward to seeing if we get a clean sweep or maybe a comeback or whatever. Like, I hope we get game 5, because this is a really fun matchup to watch. Right now,
HEADCLICKR's looking really confident. I mean, it feels like he's almost playing with his food. He waited for Mr. Champ to almost SD, and then it was like, you know what? No, come back real quick. Then let me throw some needles over. You're not dying yet.
You're not going away until I say so. Yeah, that was brilliant. And okay, so we're seeing the switch back to the Link from Mr. Champ. Is that? Mr. Champ was the one who was playing Link, right?
No, it's HEADCLICKR.
So they swap? No.
No, we just mixed up. That's not
yeah. See. Okay, so what does this matchup play like on paper, do you think?
Well, Link would like to intercept with things like that. It's very fast, it's safe. But Sheik, I mean, as we know and as we've seen, is able to close in distances really fast. So that's going to make it a lot harder to create that wall of projectiles that a lot of Links are known to use, and that a lot of Links are able to set up essentially with ease. But unfortunately, SDing, he tried to either grab the platform or just land.
I think he was going for the early spike. Like, he saw that he was in a bit of a deficit and just wanted to try and take a stock quickly. Not a bad idea, it's just, you know, HEADCLICKR's not going to let that happen to him, quite clearly.
Now, what we've seen is both of these players are really flashy players, so it's actually a lot of fun to watch. And a nice little setup using the returning boomerang into the hero spin. Unfortunately, that's not going to connect. So, Mr. Champ's going to have to try a little bit harder to find that kill. I saw an attempt for an up smash, but HEADCLICKR ain't allowing that to happen.
Who do you think took them to final destination? Or were they playing random? I didn't see what the stage selection was.
You know, in this kind of case, Sheik actually likes platforms, so Mr. Champ would have actually used it. So remember, Sheiks can do a lot of things like drag downs, which can just, you do not want to get stuck in a loop against the Sheik. I'll put it that way, quite simply. It is no fun, and Mr. Champ knows this, so he's going to be a little bit careful with HEADCLICKR just flying in. Sometimes it just doesn't feel like it makes a difference. Able to make it across, but the down smash will take that next stock.
Up B in disadvantage, putting Mr. Champ in a very bad position there.
You know what? You have to send it sometimes. I fully respect that.
Yeah, I think he used his jump, and also he tried air dodging, and that just wasn't working. It was like a last-ditch effort to just get out of the way. But yeah, HEADCLICKR was fully ready for it and punished accordingly.
you know, one thing I actually really like is how HEADCLICKR has now decided just to counter zone Link. As Sheik behind you.
That's a phenomenal power play from HEADCLICKR there.
Using those needles, just say, yeah, stay over there. Like, as I was saying before, just you stay on the other side. You have your own projectiles. I have mine. I'm almost able to get the jab lock, but that is unfortunately going to be a miss. I thought we were going to just see a straight up down smash or F smash, but he's toying with his food. He
really is.
That's a drag down up there into F smash with HEADCLICKR taking it with a clean 3-0.
He could have absolutely punished that with just a regular smash attack, but he was like, no, I'm going to be a little bit flashy with it. I didn't even see exactly what was it, like a forward tilt, drag down up air into the F smash. Honestly. We love players like that, you know. He knew that he wanted to finish that in a slightly more interesting way than just a smash attack punish.
I just don't like. What do you do in Mr. Champ's situation? You're just sitting there. You kind of just have to hope and pray. I mean, we saw the hope and praying options where he tried to up B, but HEADCLICKR was doing such a good job of just pushing him away, keeping him at bay, and I'm seeing Imzon coming up to the table.
We get to see you commentate for your brother again.
So. I'm gonna give some context over here. So we're some Suffolk lads. A bunch of the Suffolk lads came down. Imzon's here too, and you know I gotta chant him on. He's gotta chant him on, or I can be the other party, be the biggest Imzon hater in the venue.
You could be a traitor. Yeah, that is correct. What are you feeling tonight? Are you thinking about is blood thicker than water, or what? What's going on? Wow, this is a much deeper question than I expected it to be.
Blood is thicker than water, all right? I can say that. But have you ever played against Cloud and Kazuya for over an hour straight? Because I just did.
Oh, you poor soul. You actual poor soul. How are you still? How are you sane enough to like be here right now?
I'm not.
Ah, okay.
Simply, but this is going to be a
get him off. Get him off.
I will give some additional behind-the-scenes info here. Imzon was the first person to finish his round 1 set.
Now, you know,
it was a 3-0.
You guys want to hear some insider info?
I have no idea.
So
we're receiving intel from a tournament organizer here.
So Imzon was the first person to finish his winners round 1. He told me, okay, everyone listen, he told me, this is a Kazuya day. He's here to cause pain. He's here to cause anguish.
He's here to cause thunder with his electrics.
I mean, yeah, with thunder comes lightning.
Exactly, yeah.
I am excited. This is NYAPAKAPOW.
I do not recognize this player at all.
Formerly Wtch. So he's a Shulk player in London.
Ooh,
right?
Okay, I do like Shulk. Who do you think wins in Shulk Cloud? Well, he says he's going to be like playing Kazuya actually.
Okay, so you wanna know Kazuya's best combo against Shulk in Shield Art?
Electric Wind Godfist. Electric Wind Godfist. Electric Wind Godfist.
It's electric.
I remember
it's electric.
The first time that I saw that combo happen, I think it might have been a Smash review, and I was just like, "There's no way that happens." Oh my god, I love that interaction so much though.
Sorry. Now, with a little bit of context as well, Imzon has fought Shulk before. He fought Robbie actually, and he did win. So I'm hoping this goes well. Now, I also want to give a little bit more insight. The full Robbie tag and the Chai tag. So the Chai tag originally came from, you know how T is Mashi Kazuya. Imzon is a Bengali Mashi Kazuya, so he went with the Chai option instead. Honestly, and we're going to be going into game 1, Shulk versus Kazuya.
Okay, so basically what Shulk is going to want to do here is, there's one thing that Kazuya doesn't really have, and it's the same range as a Sortie that has Shulk's level of range. Like Shulk, the Monado has like the beam that comes out of it, which extends its range even further than it looks just by looking at the weapon. So what NYAPAKAPOW wants to do here is just keep as much distance between Kazuya as possible and just outspace him. Focus on spacing as much as possible. But again, because Kazuya has like loads of invincibility on so many of his moves, and super armor on others, that's not necessarily going to be an instant win, even with perfect spacing. So it's going to be a pretty even matchup, I feel like. I feel like they both complement each other's strengths and weaknesses pretty well.
I almost said Nyao because his tag is NYAPAKAPOW. So I like how he's doing a really good job of just constantly switching between the arts. And he was able to get a really solid stock by jumping off, but that's going to be the gates of hell. Going from 60 to 103.
That's going to do extra damage because Shulk and Buster are at that moment, so...
exactly.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what the percentage modifier is on that for like how much damage Shulk takes, but it's very noticeable. You definitely feel that when you're in Buster. So this, honestly, I feel like with those Monado debuffs in mind, this might actually be as even of a match as I was saying.
Yeah, I mean, this is like a bit of an awkward matchup. If Nya is able to keep Imzon at bay, it's going to be very hard for him to make any moves. Now, one thing a lot of sword characters can do, and anyone with a really fast down tilt, is just constantly spam that, because that means no more electrics, or in this case, just get a ton of damage straight out of Smash Art, just send him off stage at 70.
Yeah,
Give him a taste of his own medicine.
What works, works, you know? I mean, that's at 70, that's really impressive, because Kazuya is like isn't he like the only superweight DLC? Or something like that?
Yeah, he is a super heavy.
So he doesn't die, and also he's DLC, which just, like, that's a deadly combination right there. And he's got a catch-up mechanic.
He needs it.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
But yeah, NYAPAKAPOW is actually doing a really good job of keeping him at bay, but being off stage is worrying. But it doesn't look like it matters. He's doing a really good job of just weaving around. I mean, we're going to be saying that a lot because that's what you have to do against Kazuya. You don't want him to get the electrics because you're going to get electric upbeat. You're going to go straight to the top blast zone, and we're going to be going into the last stock now with Imzon trying to fly in, trying to get a falling there, a falling forward there, but NYAPAKAPOW is not going to allow this to happen, and that's going to be an SD from Imzon.
He's just going to hand the win to him on a silver platter there, fair enough.
Unfortunately, he just missed the ledge, and that means he's just going to go falling down, and he just has to watch as Kazuya slowly goes down.
Just sped it up with the down air. I'm actually like, now that I'm thinking about it more, like the whole thing with Shulk that is supposed to like balance Monado arts is that with every strength that he gains from his arts, he gains a weakness. Yep. But I feel like in the case of Kazuya's matchup, Kazuya will be able to exploit those weaknesses so much more than any other character, because if he's in shield art, then he takes less knockback, but that means that he can get comboed more. If he's in either Buster or Smash, then he'll take more percent and he'll die earlier. And he just... So like Kazuya should really be winning this matchup, but Giannis just playing the matchup phenomenally and just not letting Imzon capitalize on those weaknesses.
I love how Imzon's immediately just going to throw out the heaviest move in his arsenal. It's not going to work. NYAPAKAPOW is actually doing a really good job at just avoiding these really heavy hits, which do a ton of damage, which put him in disadvantage. So it's not going to work until he switches to Smash Art.
In mid-combo to just... I think he's just giving Imzon a chance, you know?
It's a power play in my eyes. You go in a combo, you switch to Smash Art, it's like, yeah, go ahead, have your shot, it doesn't matter, but Imzon is going to have his shot, he's going to throw out a laser, but NYAPAKAPOW does not care with a lovely counter off the side to take stock one.
Like, as much as people hate that counter, I still think it's like the sickest looking counter in the game, the reversed version of it.
It is very sick. It is so hyped to see it. I love to see it. I live to see it. But you know what else I live to see? Electric. He is not going to sugarcoat it.
Ooh. He is absolutely not going to sugarcoat it. Leaving a sour taste in Nya's mouth right now.
But that sour taste is about to go when he gets choke slammed into the ground.
You can't taste anything when your jaw's been ripped off by a Kazuya pile driving you into the ground.
I mean, he's going straight back into it. And once again, changing it to Smash, I thought that original one was a misinput.
I think he's doing it intentionally.
Yeah, it pushes you out of the combo, so you don't keep getting electric. I never thought of that.
That's actually a really interesting idea for counterplay. I feel like, do you know if Nya has played this matchup a lot? Does he have like a lot of Kazuyas that he plays against?
So there is Matt in London, but that's really it. So Darkstalker does play a little bit, but it doesn't matter as much. But
that was really good SDI from Nya there, Jesus. Yeah. Actually escaping the electric in shield art. He didn't even change.
Imzon needs to be careful here because Smash Art is out. Electric into up B could hit, but it doesn't matter. With a change to jump art, he's just going to be flying around. He's not even going to give Imzon a chance. Trying to go far off stage, it's not going to work this time. Imzon once again in a ledge trap, a fully well, not fully charged, a charged F smash, just to take the next stock.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like another thing that I'm really enjoying about this is that we're rarely seeing Yao without a Monado art active. Like, I mean, we're seeing it now, but for the most part, he's, like, ever since he activated speed at the beginning, he's constantly had a buff going for him, which, like, that's really good resource management, I feel like, because Shulk's arts recharge really slowly.
What?
Ooh, nice tech from Imzon.
Oh!
And the counter with the forward smash.
No, that is mean. That is awful, using the armor to get through. But this is smash art already. Yeah, it's just going to ignore that and go for an F tilt, taking game 2.
But Imzon won it in spirit because he got the clip. So honestly, that was if you gave me like 100 guesses on how that down air was gonna play out, I would 0% success rate. Absolutely.
Yeah. So one thing I think you might have noticed was that NYAPAKAPOW was actually going high a good amount of time because Shulk can usually get away with it. So if you use that S smash, go that little bit further, use that armor, you're just gonna be able to take that stock. But right now it's not mattering because he is 2-0 down right now. Imzon needs to find something. I'm wondering if a change to Cloud might be in order, and I think it is because we're on Town and City. He was telling me this is his favorite stage.
Yeah, here we go.
There it is.
He needs to break a limit real quick. Kazuya's hit his skill ceiling, and I feel like see, this is why I was asking earlier, like, who would win in this matchup, because they're both like two of the biggest swords in the game. Yep. Not necessarily in terms of range, at least not with Cloud. Like, Cloud has decent range for a swordie, but it's not nearly the beast it once was in Smash 4, where it was like, it probably was the longest, even longer than Shulk in some attacks.
Yeah, I mean, Shulk wasn't as useful, but that doesn't matter as much here. Right now, NYAPAKAPOW doing a really good job of just avoiding a lot of the strings that Cloud wants to set up, but Imzon needs to find these stray hits, especially while the Buster R is active.
The Buster R is definitely, like, as much as you want to camp it out because you're scared of it, it's so optimal to go in during that point as well, because you will get rewarded for it, which I really like as just an interesting way to play against Shulk.
Yeah, I mean, you do need to be constantly mixing up your timings as well, otherwise you will just absolutely explode that. With these massive hitboxes and all of these abilities just to be able to switch, you need to be so damn careful. And right now, Imzon's doing a good job of that. Just matching the pace. They're both playing it relatively slowly, both looking for their picks. And it's a really close game. It's much slower than that last game, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like with Kazuya, he's more comfortable just going in and doing whatever he wants, whereas Cloud is just, you do have to play a bit safer because he's just, I don't know. I don't think that he's as good as Kazuya. Oh, and there goes the recovery.
I didn't even see him
right
that back air originally. I thought Imzon hit the back air originally. I take a look closer. I'm going to need my spectacles here because NYAPAKAPOW just flew behind.
He was being ledge trapped for a while, and then suddenly he was the one on stage ledge guarding, and I'm just using the platform to get that backslash off into the sweet spot.
I mean, the thing is, you have to know these kinds of things with the characters. Just knowing these movement options, and he's going to continue to live with some amazing DI, but with Limit online, he needs to be careful. Imzon, unfortunately, is just going to throw out that Blade Beam. That's not going to connect here.
Do you think that he's going to cook next time he gets a Limit? Is he going to cook?
Maybe not in this game, but if he's able to win a game or two, then he absolutely will. But he's now 2 stocks down. He needs to take this next one as soon as possible because he does not want to let Shulk snowball, as has been happening so far. NYAPAKAPOW doing a really good job with Smash Art. If he jumps off with something like a forward air, that'd be really worrying. And he's just going to change over to Buster because he doesn't have to care about damage. He's on 150, he's on 145%.
Yeah, at this point you might as well just switch to like Buster and Smash Art because you're already at kill percent. It doesn't really matter. It's just going to like, it just means that you'll be killed sooner and then you can get off the blast zone sooner and continue to destroy your opponent. And at that point, there we go. He's finally back to 0%. Now he probably wants to play a little bit more careful. Or he could just back air right off the respawn platform and that'll take it.
With a 3-0 to NYAPAKAPOW. Moving on to winners round 3.
Very unfortunate, but it was a good, it was a very good game from Imzon as well. He definitely played it much better than I feel like you or I would have done.
Yeah, I completely agree with that.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, that's how it goes. That's how it rolls sometimes.
I can't win them all.
Yeah, I mean, that's the kind of mentality you want to have. You can't win them all. You got to go into your next one. Just get refreshed for your next one.
This is, he'll probably, he says that he's been making a lot of losers runs lately. So,
That's true.
So we might see him, you know, fight his way through the pools. I don't think he's going to drown in pools. He's that guy. You know, he doesn't do that.
He is that guy. I can't argue with that. I do think he is that guy. But NYAPAKAPOW also kind of feeling like that guy. He was playing hot right there.
He was so, like, he was just oppressive. As much as I, like, respect Imran as a person and a player, it's always funny to see him get his censored rocked, because I always get my censored rocked by him literally every week that I play against him at Smash Sense, because he's just, I just don't understand that character. I've played that matchup so much now, and it still just doesn't make sense to me. So seeing someone who knows how to play it and is just like, I wouldn't say effortless, but is like, you know, confident in just doing everything that they're doing to Kazuya, it's very satisfying to watch.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was not expecting that game to go as it did. Quite simply. I thought, I mean, me or you, as you were saying before, like, it is nice to see it happen, but at the same time, it's not really nice to see it happen when it's somebody from your own region. So it's like a little 50-50 right there.
Yeah.
But hey ho, that's how it goes. We're gonna be getting ready for the next stream game. Oh.
Yeah,
Will we be Darkstalker versus one of Xanadu TV?
That's potentially good.
If I had to guess.
Got some more insider info here. Alright, listen in, alright? So,
keep this on the lowdown though.
Yeah,
We don't
yeah.
want everyone to know.
I'm pretty sure the stream can hear me next week. So
I have no idea. Shall we get the chat up
I'm
actually?
not meant to be able to, but
So.
something just lets them do it anyway, and I haven't fucked up on that.
That's crazy.
so the
Hello, stream.
insider info is that we may be seeing Darkstalker versus the winner of Zangrix versus Backpack TV. So, I'm gonna give some insight. Zangrix versus Backpack TV. That is Falcon versus Roy. That's gonna be an explosive set, and we know Zangrix is a loud player, so we'll be able to hear it when we find out who wins.
Yeah, that would definitely be interesting. But here's the thing, right? So let's say, I think we're probably going to see Zangrix come through because Zangrix likes diss tracks. He's a diss track supporter, so obviously I got to root for my boy. And he plays Roy, right?
He does play Roy.
Yeah, so he's a Roy player and he likes my joke, which automatically makes me want to root for him. What can I say?
I don't want to say I hope he doesn't win, but
Too late, you already said it.
I'm now your biggest hater, all right? Just simply, I'm your biggest hater.
And that's a high title to achieve.
I'm looking forward to seeing this game. I mean, I love seeing Darkstalker play. He's a hype person. He's a hype player, and I feel like seeing him versus Zangrix would be hilarious. I mean, they're both hype, man. They're both hilarious, and I feel like it would just be an explosive game because Roy versus Terry. That's just two guys absolutely batting it out.
It would just be full of pop-offs every like 5 seconds.
But
I
yeah,
didn't actually hear what he said.
just waiting.
Imzon's going to be playing against the famous Elmo, apparently.
No, not Elmo. That's scary, bro. If I faced Elmo personally, I'd be terrified. I'd be sat there in the corner. I'd be like, no.
I wouldn't. I'd just handle it.
Real.
And
That's
then I'd
real.
lose.
See,
I'd get restocked.
That's why you're a pro player Morningstar. You know, you have that mentality. It's the mentality difference.
Yeah, exactly. I have the mentality of a... Actually, no, that's a lie, because if I had the mentality of a pro player, then I'd probably be practicing a lot more than I do.
You don't need it. He doesn't need it.
Yeah, no, you're right. I'm just that guy.
He is that guy. He is him.
Honestly, that should be in my pronouns, that guy.
But yeah, as we wait, I'm just gonna get a little sneak peek over here.
Oh, is
right?
that them there? That's Zangrix playing.
Yeah, it is right now.
Shall we commentate that set without the footage? Okay, so... Nah, I can't see who's taking a
Just
stock.
tilt the camera a little bit. But yeah, the vibe in here right now is absolutely incredible. There's so many people. The last time it felt like there was this many people in this venue was Merry Meltdown.
I really want to come to Merry Meltdown. I've never been to this venue before. I've never been to like a London local. This is my first time here. I'm already like loving it here. This is phenomenal accommodation.
Yeah, I mean, if you're ever in the London area on a Monday night and you got Tuesday night free, I'd definitely recommend coming to Meltdown. This is a sick tournament. It's a chill tournament.
Lovely venue.
It's your choice. Do you wanna come and sweat? Yeah, there's the pro players here. You wanna come and chill? Yeah, it's a bar. That's awesome, you know?
Yeah, you can get smashed at Smash. Like, what more could you want?
That's true.
What kind of drinks do they have here, actually? Is this...
People have to come down and find out.
Yeah, you're right. I was gonna say, but we should like send to the top of the screen so they can't even...
Should have a menu.
I can't see. There is a menu, but...
If you ask, there should be a menu at like the bar that you can take and read out.
I might have a look later. I'll have a look once I get eliminated, because I don't think that going into a set while I'm intoxicated is a very good idea.
So yeah, they actually do. Yeah, so the drinks here are nice. I can verify the mocktails. He's looking at me.
That doesn't sound very halal.
The mocktails here, and apparently the cocktails too. I wouldn't know, but the mocktails here are absolutely lovely. So I would definitely recommend it. You got the game themed one. I think I got a Bowser themed one last time. It was like a tropical one, and it was like layered as well. So it was
Brings me right back to One Stock Left. I miss Smash That Smashes from One Stock Left. I miss that event, so I need to go back to the new one because they do it on Sunday nights now, don't they? I haven't been there in ages.
So we're just, I mean, yeah, we're gonna wait for the Albion Games Cafe to open up.
True, yeah.
So if you don't know, while we wait for our next game, I'm just gonna give some insight into Smashing the UK right now. So in Norwich, there was a place called the One Life Life Gaming Cafe. They did locals, they did big tournaments. That's going to be changed, and GP will be opening up a new gaming cafe called the Albion Games Cafe. So if you join the Smash UK Discord, you'll find out when it opens up, any info as to where it is. I'd definitely recommend it.
Yeah, there we go. I've got this thing.
Oh, here we go.
Perfect. So yeah, absolutely join the Smash UK community. It's an absolute lovely bunch. Like, all over the UK. I've gone to a fair few tournaments. So I'm in the EOE area. I've gone to London, I've gone to the Midlands. I can absolutely
EOE.
Best region EOE, you know, you gotta represent.
No bias.
Of course, absolutely.
But yeah, so if you're ever in the mood to play Smash, all over the UK, there's tournaments happening. I'm sure you can find one within your local area if you join the Smash UK Discord.
I still remember how I reacted when I discovered just how extensive the UK scene is, because like during Smash 4, right, I was a 3DS player. I wasn't like attending tournaments or anything like that. I assumed that pretty much all esports took place in the States. I figured that there was nothing going on here in the UK.
Yeah.
And then Smash Ultimate came out, and then I go to my induction day at college and I meet Imzon, and he's like, "Oh yeah, there's tons of tournaments around here in the UK. Like we've got a weekly here in Ipswich," and I'm like, "Oh." Where was this when I was like playing for the past few years?
I wonder who the TOs for that amazing tournament in Ipswich are, you know?
Yeah, who puts on such a phenomenal
who would
event
ever do that, you know?
in a very new, very lovely venue that we've got going on. Come on down to Smash Sense at Ipswich. You know, just a little bit of a vouch.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you gotta put a little plug in while we're waiting.
We run it in like a new vintage store. Like what's it called? The Chip Hub, something like that.
Community Center.
Yeah, that's the one. It's really nice. Like there's you can buy stuff as well, because obviously like it's in a vintage store. There's like clothes, there's like little trinkets and stuff like that. If you want to buy anything whilst you're there, you see something that you like, you can literally just tell one of the tournament organizers, probably Imran, and then and then he'll contact the people who are like actually own the place, and they'll be like, oh yeah, we'll make a deal, and it's brilliant.
Exactly, yeah. But now back to Meltdown. Let's get a little sneak peek of the bracket, yeah?
Yeah, shall we? There's not much going on in chat right now. We've got...
Don't tell them what's going on.
German Rodriguez Meltdown is a pretty cool bar, to be honest. Yeah, like I'm already loving the place here.
So, right now, there's some little secret information. Unless you look on star.gg, there's no secret information. But, right now, we've got Zangrix vs Backpack TV. Alright, that's going on. That's going to be a good game, I can already tell.
Zangrix identifiable by his red headband going on there.
Focus Miss versus Symphony. I haven't heard of Symphony, but Focus Miss is a TO, a commentator, and a Pokemon trainer player. So that's great.
I think we might be having the winner of that on screen instead.
Ooh, we might be getting a different...
Yeah, Focus Miss Symphony winner of that.
That's going to be a good one. So we might get an Aegis versus... I don't know who Symphony plays, but we might get an Aegis versus Pokemon trainer. That's going to be a good one. And then Zone versus D-Dams. Khanage versus Lol Ahmed.
Wait, Khanage is here?
Khanage is here.
Oh,
we got tons of EOE
This is
here,
a
bro.
stacked weekly. Jesus Christ.
This is always a stacked weekly, alright?
That is true.
So,
I'm going to go 0-2.
As I said, if you want to absolutely grind the game out, if you want to improve, come down to Meltdown. If you want to chill, come down
Literally,
to Meltdown.
if you're watching the stream right now, come down. Like, I mean, London's huge, so obviously it might not be that easy, but...
There was someone that said, oh wait, that's down the road from me, and they literally walked down the road and came in.
That's brilliant, yeah.
Got some friendlies and it was rejoicing London.
Yeah, I mean, it's also really easy to commute to. So, I mean,
Yeah.
I was able to get here.
Public transport in London, it's a bit confusing for the uninitiated, but, you know, I'm sure that, like, anyone probably could make it here.
We definitely didn't
so
almost
wanted.
leave him in the underground, you know, let's just... Shh,
You definitely didn't almost send me to 3 bridges instead of Croydon.
So... we came here for a little bit.
It's not that funny, Jesus.
We came here for a little bit. I was in a panic because I was like, oh no, he's going to get lost when he comes here. So I tell him, okay, take this train, take this, then take the overground to 3 bridges, because that's what it says on the top. So I assumed that he knew we went to Croydon because he bought Croydon tickets. And he almost goes all the way off. So he almost just gets stuck somewhere in London. Luckily, he's able to make it back.
You said 2-3 bridges. Like that. When someone says you go to this station, that implies that you get off at that station. I figured I'd had to go to 3 bridges and then like get a train from there to somewhere else in Croydon or something like that. And then I look at Google Maps whilst I'm on the train and I'm like, hang on, I'm like 5 minutes walk from the Easy Hotel. And then I look out the window, my train's already leaving the East Croydon station. I'm like, shit, all right, I'll get off at the next station. How far is it? 30 minutes. Oh.
In my defense, I have no defense.
Exactly.
So,
Spoken like a true Terry player.
who needs defense when you can press buttons? And I'm hoping we can see some funny buttons being pressed. I hope to see some mashing.
I hear buttons being pressed right now. We might be seeing some buttons pressed very soon. Fingers crossed.
I'm excited. What buttons are being pressed right now? Is it going to be an Aegis player pressing the buttons? Is it going to be a Pokemon trainer pressing the buttons? Let's find out.
I hear someone putting together a control scheme, I think it is.
Just going to get that insider information real quick. Keep on the down low.
Yeah.
Right. So, Matilda, focus miss.
And also my brackets of focus flash. So
Oh, Ollie 2022 is in the chat. Potential EOE team kill.
Yeah.
Huh?
But I'm looking forward to this. So, Matilda versus focus miss. That's going to be a good one. You know, that's going to be a really good one. Now we wait. This is where the pressure increases.
Oh, there's Khanage. Decked out in the drip as always. What is he wearing?
Here it comes. Here it comes. The pressure is increasing.
Drum roll.
Can we get a little drum roll?
There we go.
We're getting the stock battle in. Who's gonna be the character choices? I mean, I assume we know our character choices. But here it goes. We have Matilda versus Focus Miss. This set has been seen before at Meltdown. Quite recently, actually. It was 2-1 to Focus Miss. So, Pokemon Trainer versus Aegis. I feel like this is going to be like a whole mixed bag. While Squirtle can do well, the other two are just going to get chucked about by Mythra. What do you think?
I agree with that for sure, 100%, absolutely. No, I don't have many thoughts on this matchup. I think that this is stance change versus bigger stance change. But I don't really know how that would translate into an actual match, so I'm not entirely sure what to say here.
Well, it kind of also depends on the playstyle we're gonna see. So you want to play relatively aggressive because you don't want to let them wall you out. But at the same time, if you're not careful, things like that will happen where you're just gonna get thrown to the other side of the stage. That dash attack is strong, it's slow. So some people actually do misinterpret the timing, so they'll miss things like parries. And at the end of the day, it's things like mix-ups as well, which Mythra is absolutely exceptional at.
You know what else she's exceptional at? Keeping a lead. We're seeing Matilda is already like racking up this percent to 60% already, and possibly going to see a lap. Like this is a phenomenal lead for Matilda here. She's just applying pressure over and over again and just keeping Focus Miss in the corner of the stage at pretty much all times. But now he's taking back the stage control a little bit, and he's going to try and press a little bit more of an advantage.
So yeah, we're seeing a nice little tech. She's able to find a down smash with a change to Ivysaur, using Nair instead of down air because he just was not sure of the timing. No up B or up air will be found. That would normally be a confirm, but
they're putting her on the platform. Actually, I wasn't expecting that interaction to occur like that.
Yeah,
and Vine Whip going through the ledge to actually just shark her out of position. She's definitely at kill percent now. Like this, probably like a gust of wind away from dying. Maybe if we see a Flare Blitz from Focus Miss, just a raw one might throw. Nah, he's not going to be able to get that off.
The issue is you don't want to risk it with things like Flare Blitzes because that does damage to you, especially when you're already at disadvantage.
What move was that?
That was a little down smash. So it's got a little jet of water flying around him.
I didn't see the jet of water. It looked like it was a head. It might have been side B actually. It looked. It sounded like a side B sound, is what I heard. I didn't see the water, but I'm not sure.
But either way, he's able to take that first stock. But it's really worrying when you're getting ledge trapped by Pyra and Mythra. It's a struggle. Both of them are exceptional at it because Pyra, of course, has that side B, those massive hitboxes to keep you at bay. Mythra has a fast speed to constantly apply shield pressure if you already get back on stage. So right now, Focus Miss is trying to battle to center stage. And it's a struggle.
A little bit of a defensive flamethrower from the Charizard there. Ooh.
That almost killed. That's a high range. That's a high range dragon right there.
Actually, Charizard is not a dragon type, so it's technically not considered a dragon. You know, just for future reference. Sorry, you do the nerd voice much better than I do, unfortunately.
Yeah, well, it doesn't matter here. I'm just a little bit worried for Focus Miss because once again he's getting trapped in the corner against Pyra. But he's doing a really good job of understanding what options are coming out, and that little down smash, that little stomp sending Matilda straight down to the bottom blast zone. But she isn't going to allow this. I can see that she's just going for these reads. She can get away with it. 145% on a Charizard. This is kill percent. This was kill percent 30% ago.
Unfortunate for Focus Miss, but very, very good gameplay by both players there. Yeah, what was it you were saying about this matchup in the beginning of the match again? Like which, because we have, like, Aegis is a stance change character where both the stances are very similar. It's just that the hitbox properties are completely different.
Yep.
And then Pokemon Trainer has an extra stance on top of the two that like Aegis has, and they're all completely different stances. So what was it you were saying about in like the very beginning of the match? I've forgotten.
So my 2 cents on it was that Squirtle would probably do the best. Just because once again he's able to weave in and out, he's able to get out of that burst range that both of these characters are known to have. But it looked like Ivysaur and Charizard specifically. Charizard put in a lot of work there, especially with those 2 frames. Just able to find that little stomp at the ledge.
It's just because against like Pyra's explosive kill power, Charizard is going to be the one to withstand the most of that and take the brunt of it. And yeah, he's just going to be able to live against that as much as possible, which is you don't really get too much. Maybe like Ivysaur, because Ivysaur's like a little bit of a midweight. Definitely not Squirtle. Squirtle's like entirely about avoiding those moves.
That's very true, actually.
Even with a character with as good mobility as Squirtle, these are still massive hitboxes though, so yeah, I feel like Squirtle might actually possibly be the worst choice in this matchup. I think that if he prioritizes the use of Ivysaur and Charizard a bit more, he might find a little bit more value with that.
Yeah, but it's just you need to be careful in those kinds of situations, especially with Ivysaur, where his out shield options aren't the greatest. He has things like Nair, but a lot of the time Matilda, she's been pressuring shield just far enough to where Focus Miss can't really do enough. But one more up air could do it. Really good foresight, able to make it out. This is looking really worrying now. Focus Miss getting juggled, but it's just a constant back and forth.
Yeah, this feels like it's a bit of a closer match than the last one was. Like, Focus Miss is keeping on par, but unfortunately there's not much you can do about Pyra neutral air. That move it's just, I don't even know how to describe it. It's just an enormous, you're dead now.
Yeah. It is a very good move. To be honest, a lot of Pyra's moves are, you're dead now, unlucky.
And but like, I feel like neutral air is one of those moves where there's no real downside to it because it doesn't exactly lack range. It's still like got the same range as her other sword moves. but it's just all around. It's just like a giant circle.
That's that flare blitz we were talking about. Unfortunately, it's not going to connect. And now, Focus Miss is on the other side of the stage, just constantly getting ledge trapped at 85%. I mean, he's getting to kill percent right now, One Star.
We were saying that this was going to be like a bit more of an even match, but unfortunately, Focus Miss is just getting shoved down by Matilda constantly.
Yeah, she's doing a really good job of just constantly oppressing Focus Miss, and that's going to be the next stock taken. It's looking really similar to the last game, except this time even Charizard isn't helping out much.
No, this might be... I honestly don't know what Focus Miss can do here. Maybe prioritize Ivysaur specifically instead, because Ivysaur still seems to be doing okay. I feel like Ivysaur is the middle ground, like the best of all of them really, because he has like the weight and the survivability, and even like the firepower of Charizard a little bit with like some of his up air and down air.
Up air, up B, down air. Yeah, they're really good at taking stocks, but that's why. But the thing is, trying to find that initial damage, and especially against Mythra with that speed, it's really hard just to find any openings, because that's the issue with Ivysaur. He's just too slow. His fast out shield option is Nair, and it doesn't really have the greatest distance. If you've seen it, it can be fast, it can combo, but sometimes it just is not the play.
That's very likely why he's, for the most part, sticking with Squirtle here, because that Squirtle is the one character that has that speed, has the mobility, and has the frame data to like possibly contend with Mythra. It's just that, you know, Mythra's DLC and Ivysaur's Squirtle's base game. So it's really difficult for even a character as good as Squirtle to find those openings, and Matilda's making that very clear, even with Pyra.
Game 2 is going to go to Matilda. She's doing a really good job right now, just keeping Focus Miss at bay. He's really struggling to find these openings. That's what I've noticed. It's really hard to find openings against Pyra.
What openings?
That's true. Yeah, you have to hope they throw out something stupid, and then you got to punish that. And we can hear the crowd is going wild right now in the background for a match that's not even on stream.
I know, right? Honestly, shall we switch? Shall we switch them? Shall we? What players are currently playing actually?
I ain't switching out because right now we're going to PS2. So that means we've got the Pokemon buff. Never mind. I guess we're going to DK. We've got the DK buff. You know, we're going to be seeing some ding dongs. We're going to be seeing some spikes. Or DK is going to be struggling to do anything because Pyra and Mythra can just absolutely exploit his frame data and his big size.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what Focus Miss is trying here, because like, why would you play against a DLC character and then willingly pick Donkey Kong knowing they're going to play a DLC character? Every DLC character dunks on Donkey Kong immaculately.
So the thing is, he's actually a really good DK, right?
He's actually a really good what, sorry?
So I wouldn't discount it because he is an incredibly good DK player. This is one of his main characters. But when you think about it, when something like, when the Pokemon trainer doesn't work, sometimes you have to bring out the big boy. You have to bring out the big guns. And this is where the DK is coming in clutch, because remember, you're going to be living a lot longer. You're going to be killing a lot earlier.
I would say Donkey Kong is probably like a better heavyweight than Charizard alone.
Absolutely.
The advantage of Charizard is obviously, you know, you can switch into other things as well. Donkey Kong, you're just sort of stuck with what you've got. But those tools, when they come together and they work as you intend, it can lead to something absolutely beautiful. I feel like playing Donkey Kong is honestly an art form. And we're going to see that Focus Miss is channeling his inner Van Gogh right here. Like, he's trying to get some ding-dongs, but they're just not quite working. It might be that Matilda's just beyond the percent for it.
It's not true anymore, unfortunately. Usually it's a read, and Matilda knows this. Gonna go for a little side beat to center stage. You gotta show off a little bit. You gotta be a little flashy. That's gonna be the up tilt to take the first stock. But it's actually looking a lot more even, where Focus Miss isn't losing 2 stocks while Matilda's like sitting on 3. Right now, Focus Miss has control.
Ooh.
That's going to be the stop. You're going to get crushed by the 8th. That's going to be an even first stock for both players. Wait a minute, this is not even anymore.
Hang on a second, what's going on here?
You get a second ding-dong?
He suddenly turned it on. He's been sandbagging so far. That's exactly what he wanted, an excuse to pull out the Donkey Kong and motivation for him to do particularly well with it. I think that's why he threw the first 2 games.
This DK is absolutely crazy. As I said, bro, this is one of his main characters. You can't sleep on this character if you don't know what you're doing. If you try to just send it full blast against DK, you're just gonna go flying. But unfortunately, in this case,
Donkey Kong is the one to go flying.
Yeah, exactly.
You can foresight out of that? Oh, that's
It's not true.
ridiculous. That's so unfortunate. Ah, Focus Miss probably crying himself to sleep after that one.
If it isn't true, Mythra's escaping. You best make sure your confirms are framed tight over there.
I thought that confirm would be frame tight. I've been hit by that so many times.
But once again, we're back to even. Last stock.
This is definitely going much better than the Pokemon trainer did, though. Like, Focus Miss is, like... Would you say that Focus Miss's Donkey Kong is better than his Pokemon trainer? Or is it just, like, for some reason in this matchup particularly, he's just playing better as DK?
Never sleep on the DK buff, right? Sometimes when you're down, DK will always be there to pick you up.
Even when you're that far below the stage, apparently, he still just travels down there to get you, and he can recover. Like, Donkey Kong probably, in my opinion, this is probably a hot take, but I think that Donkey Kong probably has the worst recovery in the game, just because of how linear it is. Like, you get almost no horizontal distance, so you're always going to be going... Oh, sorry, no vertical distance, so you're always going to be recovering high and horizontally.
Yeah.
And so that just makes it incredibly predictable.
But I've got to respect the attempt, but that's going to be the upbeat, almost taking it. We're on that last stock, last hit situation with Focus Miss holding that ledge trap. This is looking really worrying. Gonna throw Matilda off the stage. Able to take game 3. This is looking a lot more even.
Yeah.
This is not what I was expecting, Morningstar.
I don't know what to say.
Why is DK working?
All right, why DK is working is because this is Smash Ultimate, where even the worst characters in the game can do well. Oh? Oh.
Oh.
We have to play.
Oh.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, I guess we're leaving the commentator's couch for now.
We've got our set now. I'm just going to pretend that that's the end of the set, you know? That was an amazing set.
You know, Focus Miss wins. 1-0. 1-0.
I'm going to dash it. Yo, I'm dash it bathroom real quick. I'll be back. Just 1 moment, yeah?
Okay, and I guess now you've got some more commentators sit down. Go and enjoy the gameplay, I guess.
Good evening, everybody. It's Manny, and I guess I'm going to jump on the mic for this one because I've been watching this match since the start. So, yeah, Focus has brought out the DK, much to my surprise, but as you can see, it sort of cooks. He's going to have a bit of trouble getting off of the ledge, but I like him using that sort of really strong up air to sort of try and chase Pyra out of the air. Good idea there. Hearing the sound of Zangri's in the background. So basically, what I think is going to be the hardest for Focus at this point is trying to get off the ledge. As we can see, Matilda's being really, really patient, holding up her shield, but just missing that punish there. And there's the possibility that Focus is going to make the most out of that. What Focus is looking for is some sort of grab so they can go into the custom ding-dong combo and just really rob stocks. Then again, this is not a gimmick character. Focus still needs to really engage his neutral and play really, really carefully there. I like how Matilda is controlling space just like with that move. Really, really playing it well here. Oh, and a beautiful grab there. However, Focus now has the grab and he needs to not mess this up. It's just not enough, is it? So we're just being a tiny bit too hasty on that punish. What Focus is doing really, really well is sticking around those platforms and making sure that his wing condition is always near him. He never wants to be in a situation where that grab comes, but he can't convert it into a ding-dong because he was poorly positioned. And he's playing really, really well around that. That foresight has paid dividends in this set. However, that up tilt is going to take the stock. Focus is playing this really, really well considering the size of his character. He's converting that with a nice back hit. He's got a jab block situation, and he's that foresight once again paying dividends. Now Matilda's up in the air. She's playing really carefully just to avoid getting juggled, switching to Mythra there. And now that's the blazing end. Focus is out of resources. He opts to land with a side B just to try and punish any hasty approaches from Matilda. Really, really nice there. I have a feeling we're going to see, yep, a jump from the ledge. So played there. Now what Matilda is trying to do is just really keep him in the corner, obviously. However, she's doing that by staying far out of any attack ranges and really just waiting until she can anticipate some sort of hasty option. Just like that, catching the landing. And now we have focus on his last stock in winners, I believe. And Matilda is really doing the best out of these moves. Even that down tilt on shield, she knows that focus can't mash out of it. Taking that one really, really closely. And now we have a 65% DK versus a 0% Mythra. One of these characters will kill you, no questions asked. So this is absolutely not over just yet. I'm really liking these down tilts that Matilda has, really, really skilled there. Focus has the potential to seal this one out here, but it's just too difficult to punish. If that was a trip, that could have been the end of the match, just on the basis that Focus knows his percentage, knows his grab combos. Focus just pineappling himself ever so slightly, and that calls the end of the set. Super unfortunate, but both well played. And so we see the end of that set. We see the no signal there, but ultimately, really, really well played from both players. I think Matilda just did a better job of ledge trapping, controlling space, and also having a strong awareness of Focus's win condition. She made sure to keep moving, keep attacking, like just be present, but also not put herself in a situation where she's getting down tilted a bunch. And also those foresights really, really did come in handy. So well played on those.
Oops. And I think the capture card just broke, or cable got nudged or something. So
we're currently dealing with a couple technical difficulties at this moment, and
let's
I
just
guess
switch that now.
hiya, it's me, it's Manny. Hi, alone on the couch. It's okay, someone will join me, or maybe I'll go play a set, I don't know. But ultimately, yeah, it's Monday Meltdown at number something, I'll check in a moment. And we might have Khanage and Ghidra on stream, but if not, we've had quite a lot of interesting matches today. Right now, in winner's side, let me just check this bracket here and see what you're going to see later in stream, hopefully. So, I know that Darkstalker and Zangrix have been playing off stream, which is unfortunate. That is a very, very hot set. We had Focus Miss Matilda, where Matilda has now advanced to top 16. Very, very well done from her. We have Zone and Mr. NYAPAKAPOW. I believe that is a Xenoblade reference. Don't hold me to that. I can't tell you. Zone is the one seeded to win that. Yeah, exactly. Very, very interesting one there. We have Zone versus NYAPAKAPOW. I believe, yeah, some sort of Dunban, Xenoblade, I don't know, not my business. And then we have Khanage and Ghidra. That one should be queued for stream, and the hope is
might be on screen next by the look of things.
Yeah, the hope is that we get that one on stream.
Also, you might want to move the mic slightly closer.
The hope is that we get Khanage Ghidra on stream, because that one would be a very, very hot set. And it's looking like queued to next. Okay, and then in terms of, I'll just share the projected path of Pool B1, because that should be interesting. Who do we actually have here? Oh, interesting. So, to have a top 16 qualifier, the top 16 qualifiers are Bulby versus Mischief. That's a Game & Watch Bulby versus Mischief, who's been playing quite a lot of Steve, quite a lot of Pichu as well, however, and the Pichu kind of cooks. Down at the bottom we have RAMBOSS and Matt. RAMBOSS, master of zoners, however, really trying to pick up his Sephiroth and develop that play there, as well as Matt, who is like our local cloud specialist, so there's a possibility we'll be seeing that soon. Then we have Kodiak and Manny. Kodiak, a player of Snake, I believe. Don't know if they have any secondaries. I believe their birthday was recently. Kodiak was unable to go to any meltdowns, actually, because he was too young, but now he's not. So everyone give a warm welcome to Kodak on stream. Whenever he's there, say happy birthday and be nice. Ooh, we have the feedback up. Great. And then, oh yeah, Manny. It's me. And then lastly, we have Skaws and Strong Rick. I'm going to be completely honest. Skaws, we know him, we love him. It's so obvious, let's be real. Toon Link extraordinaire, master of the bombs, and all-round great person. But on top of that, we have Strong Rick, who I just don't know who that is. Oh, and I believe I'm joined by the RAMBOSS Blaster himself. I was just gossiping about him, and now he's joined. Ladies and gentlemen, Ladies and gentlemen, I'm joined by RAMBOSS Blaster, RAMBOSS. How are you doing tonight?
I'm sweet. I'm joined with my boy Manny, bro. Here for a great
It's
match.
us. Exactly. I was just talking about, because I was looking at the projected path for Pool 2, and yeah, you're seeded to fight Matt for a top 16 qualifier. How do you feel about that?
Free, I can't say more than that. It's my boy. But
You said, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean...
Kazuya and Cloud, so...
Oh, yeah, you're right. I completely... See, I remember Matt as, like, our local cloud specialist, but obviously the Kazuya there. I don't know what he expects, what you expect him to play in the...
Oh, he definitely doesn't go Kazuya anymore, that's for sure.
Doesn't go Kazuya too much, it's it, yeah.
Nah, he goes Cloud. But before, when I play him, I used to do fun characters, and then he wanted to be that guy and counterpick me. So I think I'm just going to go all out against him now. So
Exactly, take it seriously.
yeah, at that point.
There's always that interesting mentality when you're playing friends, you're like, okay, how seriously do we take this? And ultimately, I think as one PR plays to another, you know, obviously, I think it's in our responsibility to try, like, regardless of the circumstances, to at least, like, especially on stream, to show the skills of London. Very cringe. But yeah, like, just might as well,
We need to rep London more,
exactly.
to be honest.
Yeah. I don't really feel like sandbagging, even though sometimes I do play stupid characters. I apologize, that is just me. But yeah. Like, literally.
For me, to be honest, like, if I'm playing friends or people I play regularly, like, I don't really go all out per se. Like, Zone, for example, I'll go Sephiroth and, like, just play around, learn some stuff. If someone our region showing up,
exactly,
we got to defend our territory. You know?
Exactly, yeah.
We got
defend the territory.
Yeah,
Very
literally,
true, actually. Yeah, like, and also you don't want to, you know, put off the wrong message by not going hard enough. Like, you know, make sure to present.
Speaking of invaders, by the way, we've got one EOE player, one American.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not too familiar with this. Is this Ghidra? Maybe you can give us.
He's a snake main. I played him. Was it Tea Party?
Awesome.
He's really good. He's actually very good.
That's good stuff.
I mean, all snake mains have like a certain play style, and it's Ghidra's got his own unique way of going about it. But looking at the scores though, it's Khanage has definitely got his number in this matchup.
Yeah, that's what it would appear. So I was going to say, when you saw Ghidra last, was it looking like Ghidra's more of a zoner or more of like CQC?
I believe he was more of a zoner.
Oh, that's interesting.
If I remember right. I play so many snakes though.
Yeah.
It's hard to keep track. But it's not impossible for Ghidra. He has taken a set off Khanage, albeit a very close one at 3-2.
Yeah, absolutely still possible.
So Hollow Bastion for these two.
57 off the bat, beautiful. What I think is actually going to pay dividends in this set is the fact that Peach gets a lot of flow cancels. When you're flowing, you can't shield. So all of a sudden, she's dealing with a bunch of nades.
Right.
Khanage is the master of movement, however, and I have no doubt he's going to be able to maneuver, as we just saw there.
He's so good at
a lot of shield pressure.
Well.
Amazing baits as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just think that's going to be interesting to play with in this matchup. We're going to see a bunch of interactions between turnips and nades as well.
Right. I see this stage being quite good for Peach. I mean, the platform in the middle really helps. So they all say it. Peach and Smashville is one of the best stages you can go for her, and Hollow Bastion's what?
To be honest, didn't know that. Why is that?
Just the idea that she can carry you across stage with her combos make it a lot easier.
Yeah.
And I think, I can't remember what, but platform helps her with so many things.
Yeah, I mean, Peach gets a lot of platforms, that sort of thing. But ultimately, I would agree in that the long spanning stage, also with the non-intrusive platform, would work quite well for her.
Ghidra's doing alright. I mean, he's holding his own, but he's getting caught out and just about survived there. Heavy boy.
Loving the patience there from Khanage. Just missing that sweet spot, but still.
Nice.
Now, what we're seeing from Ghidra is he's really trying to dance around Khanag's range. I'm petrified of staying at ledge versus Khanage.
Yeah.
Just getting out of the skin of his teeth.
100%. It's so hard for like Ghidra to like maneuver around Khanage. Khanage is very good at tracking you, keeping the pressure going. It's quite hard for a zoner, to be honest.
Yeah, I would agree. I will say what we're seeing here is Ghidra has just enough speed, but off stage he looks a bit like a sitting duck. Khanage is always there, always at ledge. We've only seen it twice, but it's mattered 2 times, so.
Ghidra's doing a good job of walling him out, just keeping the projectile game going. Just very difficult. You can't really make a single mistake, especially against Peach.
Yeah, exactly. Peach is a CQC nightmare.
Lovely roll, just to get away from that back air.
Oh yeah, I'd agree, yeah. Good catch. Now we're going to see the patent-pending Snake up tilt,
Yeah,
the
God.
murderer.
And soon enough will be the down throw up tilt.
Exactly. Like, oh yeah, you've never seen something like this before. Oh, Khanage taking that nade to the face.
Oh, wow, what a great anti-air right there.
Exactly, really, really, really well placed. So now we have, I think what's interesting about Snake is one of the zoners who has matches that go really, really fast because of nades. We are at 4:21 on the clock, and we have Khanage on a last stock situation.
Yeah. Both characters are highly volatile. I mean, once they get their combo game going with their projectiles, turnip or grenade, you're going to see a lot of damage racking up.
Very quickly.
Oh, this could be dangerous. Back air, sweet spot, nice tech.
Very nice tech. That's the only thing that's getting him out of that. I'm liking these upward angled Nikitas. Obviously, he can't do it 2 times in a row, and Khanage immediately punishes that.
Yeah. Okay.
Khanage standing between 2 grenades, no fear.
He got the hell out of there. This is quite even so far. It's really could go either way. I feel like I think Ghidra's got the edge in this slightly so far throughout this whole match.
Yeah.
It's always felt like Khanage has been playing catch-up the whole time.
That's what it's been looking like. However, I think what we're seeing here is Khanhage's advantage state, and I just think that Ghidra's dancing around really, really well, and Khanage is not keeping that shield up enough.
Yep. But this is the hard bit. Now you're on a tech chase situation. Platform comes in, nice roll.
Very nice roll. Gets out of that situation immediately, just knowing that Peach isn't fast enough to catch him.
Yeah, that's twice he's missed out on the back air, confirms. But damage is racking up with the C4 now. It's still quite any man's game, but not at that percent. What? What?
Are you serious?
Nah, I did not expect that.
I can see it in Khanhage's eyes, and trust me, me too.
There
Me
must
too,
have been
friend.
a multitude
Me
of
too.
factors why that would that way maybe pulled DI or
Complex
God knows.
concoction as to what was going on there.
That's
How
insane. That should not have killed that percent.
Yeah, like 86-ish, 90-something-ish. But it's Peach being light. Hollow Bastion has regular ceilings, actually, though. So I'm surprised by that.
Well, good stuff from Ghidra. I mean,
Really, really well played.
forget the stats. It looks like he's changing the facts right now.
Yeah, exactly. Really, really going against it. It's interesting stuff. So, what do you think Khanage needs to do differently to take this? That's my favorite question.
Lord, I don't know. 'Cause
You
Peach,
said it.
they're so weird characters, dude, like so technical. But all I do know is they're slow. So how can you like beat
That's the
that?
thing. That is my #1 thing that I'm seeing here is
Yeah.
in terms of speed, one of these characters has to chase the other. They're even in speed. Well, not even so much. It's just Peach trying to get around and catch this snake. How do we have 70% accumulatively on the board in
And
10
here's
seconds?
your answer to the question as well. It's going Smashville just to cut that distance so he
Yeah.
doesn't have to travel so far.
You're so right, actually. Yeah. All of a sudden, they're like always in these CQC situations.
Yeah, I'm surprised Ghidra didn't ban it. Although Smashville is quite decent for Snake given that C4 is basically invisible on that platform.
Exactly. To me, I would say it is invisible. Me with my vision, I cannot see that
It's
thing,
ridiculous,
man.
bro. I've lost tournaments to that.
Yeah, the invisible
bad.
hidden C4. Like, are you joking? That could have been an up tilt situation, but that turnaround input is a bit tough. They're both in the air somehow. I really, really nice that like that back air. That was good pressure there. A really nice turnaround there. Ghidra not applying the most pressure here.
Okay, got patience from Khanage, just waiting his turn to come back. Wow, the low profile
low
from the
profile.
grab and then right into the back air.
Right into it. I think what we're seeing is these grenades are paying dividends in getting Ghidra off of ledge. Because ledge against Peach is hell, but with these grenades and these really nice throws, he's getting out.
Oh, that was hot.
Reversal tool, 9,000,
That was hot.
and the world stops.
Bro, oh, we need a replay with this sort of thing, man.
A
What was
beautiful
that?
situation. Ghidra knows he's not getting out, and he says, I'm taking you with me.
Yo, that's a mental hit for Khanage if I saw one. He was low.
You're right. We have the mentality coming in here as well. What we're seeing now is a lot more aggression from Khanage. And I think Ghidra is going to take advantage of
Yeah,
that.
I
We saw
think
that
he
with
is.
grab. We see these float. We see these aerials. And Ghidra is just dancing around.
You don't want to seem desperate right now, especially given what's happened. You kind of want to play your game still.
You're so right. You're so right. I think we're seeing a tiny bit of, I don't want to call it desperation, but hastiness. You're absolutely
Yeah,
on
hastiness
it.
is a good word for it. Very hasty. Oh,
Ghidra being furious right now. He's going to fight his way out this corner, tooth and nail, and Khanage is going to be there to stop him.
I forgot it's best of 5 as well.
It is. Ghidra living still. And Khanage just, again, these grenades continually getting Ghidra out of the corner, constantly to his benefit. This is looking really, really tough for Peach right now. Khanage is swinging out of the corner. I think this is absolutely possible, but right now, just based on Snake and Rage, it's not looking too likely.
Oh, wow. What a defense right there. That's a solid kill.
Feet
right
to the
there.
face, and that is 2-0 to Ghidra so far. Ghidra needs one more to advance to top 16 winners. I asked you the question about what could Peach do to win this, and honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, not sure.
Yeah, it's done now. You had one option and it's gone, mate.
Tough stuff.
I really want to see that kill again. It was a blink and you miss him.
Exactly. A beautiful
What happened? Was it like he threw a grenade straight into a fair?
Oh, I don't even know if it was a grenade. I just know that he was like, well, Peach is too low. I'm going to get this C4 hit by an air. And so he just went for the fair. I think you're probably right about the grenade. There probably was one. But
Man.
Beautiful spike there.
Fast thinking right there.
Now, what we see from Khanage is Khanage has like really, really volatile, explosive advantage state. I think it's absolutely possible for him to take this one back just by getting a nice combo starter. That's immediately 56% off the bat. I love being proven right on comms. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Now we are seeing aggression incarnate, not a single projectile.
Khanage is so scary when he has momentum and tempo. It's very hard to stop that train from going.
So terrifying. Really, really scary.
I just want Ghidra to not divert from the game plan he's had. It's been working.
It's really, really effective, correct?
You're 2 games up, but you can easily lose the set if you just don't focus the whole time.
Exactly. Now, what we're seeing is I'm hearing calls for our friend Chinese the King, otherwise known as Kuro.
Alright. That's a great one.
It's a great tag. Okay, right, we're seeing these Nikitas are very, very scary. I'm loving this pressure exerted here. I'm sitting here next to my friend Etz, actually, our resident Snake main. He's watching
shaking his head, man.
Oh, beautiful way to get out of the pressure there.
Yeah, oh, great air dodge. Yeah, it's the only option to get back.
He is getting out of this corner one way or another. Well, just not enough.
Yeah. Yeah, Ghidra's movement's so solid right now.
Just a bit too low for that up air drag down. For that up air.
Oh no. The classic C4 into yourself.
It always happens.
Wow, what a run up grab.
Yeah,
Not
run up
something
grab.
you'd ever
I've been
see
killed by
happen.
that before, don't worry.
That was wild. No fear.
Didn't know fear.
Okay, I love the movement. The dash back, the dash
Beautiful.
in.
Exactly.
Just don't know what he's doing. It's very hard to read. Okay.
Khanage is
Third,
fighting.
free time being aggressive. Maybe Khanage will now pick this up.
Oh, you think? I think you might be right, because Khanage gets that grab, puts him into a juggle situation.
He's definitely conditioned Khanage in some way. Oh.
Okay. You know what? There's many, many ways to go. That is not the worst. So Khanage needs to... Oh, interesting. Wow. Surprising interaction there. Very surprised that killed.
Great reversal from Khanage so far. I think first time in the set now he's really had the lead here.
Yeah.
Strong lead. But, you know, Snake, it's time for damage, baby. And he missed such an opportunity.
Both these players are playing incredibly well. Ghidra's movement is on 10 right now.
Oh, I should have held shield. And that
Shouldn't be it.
Yeah,
Just, yeah,
it was
that
very
was like
close.
80s. But yeah, still close. I would agree. These players are playing incredibly right now. Khanage with some serious aggression into the corner.
Yeah.
He wants to take Ghidra out.
Yeah, and Khanage just floating away, keeping that space on the left side of the stage. Very good. Neutral.
Ghidra needs to air dodge the ledge. Khanage knows that Ghidra is scared on the ledge.
Shit.
And now
okay,
a slight
bye-bye.
overexertion there.
C4? What are you doing?
Interesting. Hey,
Laser. Alright.
Ramby, it's been great.
Alright, we'll leave you with a mute stream. Cheers,
Exactly.
boys.
Thank you very much. You guys have fun with this meltdown number, whatever it is.
5 to set up 11 in the middle. Manny and X to set up 13 in the corner left by the bar. have 2 headsets. Take 2 open headsets. I'll let you have it.
Hi guys, this is Kodiak speaking.
Okay, so we're watching a game of
I love
Ghidra Snake. No way!
Oh my god. No air dodge. Can we capitalize? Khanage, what you got for us?
And he doesn't kill himself.
Barely.
I'm surprised about that, I can't lie. I thought he would definitely do that. But he's still at disadvantage, and Khanage taking him off the top.
Shocking with that big up here.
Big up air, man. Big one.
Down through.
Down into nothing. Because I mean, to be fair, Khanage is a bit like worried about what Ghidra can actually do in terms of his like grenades, like setups and combos and stuff.
That's true.
In terms of like interrupting his own setups. So I totally get that.
Baiting out
like,
the dash attack.
Oof, perfect.
Alright, we need some confidence, Khanage. Bang, back air.
I can't lie. I think he's got all the kind of. Oh, that was a firm parry, bro. I think he knows what to do as well off of parry off tilt.
Just floating, he doesn't care.
Yeah. To be fair, like, what can Snake really do about that, right? Because I mean,
Yeah.
he can probably like raw bear it.
It's the 45-degree angle
Exactly,
above
man, yeah.
Snake, which is just so threatening for him because he has to commit to dash attack or back air, which is
Exactly.
exactly what you want.
And he killed himself. We're going to a game 5 right now, fellas. It's a game 5 setup.
And Ghidra was playing so hot too. He got those forward airs, he got all what he needed.
I can't lie. I feel it wasn't necessarily. I mean, Ghidra was like playing really, really well. But I think Khanage is kind of like sharpened up
Definitely.
a tiny bit
He-
because
He's punishing him now.
he's punishing him. He's getting him in like worse disadvantage situations. He's not necessarily going because like okay, the way I felt about it is that Ghidra was always recovering back to ledge from like this low angle and then going like diagonally up. But then Khanage instead of going, okay, I won't try to like intercept that directly. I'll try to see what he does after or how he's trying to mix it up from that angle and then push him upwards to where I can kill him off the top. I think that's kind of what Khanage is thinking about here.
Absolutely.
And that way he can't get reversaled because if we saw in game 2, he got kind of fair spiked at like 2 and it was pretty peak.
Yeah.
Anyway,
So
going to
what
Town
have we
City.
got? I like this from Ghidra. I think you need to camp Peach as much as you can in this matchup. Smash Thrill, you cover a lot of space, but you're still prone to a lot of Peach's high damage output. So I like this from Ghidra.
Do you see the turn of it was falling down afterwards? Yeah, that was funny. But Ghidra is setting up camp on these top platforms right now. He does not want to interact with this Peach. And to be fair, when, you know, Khanage is a Peach that can throw out 80% in, like, one interaction, I wouldn't want to interact either, you know?
Exactly. You need to keep your distance versus Peach, definitely. Oh, 20% back air. We like that.
Was it actually 20%?
Yeah.
Jesus, man.
20.1 for the boys.
Zed. Oh, interesting side Bs. I can't lie. Oh, sorry.
Okay, what have we got? Regular toss grenade. I love what Khanage is doing with these floats. He's staying at that 45-degree angle so well.
Exactly. The Snake
Ghidra
can't
just-
directly intercept.
Yeah, he just has to stand his ground and hope that Ghidra's not going to commit.
But Khanage just kind of knows where he's going to go with these side Bs. I can't lie.
Ooh, no,
I don't really know what he's cooking because I don't feel like they're a very good neutral tool, especially when someone wants to kind of like break your zone. But like Khanage is figuring his way around it and almost gets the kill there.
Jump here.
Oh, scary situation. Hold on. Oh my god, the
Scrambles.
scrapping.
Oh, that was beautiful. That covered so much.
Yeah.
Spot dodge roll.
I love that.
Everything.
And it's safe as well, pretty much.
That was a beautiful double jump down there. He's had enough of the floats. He's getting,
he knows exactly what he needs to do. He needs like a long-lasting hitbox that kind of just like anticipates his way of travel.
He's given him so much respect on the ledge. Ghidra's he's just backing up to center as soon as he has like a ledge trap or anything. I'd like to see him push further with these up smashes and see.
I think he needs to push.
Yeah, definitely. Here, what have you got? Can you keep Khanage cornered?
Oh,
just off.
man, he's gonna.
Doesn't kill.
That doesn't kill. Someone lights Peach.
Don't want to heater.
Oh, and that was a beautiful side beat to get back. Lovely reversal as well, because you know. Okay, that's a yeah. Fair.
This is a lot closer than the other two games from Ghidra, though.
True, but I feel like now he's in a situation where Khanage might be a stock up by the time he gets back to stage.
Ooh. Okay, that was brilliant drift from Ghidra.
But he's still in disadvantage.
Beautiful air dodge. Keeping Snake in disadvantage is much harder than
Sorry,
you think.
I want to point out, we saw that in game 1 where Ghidra would try and do that kind of like Apollo Karge type B reverse with the C4. And he kills himself. That's peak. But now Khanage is calling that out. Like, he's actually really sharpening up his reads and what he knows that Ghidra's going to do in disadvantage. Really clever.
He's being much more threatening in advantage. He's actually killing Ghidra instead of just getting these 2 pieces.
He's being intelligent.
Yeah, Ghidra's had enough of these floats. He's committing so much with these back airs, but...
And is that... Ooh, if that turnip hit, that was going to be it.
Alright, double dash attack.
Oh!
Ghidra
needs to get in the headspace. He needs to reset. Because otherwise, we might be looking on the barrel of a reverse 3-0 right now.
Khanage just playing so well.
Oh,
barely whiffs the forward air. Snake pancaking.
Snake is Pika? What?
Alright, Khanage, you have to avoid the up tilt.
Okay,
You have to hold
nice
on to
jab,
the stock,
covering
otherwise
get up.
It becomes very scary.
Oh my gosh. Oh, almost killing off the top, I can't lie. That was a bit scary.
Oh, Stitch!
Oh, Stitch!
Oh, God!
Oh!
He's just took
kill?
2,000.
Yeah, hold on.
I sense a back air. Khanage, what you've got from us. Ghidra, can he do this? 143 versus Peach.
I think he can. He just needs one good
grenade conversion.
One, like, yeah, exactly. And he's got it. Ah, and a raw F smash from center stage.
You can tell that was just a timing mix-up. He did not mean to release a shield then.
That's kind of crazy. All right, well, both have to go off.
Yeah.
So we've got sets to play, but...
W Snake. We love
W Snake. W Riz.
Hopefully I go on stream next. More Snake.
Kodiak and Raihan to the stream, please.
Another Snake! Let's go! You actually want to commentate that?
You want to...
I mean... but I can't because I need to play.
Yeah, I'll probably be called mid-commentary if I'm being honest, but... Alright, we got Darkstalker commentary. So you were actually giving Raihan a bit of advice before he came in.
Of course! Terry players have to look out for each other.
Exactly.
Because like this is a matchup where he's gonna struggle a lot if you don't know how to deal with like a lot of like Nikitas, just like a bunch of explosions happening in front of your face. But hopefully he can just like remove her around him.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah. In this control center stage, because like the main focus is just controlling the pace of the game with just Power Wave. If he tries to like do anything like specific, like throwing nades like above him, he could just like iframe for it. Terry has like a bunch of burst options to catch Snake off guard.
Yeah,
and he has really good pressure.
That's the main thing is like burst options and being able to kind of stay. Being able to like do stuff with Terry grenades, making sure that you're not constantly on the floor. That's the kind of thing. Having those mid-range burst options as well, again, to just kind of stop him from setting up. I know you in particular are very good at
you want to always
those.
start that vortex going with against any other character who like abuses the hell out of set play in this game. You want to just keep them in the same like vortex scenario to where they can't really play the game.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that advice goes. Obviously, Raihan, the underdog, Kodiak, of course.
Yes.
London PR very recently just dropped, of course. Had a very good run at New Era, been on the come up for a while. Yeah. First burst onto the scene with a Pelly win, actually, back up boss battles. Are you alright there, Zangrix?
Let's go, Snake! He's so raw!
I mean...
Yeah, Zona raw? That doesn't sound right.
That doesn't...
Let's go, Snake!
I mean, Snake versus FGC does feel like a London matchup, so...
Yeah, it's definitely underdeveloped right now, I feel. Because like a lot of people just be playing the same way, right? They have the same game plan against Snake, then and they put it as a universal thing around other characters as well. It's just you can't play the same way. You can't crack you in like abusing burst options all too willy-nilly, right?
Yeah.
So you just have to focus on just like keeping that center stage and just not giving him any chance to like reversal you. Because the thing is in this matchup as well, crouching is very annoying. Very frustrating for Terry to deal with.
with Snake's crouch is extremely underrated, and his down tilt crouch is like frame 1, which is honestly kind of gross.
It's ridiculous.
That's really nuts. I mean, I'm glad he doesn't get much reward off it, because that would be super duper gross.
I'll say, like, he's got really good whip punish capabilities because of it. Because he can just, like, crouch in frame 1, someone's whipping jab or something in front of their face, like F tilt, and then up tilt. Kill him. Frame. Because remember, like, how instant it comes out. Like,
yeah, exactly. Like, being able to crouch frame 1 means that in certain matchups, if you know what you can crouch, you can just win every scramble situation.
Exactly. And that's really good against Terry, because he wants to scrap. He wants to press the buttons.
Yeah. So, like, you beat out Terry jab. Of course, Terry has down tilt, which is
it's
very,
a bit
very
slower. That's why.
Yeah.
And also, like, Snake's priority on his, like, tilts is way more higher than Terry's.
Yeah.
Oh. Ah. But yeah, I like to see, like, how he goes around playing this matchup. Because Kodiak is a very dominant Snake when it comes to center control. And he's using my ult. Yo, if you use this ult, you're actually a Giga Chan.
Yeah. Oh, immediately with the parries.
Parries, okay, nice. Okay.
Yeah, you can see already using that down tilt to scrap.
Yeah, you see, you can't really scrap because, like, nades will get in the way of, like, your pressure. But sometimes that can actually be a good thing sometimes to mix it up. But it's very tough. Look, okay, did you get up? Uh-oh.
Oh, God.
Already at 103%. Okay. Yeah, good mix-up, but Snake is just going to keep him in that same position now. Yeah. Good challenge, but yeah, you can't do rising aerials from the corner if he's setting up just that like that. All right?
What'll be important is whether or not Kodiak can secure these kills.
No, not bust without the corner.
Jesus.
What's he doing?
He thinks he's you.
Hey, it only works when it
only works when you do it.
Exactly.
Exactly.
But, like, Raw Bust Wolf is actually pretty good in this matchup as well. Simply because, like, it could just armor through, like, any of his, like, explosions outside of, like, you know, down B.
Yeah.
Even the Kia gets beaten out by Buster Wolf.
Kodiak's doing a really good job at using grenades.
Yeah,
to
see what I mean? He's just holding center stage, not letting him get a burst option. And as I say, he just really wants to just, like, roll in. Look at that.
Yeah.
Yep, power wave, power wave. Oh, the Bare Knuckle gets stuffed out. Because it was still aerial, that's why it still, like, landed in front of his face. And he still got hit for it. All right, down tilt.
Parries again.
Oh, can go for the down tilt there.
Yeah. It's just, it's so hard because as a character, oh my God. As a character, Terry doesn't really jump that much. He gets a lot off his aerials, but they don't have a lot of range.
They got a decent amount of priority. That's fake.
Yeah.
Like, the range isn't the problem. It's just, like, the frame data for it. It's really fast. And, like, it's not really, like, an issue for him. Because he can just, like, instantly just, like, space his moves. It's really safe. Doesn't have to worry about that all too much.
So do you think that that's the plan then, to just, like, start jumping over these grenades more?
Yep. Oh, that's it. Guess for game. Oh, nice.
Because you usually think of Terry as a grounded character, but it's not really working out that way.
Oh, nice! Okay. Catching onto the roll, I love that. Because that actually catches him crouching, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, anti-air up tilt. Yeah, that's fair enough. But yeah, like, again, you have to be, like, mobile. You have to stay, like, moving in this matchup again. Because, like, if you stay too, like, stationary on the ground, Snake can just, like, keep throwing shit at you. You can't really do much about it.
I think another thing is you have to pick up grenades a bit more and just make him think more about it. Because if Kodiak's able to just chuck grenades out frame 1 and just hold all of that space because you're not going and pressuring it, it's so much easier for him to keep you out.
Yeah, and it just snowballs.
Yeah. If you start picking it up, he has to wait. He has to hold it in his hand, cook it a little bit longer, and you can use that to try and approach.
Exactly. And another thing, Terry has a really good defense in this matchup. Like, I know he's trying to use Power Wave, like the aerial version, because it has a really good disjoint. And it has, oh no, he was sleeping in disadvantage. He lost his jump and he didn't know. But, like, it's a really good thing to use. It's a really good spacing tool. Activates on any hitbox, so it'll just, like, invalidate light nades in this matchup. I did tell him this, like, earlier, but I don't know if he knows the way how to abuse it.
Yeah. Kodiak's ledge trapping is really, really good when he's not
Very
overcommitting.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you don't want to do against Terry. You give him 1 inch and he takes a mile. Uh-oh. 2 frame. Good air dodge, but it's put back in the blender. Oh yeah, this is it. This is very sad.
Oh, the little snipe there with the C4.
Down there, yep. All right, chase him, chase him. Okay. Oh, Nair? Uh-oh. Okay, that's fine. I know Kodiak loves using aerials, abusing like Snake's aerials, which is fine for the most part. It's actually really good at catching like Terry on the ground. But like if Terry just like abuses his aerials, he could just like stuff him out every single time. Nice. Look, he gets shocked with those up airs.
Yeah, I mean, you've got so much invincibility as well on the up air, so it's just easy to beat stuff out.
Ooh, good mash, good mash.
Ooh.
Challenging that, seeing that. He said, deaf in the face, and he said, no, I'm just going to press buttons.
Yeah.
Yes, Bird Knuckle across stage. Out of the corner. Get me out of there.
I mean, you never know with Terry. You're never really out. He's got a whole go to play with.
Exactly, he has a whole mouth go to go through. Oh, damn. Yeah, and that's another thing. You can't crack shield. Oh! Yeah, he was just outside of the range for it. So the armor is active on frame 1 if you didn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he can just blow through anything, but it's only active for 15 frames.
Okay.
Yeah, so he was just outside of that range, like maybe a frame off. That's why you couldn't armor through it, but yeah, it's looking kind of peak for my friend. This is how I usually expect this matchup to go. If you really don't know or understand like your whole kit around snakes.
Yeah.
I don't know, like I would never take this character to Smashville, by the way.
It's one of those things where Raihan's thinking, okay,
I want to keep him in a close place.
Yeah, he's thinking like, I want to get in.
Yes.
But when you take Snake to Smashville, you give him that top platform. Same with Hollow Bastion, actually. You're giving him that top platform to put C4, to put grenades, and all of a sudden, jumping over grenades becomes less of an option than it already was.
Exactly, he has this whole space now where he can just like cover the air and the ground now.
Yeah.
So you can't really do much about it. You gotta just respect it.
Yeah, massive, massive stage control that you can just kind of build a Snake.
Yeah, now he has to start with power waves. He needs to get in.
Yeah.
All right, throw that away. Don't throw it towards him. I mean, throw it down towards you. Might be. Oh.
Oh.
Keep him in a juggle position. I don't think he's like confirming off of them all too much, like his nairs.
Yeah. He's so good at just keeping you out and like making sure that Raihan just can't touch him, but
okay,
the go is out.
He needs one more of those. Oh, wow, oh, barely. Down smash, anti-air down smash, ayo, okay. You love to see it. All right, land, power. Oh, what are you doing?
I did the wrong way.
What are you doing, homie? Oh, you just drifted into death. Not like
Kodiak.
this.
Oh, Kodiak has been really clinical.
DI up?
Nikitas,
Okay, nice.
by the way.
Yeah, he's doing so well at just like stuffing out his jumps. Uh-oh.
Just the jab.
Oh, no!
Oh!
Kill him for this!
You gotta be careful.
Yep, that's def. Oh, no. Yeah, he's at that percent where he can actually air dodge. Yeah. If he doesn't time it well.
Yeah. Sorry.
Uh-oh. He has to go.
I gotta go up.
All right, catch in a bit. But yeah, like, jeez, man. It's pretty peak. Because, like, Terry can't really pressure him all too much without, like, overcommitting to a lot of, like, outlandish situational options. Oh my god, he's just mollywopping him now. Alright, good roll to get back to center stage. Wait, gives it away again. Yep. Throws it away. Good. I don't know where he's going. Uh-oh. Yep, punish it. Yep, that's a good way to take the stock. Easy hit confirm. Okay. Good fair over the grenade, but doesn't continue the pressure from there. Alright, empty hops, yeah, power gazer, 32% off the bat. He's trying to go for another one, but nothing. Oh, okay, he's going for some very outlandish stuff. See, like Terry can abuse the hell. Oh no, stop. Yeah, this is the problem with Terry players. They always love abusing their go moves. They see that little signal saying, yo, it's go time. I'm just gonna abuse the thing that everyone's gonna expect. And slowly people will just like adjust their whole game plan around not getting hit by that move and just like shielding a lot more. So that's why shield pressure is much more effective against like that conditioning, because that alone just conditions them to like be more wary of like your tools now. But it happens. It is what it is. He played it out fine, but it's just how it is if you don't know the matchup all too well. Speaking of which, hello, King. Welcome.
Bonjour.
Yeah, bro. I was just talking about it the whole. It was very peak, because I could see what you were trying to go for, but like a lot of the times you wouldn't never like commit to your more optimal options like nair, crack shoot, or like you wouldn't space yourself well enough, because like he got away with so much stuff during that set. Like in disadvantage you would just like not really try and challenge with like rising aerials. You would just more or less like hover in that position and then just get hit a lot of the times.
I think it's more just panic.
Peak. Yeah, you were just panicking and you just didn't know what to do. I could tell. I could definitely tell.
That's how it goes.
Yeah, like I think you should have abused Power Wave more in the matchup. Like if you spaced Air Wave, like reverse Air Wave, it actually explodes in his face and it's safe for you, so you can't punish it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he has to like just anti-air him, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's a matchup I'm not used to. We'll learn.
Yeah, like you'll get enough time to do it anyways. You got like a bunch of people to help you out with this, even me.
True. Right, but now getting ready for our next game.
Yep. I wonder where the cards lie. Whoop. God damn it.
But yeah.
Oh, Bulby! Man, it's been ancient. Both of these players are like inactive as hell.
Oh,
like, Bulby
veterans?
And very much veterans of the London scene. So we got wojeh, classic Snake player from back in the day. He used to play a lot more, but I think he's just a little bit too busy nowadays, just doing other things. Same with Bulby.
Life kind of gets in the way, you know, but I wonder. Remember, the thing is, fundies never die. That's why you see a lot of old heads come back, and damn, they play damn well.
Cook.
You know, they cook, yeah.
Exactly, they know what they're doing. They know how to like teach these whippersnappers how to play Wtch.
I mean, yeah, you see it's working because they're sitting in here in winners' quarters.
Yeah,
so
ready to get into the next top 16.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, Bulby, self-explanatory. He's been here for a very long time. Very much the king of like music.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen his like his videos?
I actually haven't, you know.
His 8-bit remixes are so good. Like
Actually,
I didn't know it was him making them before like maybe like 4 years ago. Then I was like, oh my god, really? I've been listening to this for like years. Yeah, he's really good. He's really good for content.
So it's like a high chance I probably haven't heard him.
Yeah, man.
But just haven't even noticed. That's going to be good.
Yeah, the last time I seen him playing was, if you remember New Era. Yeah, New Era 3. Godlike.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen wojeh in a long while either. Like, I don't compete much in London, so I can't really say, but I haven't seen him compete much.
In London, he used to be really, like, dominant when it came to, like, possibly the mid-levels area. He was just, like, very much a threat to everyone because Snake, we do not have too many back in the day. Maybe Steph, when he used to play him a lot, you know, Streaks.
Yeah.
But every time, like, we would have someone to, like, contend with him, he wouldn't be there. Yeah, so wojeh would be there to actually do that, like, to step up to the plate.
I'm actually
very dominant force when he used to be, like, at ledge. He used to be really good at ledge trapping, yeah.
That's even scarier because a good Snake, if they're ledge trapping you, sometimes it feels like you can't.
Yeah, that's the game. That could be just the game alone. And I remember back in the day, he used to love doing up tilts out of shield. He used to, that would be his default, like, out of shield option.
I mean, you can't jump.
Yep.
You know, I mean, and if you're expecting something like a dash attack, remember, that will just cross up. So a lot of people do expect that, so they'll, like, try to jump over it, try to just go punish him.
Yeah, they try to scrap it.
And it won't work. They're going to get kicked in the head.
Exactly. They're going to get scooped up and boom, sent out. But yeah, as the players, where do you think their chips lie So who do you think would win this?
Honestly, I couldn't tell you. I feel like if wojeh is able to keep up things like that ledge trapping we were talking about, if he's able to keep that up, that could be like a massive force, and it could be like really hard for Bulby to overcome.
Yes.
Because like you can't move, it feels like.
Like Bulby has really good advantage state as well. Like if you get to in a 1 nair conversion, you're taking 80 on average. You're taking 80 off the top. And in disadvantage, if you're going low against him, down air's coming to meet you.
I mean, yeah, he'll just send it.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a problem in this matchup as well, like that down air. Down air from Bulby, from like just Snake trying to recover high, or going low.
So like you'll probably just lose the Cypher. Because remember, the Cypher itself is 17% for it to break. Or it's about 5 if you hit Snake himself. So if Bulby just decides to go send it, just go almost any arrow, like the down air for example, 5%, that's almost nothing. So as long as it's not hitting him with a multi-hit, there's a good chance that wojeh will just fall. Just straight up, that Cypher will just go. And we're looking at the recent sets right now. It is looking really good for Bulby. Sure, it was 2 years ago, but you're talking about the old heads. They're veterans. So let's go into it. Going into game 1. A choice of small battlefield, and Bulby
there we go. See these nair conversions. Look at that, easy 50, 60%. See,
I mean, yeah, not quite the 80 we were expecting, but still 60% is nothing to scoff at. One more string like that, one more conversion, one good conversion, and that very well could put wojeh into kill percent.
Yeah. And I like how he's just like weaving in and out of that range of Bulbies. Just like spacing his tools effectively with down tilt, and also like just really much using his outer shields to just like get him off of him.
For sure, yeah.
Yeah. He doesn't have to worry about that though.
Yeah, if it was a little bit lower, maybe, but I think it does about 3%, so it doesn't really matter.
Do much. Yeah, like 3 of them just broke the Cypher.
But when you think about it, when you think about it, I have to go.
Yeah, you go. I'll have to hold the fort for now. But anywho, catching a bit, dude. Yeah, he's holding center stage very effectively now. Just controlling where wojeh wants to go, and that's it. Wow. Down smash into S smash. Crazy. He just knew he was gonna land because Snake does not have that much good aerial drift in the air, so he really has to rely on his like oh wow, what? What percent did he die at? No way he died at 60. There's no way he died at 60. Wow, crazy. That's why the awareness from him has to be like on point, because he cannot be sleeping on nades in this matchup. But gradually he finds an opening. Coupled with an up air. Yeah, it's gonna be a problem for him to land now, because that up air doesn't work. Okay, guess for game. Okay, nice dash attack. Just holding that center. Saying no to jumping, because the up B is really good at like just stuffing out jumps, stuffing out like literally any form of like oppressive movement to try and get, like reversal the situation, which wojeh really loves doing, by the way. Like look at those up airs coming out from like disadvantage. Yep. Oh, since it was a weak hit, it didn't actually hit him properly. Yeah, that's it. No way he could just air dodge. Okay. Very, very good for go. Okay, here we go. Back air, tries to go high. Delays it to try and catch like a slight delay on his up B. Nice. He's got another. Yeah, this is peak. Okay. Up smash, yeah, he's calling out everything now. Wait, Bulby's ledge trapping is nothing to slouch at. Continuously like covering the landings very effectively. wojeh trying to like open him up, finds an opening, tries to cover. Yeah, look at that. Bulby seen that. He's seen the parry. Come on, wojeh. I know you got those. What? Drop the conversion off of the Wrecker series. Nice empty hop into up tilt, calling out that movement from Bulby. And I think this could be potentially something to reversal the situation right here. Okay, Nair. Yep, he's trying to land, but Bulby's not giving it to him. Oh, he overextends. Whoa, okay. Down air. Yeah, he's just holding that center, just ledge. That ledge, oh my god, he's just scrapping. He doesn't care. That up air is just crazy. Yeah, he's at kill percent. Yep, that's it. Yeah, he got a little bit too greedy. Wow, okay. And that was incredible. Showing that Bulby still got it. He has very much the fundamentals to just cover like everything wojeh does. I think this match is like fairly even. But like slightly Game & Watch favor because of like how much action he can do. And just like how he can just negate Nakia's and everything. Like all his explosions. Okay, tries to call out any form of movement. Gets the opening from just one down throw into Nair. Alright. Good full hop. Yep. Goes for the tech chase on the platform with the wave land. Up air. Alright, juggle him, keep juggling. Yeah, you can scrap with that. Took almost 80%, like 40%. Just from that one conversion alone. Oh, there's one bar. That's one bar on the bucket. Okay, tries to go for a tomahawk into a command grab basically. Because I always say like the C4 is actually a command grab because it's unseeable. Okay, dash attack. Yeah, keep him in the same position. And oh my god, is that my
What's
goat?
going on, everybody? Spiral K on the mic here, joining with Darkstalker. Jumping straight into the Bulby wojeh set. Tell me how's it going.
Already bringing up the energy.
You know how it is.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, it's been pretty peak so far. Like, Bulby's just been holding center stage super effectively right now. And just like covering like a lot of like wojeh's aggressive options out of disadvantage, just like right there. But I think he's just like a little bit too aggressive, a little bit too antsy to try and like get down from where he is. Because against Game Watch, you do not want to just try and like force your way in.
Yeah.
You want to try and like bait out his reversals.
Absolutely. He's a character with not many strong
dictates
approach
that
options.
kind of stuff.
Exactly,
Yeah.
right?
Even though you're used to that with Snake, just like Nakia and everything, or like just
he's got an answer.
Grades. Yeah, he got an answer.
It comes in the form of a bucket.
And there we go again. He has another answer to that. The Tomahawk is doing work. That Tomahawk up tilt is doing work in this matchup.
It's incredibly important to play around Game Watch's shield just because of obviously how strong his shield again is.
It's very strong. That level 2 mix-up,
Yeah.
it's very strong. Yep, gets that conversion from the Nair again. Keeps him in disadvantage with those up airs. The up air trains coming through.
You have to recover high so often as Snake, but versus Game & Watch, he can juggle you for
Yeah, he
eternity.
can just keep doing that. He can keep looping it. It's
What do you
his
think
own
Wojeh
little
needs to do
vortex.
here?
I don't know. Like, he just needs some sort of reversal.
Right.
In some sort of way, probably like a, maybe a nade conversion, because he did get that, like, earlier on in the set.
That's true.
Like, killing an AE.
Ooh, wow.
But, yeah, again, he just
Definitely up
bonked his
tilted.
head.
He definitely up tilted that.
Yeah, it just bonked his head, I believe. Because, like, Snake is really tall, and against smaller characters, it's very tough for him to just, like, land an aerial or something. He can scrap with them on the ground, though, with down tilt.
True. Down tilt, even F tilt, like...
Yeah, look at that, look at that.
Yeah,
What are you going to do?
Exactly.
What is your F tilt? What is your chair going to do to my
Suddenly
massive
Snake
foot?
wants to play CQC, but there's a chair in the way.
His whole foot is a knife.
Yep.
Oh, tries to go for up tilt again, but gets frame trapped by the fair, and he's going in for a tomahawk. Dash attack. All right, guess for game, guess for game. Okay.
Up.
Says, nah, I'm not dealing with any of that.
Absolutely.
Yes, he's trying to bait it out. That sort of micro movement with the crouch.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And he gets it.
Yeah, he calls it out. Nice.
Great stuff to wojeh.
Okay,
I'm gonna see how
I don't know why he's going to
Bulby uses his
Battlefield of all
expertise
places
here.
as well. It makes it even harder for him to land.
That's true. And at the same time, you kind of have platform. It could be better than FT, basically. You know?
Maybe, yeah, I think so as well. Yo, that's it. Yep, you can go high against this character. He has something that
goodness.
The wind takes him to another place.
Yep. Both of these two.
God damn.
Mastery over their craft.
Mm-hmm.
These two have been playing their characters respectively for pretty much the entire game's lifespan. So
yeah, of course. They're going to play it through and through.
Yep.
And now wojeh is trying to circle camp on the stage because he loves Smashville and also like Hollow. Just because of specifically, he can hold that center stage with just C4 alone. So good.
Hollow Bastion is our pick for today. Wow. Well, Snake C4 covers about half the stage here.
Yeah,
so
a majority of the stage. And now he has coverage.
He does.
But
a lot better than Battle.
Nice spot dodge. Tries to bait out the early uppie from Bulby, but Bulby's not biting just quite yet. Yep. The problem begins.
Absolutely.
As he gets juggled again.
How is
and again.
Answer? That's the question. Okay.
Ooh, trying to catch him with the down smash. The down smash is actually really disjointed.
Oh, that was really good coverage.
Like, that thing's an anti-air, it covers the ground, covers rolls, does everything for you. And it's pretty safe. It's pretty safe on shield.
True.
That's why Game Watch mains love mashing it. He tries to do a full hop. Oh, wow.
What an anti-air.
Killed at 69%? Oh, no, 78% might be.
Died at
But that's still insane.
Yeah, that was a great answer from wojeh. That's exactly the kind of thing you need to do to keep
that's the answer he needs to try and get out of this oppressive, like, disadvantage. Oh, wow. Uh-oh.
It's up to him to not make it.
Now he has his comeback factor. And there it goes. He just cashes it all out just there and then to try and seal that stock off before he can even get any form of advantage going on. And look, another one. Look at that juggle game. He's already got like 60%.
52. And I'm not even sure how much effect like Snake grenades have on combos like this, because does it matter?
It does not matter.
Right?
Yeah, it really
you just take damage either way, and Game Watch is probably going to stay safe.
If anything, you're taking more hits than him. Even though you have the higher defense, just because of your weight, doesn't matter, because like Game Watch can just still like just handle you in the air.
Pretty much, yeah. Okay.
Oh no.
Pops out of the net.
Okay, nice dash attack. Goes back up with the drift. Oh,
okay.
There comes the command grab.
It's good pacing for wojeh here.
Yeah, now Bulby does not want to deal with him.
Yes. C4's gone
that's
missing.
it?
I think it's on Bulby again.
Yes, it's on.
Does wojeh know this?
Does he know?
Does he know?
No, he does not know.
Oh.
I think that's why he dash attacked into him again.
Now the C4 could either do nothing or it could finish the game, and we can't control that, so let's just see.
Yeah, we can control what's about to happen right now.
Okay.
Uh-oh, GG's. Oh, he would have just B-reversed it back in the day? Uh-oh, wait, never mind. He didn't even have it
bucket
yet.
right there.
Okay, now... Oh, shoot. All right, nice mix.
My goodness.
He healed himself. He said, nah, I'm out of here. Hold on, let me mix myself up. Oh, goddamn. But nice showing from Bulby.
Yeah.
Showing he still got it. Still knows he farms this matchup all the time.
Definitely. He's still got it. This matchup is... I can't speak for Snake mains, but if I was a Snake man, I'd hate this matchup.
I would.
I would hate this matchup.
Goddamn.
Because you want to touch a shield with a cheeky F-tilt 1, you get upbeat.
Nah,
you want to use a grenade ever?
No, denied. Any form of pressure? Nah.
Yeah. It's tough. I don't really know what to do against Game Watch or Snake in this matchup, but I'm assuming like down tilt, like some of the disjoints and stuff, they need to be central to your game plan.
Oh, dang. We got a very classic matchup. Zone versus Khanage.
Ooh, that's a hot set, that is.
It's a very hot set.
Interesting.
Because they always usually go back and forth.
Right.
I know Zone usually takes it.
Okay.
But Khanage has some stuff.
Khanage
especially
always
if RNG's on his stuff. Yeah.
RNG's on his side as well.
RNG's on his side, and also his like conversions. Like
he's got conversions. He's got years of experience.
Because now he has the mod pack. He has the training mod pack. And now it's
a big level. Like a Peach main with the mod pack.
It's actually over. That's literally giving him the
gotta give some respect.
Gauntlet.
We need Pyra to stay strong here.
Yeah, he has to find a way to just like negate any form of just like him oppressing his shield. Because that's where his problem comes from. Like, Firat loves shielding a lot, just trying to like negate any form of pressure from someone and just grab them.
Right.
But against Peach, that doesn't exist.
That's true.
It's just a wall.
Absolute wall. Lots of safe on shield options. It's about finding the gap in the pressure that the shield, that the Peach puts
on. It has
on.
really good priority, like back air, nair.
Down air on shield as well.
Down
Flip cancel
air,
down
yeah.
air is a very menacing thing to deal with. It's going to be fun, though. I think Palu Peach is quite like an OG matchup. It's quite easy to understand, quite fun for both players, I imagine.
Yeah.
I think one of the boons for Palutena is that she controls so much airspace with neutral air and things, and Peach likes to float in the air, so...
Exactly, likes to hover around that airspace.
Exactly. Khanage can't get away with too much here.
Hopefully, I think... Where would your cards lie in this matchup? Who do you think would take it?
I think in a perfect world, the Peach would take it. Just because Palutena is a really good combo way, a really good, like, a lot of things work on her, right?
Yes.
But obviously, if the Palutena is good enough at controlling the pace at neutral and taking advantage as far as possible, playing safe.
Yep, just walling out with aerials.
Exactly.
Same way.
Yeah.
I think he could take it.
I'm excited to see where this goes. I wouldn't be surprised if either one of these won, which sounds weird to say, but like, they're both very good.
Very
but as
solid.
you say Zone has been winning more recently?
Yeah, he's usually been winning.
Interesting, okay.
You might see it just coming up now.
Does
like
the seeding reflect that, is the question?
I don't know, actually.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I think it would reflect that.
Yeah.
Simply because they're playing right now.
Very true.
Yeah, like,
brilliant.
See? Like, he's mostly been winning a lot of them. But you can see he's been taking games.
Look at this. Like, between the last two sets, February, 3-0 and then 2-0. Literally,
2-0,
like, polar opposites.
Back and forth.
Yeah.
Like, back and forth, yeah.
If a pattern is anything to look at, this is Khanage just set to win. But, you know, Zone has something to
Khanage
say about that.
maximum, baby. But yeah, man.
Did you enter?
Top 16. Yeah, of course I did.
How did you do?
I'm just doing comms right now.
Same.
Yeah, I'm just waiting.
Same.
I don't know if I've been called for top 16. I think it's all going to be on stream.
Is it? Oh, goodness.
I hope it isn't. Oh my god. Yeah, that would be an issue.
Don't worry. We'll make quick work of it.
Yeah,
There's some fast characters in bracket today, Ambler.
Yeah.
Time will tell.
Yep, only time will tell. But
very true. All right, here we are. As predicted, Palutena versus Peach on Hollow Bastion. What an interesting starter.
Yep. And now it's time to get cooked by Auto Reticle. No,
Yep,
never mind. Look at those combos coming
40%.
in. Yep.
Good.
Yep. See how dominant that back air is
Absolutely.
in this matchup as well.
But there we go. This is the airspace control here.
Hey. Already saying no, denying every form of like air dodge. Look.
Exactly. Denying all the
back
jumps
into the Ultra Zone, the blender. You got his jump scooped. Oh, this is a good challenge from Khanage.
Yeah,
saying,
definitely. Zone was waiting for an option, like a scared panic option. Oh, no,
Yeah.
but Khanage just said.
Yeah, like he always scoops out for like a very defensive option. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, guess the game. Yep. The Ultra Zone begins.
I love it. The Ultra Zone begins.
Yep. Doesn't jump inside that range. Good retaliation with the Rising Fair. Okay, dash attack. Uh-oh.
Wow. Wow, that was so good.
Yeah, that's kills. Zone loves goes for those shocking, like, not reticles, explosive flames.
Low key, I think Zone should start doing reverse nair when he's comboing.
Reverse nairs.
Because like, if you do a nair and then near the end of the stage, and then you do a reverse nair, you get them back into the stage.
Oh, yeah, I agree.
Just continue their advantage.
Yeah.
But so far, I haven't seen it.
I don't think he wants to try and, like, put him back to where he can actually get back to center stage. He wants to put him off stage immediately. And
Yeah,
start
Zone really loves ledge trapping, right? So
Yeah.
I guess that makes sense to him. Fair enough.
Yeah, down in, gets the weak hit.
Connected still?
Yeah. It's crazy, right?
But Insyn's better, though.
Insyn's
better, though.
Of true. As we know from Sky J.
Okay, down throw back air.
Yeah,
Great.
down. Good catch on the dash up.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Oh,
and
that's
there, invalidates
good.
that back air, says no. That move just like eats anything that goes into its like path. It's the washing machine of death.
Definitely. It's the wall that's making it so difficult for Khanage to get anything started now. I'm just wondering
Rolls
what
in.
he could do. It's the floats near the ground that are really, really helping in neutral.
Oh, yeah.
If you're floating around short hop height, Palutena's going to eat that up for breakfast.
Tries to retaliate from the corner. Tries to...
Trap.
Goes
Great
for
match.
a neutral get up.
Wow, and that just kills
Nice
it.
challenge with the fair to eat that projectile, you see?
Yeah.
Ooh, rolls in, tries to reverse the situation. Zone is trying to cover every single option possible. Just putting out a wall saying, no, I am not letting you anywhere near me. Eat this.
Perfect. Looking at
Now,
a decent lead
wholeheartedly,
here
I
from
think
Zone.
he's going to get put in the blender right now. Okay, nice. Yeah, this is gonna look like a grand finals. Goddamn.
Yeah.
At this rate. Oh, calls out the jump. Up air. Khanage just out, just about whiffing. Good teleport. Dash attack, covering the ground effectively. And now he is on the ropes. Yep.
This advantage is ruthless.
Yep, here we go. He's gonna go high. Yep.
This entire
He wants him to guess the game. Yep, guess the game. And that's it. That auto reticle
Phenomenal.
is so sneaky, especially on a bright stage like this. This is
I never
why
thought about that.
you would always take her to like any stage where it's dark.
Okay. What's like Palu?
Yeah, against
Okay.
Palu, you would take her to a brighter stage, like
A darker,
stage.
So you can see auto.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. That actually makes sense. Like FD, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
But
Interesting.
FD, PS2, where it's night.
True. All right, heading to
Even
Kalos
Kalos.
next. Yeah, I think Kalos is decent too. It's got quite neutral colors.
Actually, that's kind of broken as well. Think about it, for like Smashville in town,
Yeah.
Yeah, like-
because they're bright. Like
depending on the time of day.
yeah, that's true. Meltdown one day, you know, counterattack the next.
Yeah.
Different times a day. Choose different brackets. So Kalos, famously hard to land on this stage. High ceiling, just big stage in general.
Beautiful.
Little foot still coming.
Also,
out
it's just FD.
It literally is.
And that's what he wants to get his like conversions.
Yeah.
But Zone is just not letting him land or getting anything started right now.
Yeah, I think Khanage is rushing a tiny bit in disadvantage particularly, and also in neutral.
Yeah,
Letting
like
Zone
I think that's
control
his
the pace.
glaring factor. He
Absolutely.
is.
He definitely wants to get something started.
Yeah.
Can't blame them.
Usually loves fishing for stuff
Yeah.
as well.
Just play Isabel.
Oh, doesn't work.
Nice try for the counter.
That counter is pretty doggo.
Yeah, and Peach is just good at like getting around that kind of thing too.
Yeah.
Unless you're in the perfect positioning for it.
Oh, there we go. He sees it.
Yeah. Back throw.
Usually you want to watch Palu instead of like where you are usually.
Yes, because you can see the animation when she's gonna do an auto reticle
Yep.
or an explosive flame.
Uh-oh, this is a problem. This is
But
Oh, good retaliation out of the corner. Look,
Big
he's
advantage.
pushing. All right, nice. That's it.
okay.
Lovely. Okay. That little
30%.
turnaround.
Gonna need to see some
Dash
grabs
attack.
here, some short hop
Back
airs
air.
from Khanage.
Look, saying no. Okay. He's trying to catch the drift in with the explosive flame again. Seeing as Khanage is just trying to fight his way down.
Absolutely. Weaving very well though, nonetheless.
Ooh,
Like that.
the eye's in.
Decided not to get hit, you know. Great
Yeah,
stuff.
he just DI'd in.
For real.
Very good. Yep, toss him back out and serve.
Peach down
Okay.
tilt is shield grabbable, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds very good at that.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, God.
Goodness.
Yeah, he's just kind of steamrolling right
Yeah,
now.
to be honest.
My goodness.
Amlo, what
Okay,
did I say?
there. Up air. Frame trapped. Oh, this is a problem. He got frame trapped so many times. Yeah, he's catching on to all his disadvantage habits. Burning his double jumps. Yeah, Zone's already got him on the ropes. Yep, frame trap. Good drift from Khanage,
Zone's
but
really not letting Khanage
he
breathe.
finds an opening. Zone gave him like access to the ultra zone
Yeah.
and simply just goes in.
Oh, good weaving.
Yeah, but I don't know how he's gonna make it back from this. He tries to wave line on the
Nice try.
platform.
Back throw.
Yep,
Okay.
guess for game again.
Huge. Counter.
Goes low.
Don't roll.
Oh, he tries to grab.
Yeah.
Just outside of the positioning and
Good
good
kill.
fair to actually retaliate from that
Yeah. It's
position.
insane Peach just like sometimes has to kill with a raw forward air.
Yeah, but doesn't matter.
That really
Because
doesn't matter.
Palu is
JB3
broken.
coming out from zone side, no damage.
Like, she's so broken at covering airspace.
Absolutely.
Which is
Well,
where
heading
a lot of people love being. Just like, they love bunny hopping. That's why I like to call it.
I love jumping in the air. Who doesn't, you know? Just jumping around. I mean, you probably don't because you play FGC. But me personally, I love jumping. So Palutena is not my favorite enemy to fight.
Yeah. You gotta just scrap with her a lot of the time. But
Yeah.
you can't do that against an invincible
You gotta stay
like,
grounded, to
wall.
be honest.
Yeah,
You gotta be disciplined. You gotta know what she's capable of, and you gotta play around that because
Yeah.
her ground options are her weakest part of her kit in neutral, at least. So
That's why she abuses it.
absolutely.
But we can also abuse like other factors like parrying.
Yes,
Like also
that's
like
true.
just you
Parrying
know.
is huge.
Yeah,
Parrying's
parrying
absolutely
is
huge.
like,
Any character that
how you
like
win.
benefits a lot off of aerials, parrying is very key to learn. Things like Wolf, Wario,
Yeah.
Palu,
Terry.
Sounds like something exciting is going on in the background,
Yeah,
but that's
sounds like
nothing new at
something's-
Meltdown.
Something's fire's happening. Okay. But we're not going to shift our attention to that.
Absolutely.
We're going to keep our hold on center like zone.
For real. This is a much more even game than the last two. I guess it's the same stage as game 1.
Oh, he tried to back at him.
Okay.
Trying to react with the shield. That's a really effective way of ledge trapping, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, just a shield and then frame 1, grab.
Right.
Because you can literally cover with grab, you could jump, frame 1 out shield, you know.
No, definitely. And Zone has like honed his ledge trap to that precision
crazy.
over so much time. My goodness.
All right. Okay, good drift. Like, Peach has really good drift to try and like mix up her like recovery.
Yeah. Yeah, very good drift. Zone's just catching on to it.
Doesn't
kind of
matter.
the timing and the rhythm of how Khanage is floating around the airspace.
Yep.
Look at that.
See, like covers the jump. And now this is literally like how he's gonna take it. Wow, that up air actually almost connected.
All right, looks like I've been called off for a set. Everyone
All
enjoy.
right. Good luck.
Thank you.
Well, it looks like I'm alone again. But, anywho, we'll just continue on with how this game is going. Trying to go for a explosive flame again. Oh.
Yeah.
Heavily focusing on just like no. Yeah, there is no way to escape from this onslaught of pressure from Zone.
Heyo.
Even though it's close. Hey, what's up, dude? Welcome.
What's up?
Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, I've been watching this set a little bit from the sidelines, and it looks like Zone's...
He's got his number down.
Yeah. He's kind of got the download here. It's definitely closer this time around, but it's definitely heading towards Zone's favor, you know.
Yeah, it's just like he's super hyper focusing on like just weaving in and just like opening him up with just like simple backhand conversions, just keeping him at bay with nice down tilt scoop. Yeah, these things are really potent in this matchup, by the way.
Yeah.
Just guessing.
I was going to say, you never know, with Khanag's advantage state, one hit's all you need, and immediately everything changes.
Yep, the pressure is on when Khanage is inbound. Oh, calls it out and keeps the turnip, but lets go of it anyways. Simply because Palu doesn't really get much off of turnips.
Yeah.
Maybe like a dash attack conversion, or maybe like something on the same lines of those. Oh, yep, transparency, doesn't matter. Because he will keep you in the air.
Okay, Khanage
I love it. I love how he's just like weaving in and out as well.
Yeah.
With Khanage now. Knowing that he knows his specific ranges to actually like beat out Zone's oppressive like nature.
He's out of zone.
Yep. He literally found a way out of the Ultra Zone. Which is a fallacy.
Yeah, I mean, like, we talk about the Ultra Zone and it's just Zone's ability to keep you in the corner, but...
Damage! Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, there you go. The last couple times Khanage was in there, he found a way out. He escaped.
Yeah, he got out of there unscathed. Damaged, but not unscathed. But this could be potentially a reversal of some kind, because I've seen it happen before. Khanage be feeling himself after one game. He almost like completely flips the whole game to his side. Ooh, banger alert. Shoutouts to Brawl Emissary mode. As we go into game 4.
Oh yeah, back in subspace Emissary. That was like the skin she was introduced in, right? Like,
Wait, what?
Wait.
Oh, I was talking about the song.
Oh, the song, right.
Yes.
Yeah. I was trying to remember where I've seen the wedding dress before. I don't know if it was in the...
It's been around for a long time.
I know, it's been around since Melee, since our introduction.
Yeah.
But they've never, like, super made anything about it.
Yeah, I remember in Melee they had the Daisy ult, which is pretty cool.
And now they've got a Daisy ult, but with effects.
Mm-hmm.
They were different.
At one point, yeah.
I don't know why they took that away.
It wasn't even the knockback
like,
growth.
Yeah, it was the knockback
turnips.
growth on turnips, yeah.
Which was a unique take on it.
It was a complete accident. They just left daisies in as peaches from Smash 4.
4, yeah. which would have made it more unique, but guess they don't really care about that kind of stuff.
Nah, they just wanted the... They just wanted the particle effects to be, like, a bit different.
Yeah, they just don't want to complain. They want to add more characters without, like, you know, little kids being like, I want to play as Daisy. No, I want to play as Peach. But now... But we're fighting a goddess right now. Showing her dominant frame. And look at that. Look at that. Oh.
No!
He almost had him. He almost had him.
He didn't hit the grab. He abandoned the Ultra Zone.
Nah, he said, nah, I don't believe in myself right there. Zone very rarely does that. Unless he's very confident. Yeah, let's see. Dashes back. Back air. Not going to seal it just quite yet. Yep. Got a guess for game here. Ooh. Doesn't call out the jump out of the corner. See, he's just taking his time. Okay, nice. Just reflecting all sort of pressure. Oh, gets the weak hit. I think Zone just needs to try and find a way to, like, Uh-oh.
Oh. That's where things get a little bit dangerous. That teleport cancel was so nice.
He's seen him roll and he bit. He's like, yes, I needed this. Seen an opening, he took it. And now Zone is trying to keep his positioning. Keeping that control of that.
Yeah, he's trying to make the absolute most of it.
Wow. Catches the dash in.
Yeah, like Khanage is always going to nail those float cancels, and float cancel back air is just oppressive.
Yep, he's trying to call out the rolls again. Not doing much. Good DI. Uh-oh.
He's living. He's living.
Yeah,
he's fine. Oh,
we're not fine now. Look at that. It's even.
Look at the call out on that.
It's even, and now it's over. He's already got that leverage coming in through.
He said, stop teleport canceling.
Uh-oh. Khanage, you gotta guess. You gotta guess. Yeah. He knows you want to roll. You're fishing for that. He's saying, nah. Denied.
Some great weights from Khanage.
Hit him with the buttons. Hit him with the buttons. It's coming through. Goes for the empty hop. Yep. Oh. Okay. Both players are playing very scared of each other. Because no one wants to... Oh. Okay, this should be it.
Oh. Okay.
Yep. Coverage. Guess for game again. Uh-oh. Nice drift back with the... Oh. Almost had him. Just too high. And now Zones has a lead once more. Can he seal it? He just needs that one nair conversion. Do you know how I look at this character? I always think of her like, Jesus. Oh yeah. I always think of her like Chun-Li from Street Fighter. Like how dominant her like tools are. Like if you ever see them, they just always spam the same move over and over again.
Yeah.
Like it covers so much range, converts into like their big hit confirms, right? That's exactly how Palu plays. Has really good walling tools and just like it's very oppressive for the other cast members.
Yeah.
Try and get in.
You got that range as well with the staff and the kicks. I see it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Nah, he ain't gonna get anything over this. Ooh, good shield.
Zone doing a really good job at staying alive, barely, but Khanage is gonna pick that up every day of the week. And now you got to try and find that kill.
Zone, I think the can you hear Uma in the background?
Yep.
Yeah. I think it's throwing off Zone a little bit. Uh-oh. Nice. Good back air. Instantly finding an opening.
Yeah, but not making the most of it. Khanage gets out. And
yeah,
again,
you just gotta take it one step at a time. Zone is one of those players who just likes taking one step at a time. He doesn't want to push his advantage all too much unless he knows he's gonna get it.
Okay,
did a good in his favor. Yeah.
Yeah, did a good job shooting with turnip, and you got to be really careful because whenever Khanage pulls a turnip, you get grabbed.
Yep.
Something's going wrong.
Okay. No F tilt. Uh-oh.
Finding space
to
pull it.
Ooh. GG's. And that's the game. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, so be right back.
Yeah, well, I think your set is gonna be ready soon against Matilda, so. There you go. Brandon is going to head to the bathroom and then head to the set. Matilda is here, so don't worry, you will not be waiting long, chat. And I'm opening it up. I'm opening up the bracket just to have a quick peep, have a quick look at what our top 16 is shaping up to be.
Chinese, the King, and Mischief to set up 3.
Chinese, the King, yeah, CDK, but the other one. Of course. So yeah, I don't know if stream heard that. If they did, just so you know, no bracket view this week because Start.GG has changed the way their API works without really discussing that with anyone. So I will be pulling the bracket up manually, as well as the chat if I get extra bored. We'll be heading over to pools. It's almost done, pools, but there are still a couple sets going on. Pool B still has a couple of the losers side sets still going. Mischief has been making a bit of a losers run. Matilda, of course, has upset Focus to be in that position at winners side top 16. It's very impressive from her so far. RAMBOSS, of course, has also done very well. Zelan 47156, Zelan 47156 has beaten Matt as well. Matt pulling out the Insin. Chinese the King beat Strong Pig. So it's been a fun bracket. We will move over to... Yeah, so Manny and Matt are playing, CDK and Mischief are playing Strong Pig Afro, it's Raihan. A little bit before the losers side of top 16 has all caught up, as we are running a best of 5 only tournament. And so when losers side gets behind, it gets behind. Thank you very much, Snake Millies. Snake mains. The many snake mains that we have in London. But our winners side of top 16 is all set. Zone and Khanage have just played. The other set will be Bulby Kodiak and Skaws RAMBOSS with Darkstalker Matilda still to go. Darkstalker, obviously kind of the favorite going into this event. Not sure if he's first seed, but he's damn close. No, he is first seed. It would be him, Skaws or Zone, yeah. But he is the highest ranked PR player here today, second on the London PR behind only Streaks. Skaws, of course, is third. We are moving into game 1. These two have only played once. Matilda seems... she's kind of burst onto the scene, honestly. I think she started playing in 2023. I don't remember seeing her around before then, seeing them really do anything, but they have certainly started out with a bang. Already just kind of harassing with that Pyra Mythra, doing a really good job dancing in and out of Darkstalker's burst range, making sure that he just cannot hit them. And again, just whiffs the grab there, but really smart bait. Jab 3, Terry jab 3. Hello? Okay. Immediately leveling up the percents. Now you're stuck playing neutral as Pyra. That can be a little bit rough. Gotta be careful. Gotta switch soon. Hello. Is that all focus? No miss?
I'll be missing sometimes, but what am I seeing here, Chucky?
You're seeing Matilda, who I was just talking about, made a decent upset earlier on in bracket. Do you know?
Don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you don't know? You don't know
no idea. Let's focus on the present, the here and now.
Right. Okay.
We're seeing she's slightly behind, but could get the kill, especially if she plays her cards right with a bit of Pyra action. You have to get the kill off soon.
Yeah, this is the problem, is Pyra is amazing at securing kills, but if you don't get the kill quickly, you're stuck playing neutral as Pyra. So as soon as your opponent gets out the corner, it almost feels like you're in disadvantage because you just made yourself a mid-tier.
And she is kind of struggling to get that decisive blow.
Yeah.
Darkstalker's racked up a lot of damage already, but ill-advised Pyra guys are going to get punished with the right option there. That dash attack going to kill so decisively.
She had a really dominant start to stock 1, but Terry with the combat mechanics, you know, the go really came in clutch for Darkstalker, and he's always somebody who does really well under pressure anyway, so you give him a combat mechanic and it's just so scary.
For sure. It's going to take some doing from Matilda. She's going to hold this lead back. She has the tools, and she's playing like very disciplined in advantage, not giving up a lot of space, but it means she's not risking reversals. Darkstalker's just jumping around an air in here, Jackie.
Yeah. I think before he was run up down tilting and he was getting poked out for. Oh my god! True input? I did not think that was true input. I did not think that would spike.
Jeez.
That is nuts to go for that.
She got caught lacking at ledge, and that was the perfect way to punish that. I don't think she was expecting that at all.
Yeah. I mean, that's the win condition, right? Is just to start. The only thing you can really do against Pyra Mythra is just kill them early with end guards. That's kind of all you've got. I guess if you're Terry, you can kill them early with other moves, but even then, like, Mythra's got foresight, things can get a little bit tense.
For sure. We did see Darkstalker live quite high percents there on the first stock. So it would that would be the clear aim for Matilda. Get those stocks early with Pyra, find the right reads, but it's hard when Darkstalker plays disadvantage in a very unorthodox way. You may not be ready for it.
Yeah, it's very awkward to deal with, but he's very good at doing it. You can see he's using a lot more aerials. He's jumping around a lot because he's noticed that Matilda just isn't like airing him.
That was a really good anti-air. That was the power dunk with the up tilt. That is.
Yeah, it's a disjointed move, right? So in theory, a lot of disjoints can beat it out, but most characters with disjoints don't have the frame data of Mythra. So now you can really just harass. Whoa! Gotta be careful there.
That's a rare slip from Matilda, not able to play around the reversal power dunk, but still holds on to center here. Can she get the down air? Not able to do it. That's a very well timed air dodge from Darkstalker. Another up tilt to anti-air the power dunk. Showing that she's at least studied the matchup in some form here.
Yeah, as good of a mix-up as power dunk is, if you're playing on reaction the way Matilda is, then you can just kind of wait and anti-air it.
But it won't mean much if she can't get this kill. Go is online, and I feel like something silly's coming. There we go, that's one.
Yeah.
Can I get a second?
Well, they've both been quite antsy. Matilda kind of going up for those grabs. That's an auto cancel. You tried to punish an auto cancel power dunk. That's rough. That's one of the things Dark. Oh no! Be careful. Be careful.
This is scary. So many people fold in this situation. I've seen this time and time again. He starts pressing those buttons.
Yeah.
Does press one too many and eats Pyra aerial for the stock. I can't even tell which one that is. They all look the same and all kill at like send at very silly angles.
Yeah.
I don't even know.
Oh god, gotta be careful. Gotta be very, very careful to not die here. I do wonder if there is a little bit of a matchup knowledge problem, because I haven't seen Matilda do like the SDI stuff that you can do on those jab power dunks that kind of lets you get out and makes Darkstalker play a 50-50 instead of just getting it every time.
He is doing a lot of his typical Darkstalker things. Matilda's keeping up. Can she push this a bit harder though? She's although she's disciplined, not really giving much up. It means she's not pushing her advantage to the max. Maybe that she's saving it for when it truly counts, but at the moment it means she's not keeping up in terms of raw damage output as the percent rises on her final stock. Please do something strong that could get the stock here. Not able to beat the crack shoot. That could be costly. Sends off stage, goes online by 0.4%, finds down there, but Darkstalker finds the tech.
Hey.
But Matilda finds the Mythra down smash to even this up. Looking very fragile at the moment, and unfortunately is not able to escape that Terry pressure. And that's very surprising because that was Mythra out, right? She has those very fast rolls and spot dodges out of shield because of foresight, and yet that block string pressure still led to a stock. I'm surprised, and I would like to know what option she actually chose there.
Yeah, be kind of interested to know. Like, Darkstalker's very good at using a lot of his options in ways that just kind of messes with you. Especially with that power dunk, although that was the game 1. Like, a lot of the time, Darkstalker will not auto-cancel power dunk deliberately just to mess with you, so that when he does it on your shield, he auto-cancels it. And it's just like, it's those little mix-ups that make him so hard to play against.
Sure. I hate to be a backseat coach, but like with Foresight, it feels like that you have that get out of jail free option.
Yeah.
Darkstalker has to hard commit to punishing a roll or a spot dodge. But if you try and jump, you will get caught. There's a lot of very low lag moves from the side of Darkstalker Terry when he touches your shield.
It's like Matilda was only going for it when she knew that Darkstalker was absolutely harassing her shield.
Gonna give up a lot of stage for that edge guard. Darkstalker has done a very good job of mixing up how he gets in. Footstool, down air. Up air, not gonna get the full hop, not gonna get the up air, but instead sending off stage with back air. Could get the stock here. It's very crucial that up air hit, because I could tell there was something primed and ready from Darkstalker there if she whiffed. And she's able to get the stock for it. Very good start for this game for Matilda. And all of a sudden, Darkstalker's going to eat a lot of damage from this juggle situation. Only 26, even though it was like 3 or 4 moves. The raw damage from the moves from Mythra isn't that large. However, Pyra does a lot.
Ooh, got to be very, very careful. That's the thing, you've got to... One of the things that Matilda hasn't really done a great job of so far is securing those kills. You can see that desperation coming out immediately, and that's something that you've really got to do against Darkstalker, because if you let him have go for any period of time, he's going to abuse it.
Absolutely. Jab, jab up B is not going to do it, but a lot of damage. Has to land. Very scary stuff. That Blazing End is going to force a reset. Gets her out the corner. That was a very smart anti-air up B there. Charge that. And it got the stock. Still very fragile is Darkstalker here. 154%. The up air will undoubtedly take it. Very good start for this game.
Yeah, full stock up.
There we go. Brilliant use of Foresight in range, so Darkstalker slows down a little despite it being a projectile. A lot of damage. Flubbing the combo, still managing to pick it up somehow. She's been sort of turning up the jets. Not willing to just sort of sit back and let Darkstalker mash on her. I'm liking it. She's in control.
She's definitely being a little bit more aggressive in her approach. Looking for earlier confirms as well.
She scouted the roll, tried to get the down and didn't come out in time. That could maybe in a bit of stock. This percent is rising though. She could 100% take this game. She's going to eat a lot of damage here. Down tilt, jab, and the burn knuckle is going to take it.
I love that punish, by the way, where instead of just outright anti-airing power dunk, she like wave landed deliberately to foresight it, and then went for like F smash. I think that's really, really clever. But
she's giving a lot away with these whiffed side Bs. Can she get the stock off here? Waiting it out and perfectly timing that down there to send up there, not down to the sides. Darkstalker staying alive. That it could come back to cost Matilda very dearly. I've seen this one before, Chucky. Oh, this is where it starts. Oh boy! Oh dearie me! Oh dearie me!
Oh my God! Living to 168. Anything will kill. But not F throw. That's not gonna kill. Not yet. You might be on Town and City, but
I need a stock from Matilda. Oh boy!
One down tilt. One.
Oh boy! Oh no! She lives though. Hold on.
Lives. She lives, but it's even.
Oh okay. Right. Sure. Darkstalker wanted another game, I guess.
Yeah, they both kind of.
After all of that,
they both kind of laugh at the anti-climax that ended up happening, but Matilda will continue the set. I guess.
Scary.
What advice would you give? Because like Darkstalker's a little bit better at playing around nerves. So what advice would you give to Matilda to kind of say like how to relax in those like tense kill situations?
You have to try your best to eliminate all emotion from your play. So look at the cards on the table. You have certain moves that will kill. that Darkstalker has to respect. He has options that he threatens to throw out, which could lead to a kill from his side. How best do you play around those scary moves? Like those go moves can kill very early. They're not good as neutral tools, as long as you're playing mindful. Ooh, and she's definitely playing mindful. There is a lot of awareness in this play. From a reversal, not able to get the stock, but a lot of damage, and it shows Darkstalker that she is ready. She's not going to blindly give in to fear and panic in those bad spots. Darkstalker's doing a lot of aggressive options in disadvantage. Lots of jumps in, air dodges in. Hasn't been punished too hard for it. It's something that Matilda will definitely be scouting for. Not able to SD out of the combo. He sort of did everything he wanted to get that stock. No SDI in sight, as you pointed out earlier. I kind of need to eat my food. I'm going to hop off and hope someone else takes my spot. I'm very hungry. Bye-bye.
Bye. All right, Darkstalker trying to get up and get going, but Matilda is not going to let him off ledge, and I am joined by Skaws. Say hi. Uh-oh. He'll take the stock here, maybe?
Hello, hello everyone. I have been subbed in by Focus Miss. Who immediately swiped my chest so we could eat food. But yeah, speaking of delicious, this absolutely incredible ledge situation is being held by Matilda right now. Look at that control. Center stage is absolutely locked and loaded. What is Darkstalker's answer here, Chaki?
It's the same answer Darkstalker always has. It's those burst options in mid-range.
Absolutely. Crack shoot, one of the best burst options in the game. Absolutely terrifying. We've seen we can see how much work it's doing here and how much work it's done in the triple crack shoot power geyser clip, as many people have seen. The Darkstalker classic, to be honest. Ooh, not falling for the auto-cancel power dunk. Matchup check. Fantastic, fantastic. And Darkstalker, you know, even though he has the leads, Matilda's kind of building up momentum. Bit by bit, inch by inch, they're working their way back.
Oh,
however,
straight in. That was true input as well. He didn't even want a combo of that. He just sent it.
Absolutely, absolutely. Being like, you know what? I see this opening. Perish now. But still, even though Matilda's down, they are not out. Still finding their way back into it. Their stage control's been good in the past.
Yeah, they've done a really good job at holding center stage and just keeping Brandon pinned there. Great reversal.
That was so crucial because if that F-tilt hit, Power Geyser or Buster Wolf, would have been so much damage. But still, Brandon hanging onto that go for dear life because that's where the magic happens.
And that's the thing that's really stood out in this set is Darkstalker's survivability. His ability to just hold on to that go and make the most of it when it counts.
Ooh, a little bit too late, but still surviving. And that's all that matters with Go, to be honest. It's kind of like, it's like fighting a super heavy, but with a DLC mechanic. Because if they live for long, they can just kill you.
Still living. And the Darkstalker shield tilt? Oh, God. Oh, and you're dead.
And the second volcano has erupted. Power Geyser will take the set. And Darkstalker wins 3-1 over Matilda. Makes it into top 8 winner's side.
All right.
Well, this has been a very short-lived commentary journey. Focus Miss will maybe be subbed back onto comms while munching. Who knows? Fair play, fair play. We'll find someone else for comms, but yeah. Wish me luck, gang.
Someone else. Wish you luck. All right. Yeah, Skaws RAMBOSS. We got 2 PR players up here. 2 PR players. RAMBOSS, of course, is opting for Seth a lot more recently. But Skaws has he's on the comeback. He's on the comeback. He hasn't really entered in a while. He did really well. Started doing really well at like New Era, at VCA, of course, UFA. So he obviously got the Chag win. He did very well at New Era soon after that. But then he had a hand injury. He's kind of been on and off with the game. And now he's coming back, getting himself warmed up, getting himself ready to put in some solid performances. And the couch has another caster. Hello, Darkstalker.
Hello again, everyone. Goddamn.
Goddamn. All right, so you've seen these two play before, right?
Yeah, a couple of times.
Yeah. So, I mean, for starters, is RAMBOSS Has he like stuck to the Seth, or has he abandoned the Seth for Samus again?
Dude,
it's always like
dude, it's
back
the same.
and forth.
It's the same thing. It's literally the same way he plays.
He just plays the
characters.
same both characters, but
They are very similar the way he wants to play them. Even though it feels like a counter pick for most people, it's literally the same. Like, you're gonna be expecting a lot of reversals from both characters.
Yeah.
He has a lot of like tendencies that he will do with both, right? Like stalling, using his aerials a lot. And I think, yeah, it'll just go like more or less like even.
Yeah.
With these two. Because I think he usually goes Seth whenever he feels like, oh, a certain matchup just doesn't gel with him.
Right.
For example, like dealing with reflectors or anything like that.
Yeah.
You rather have like Sephiroth to wall them out.
Yeah, like that's kind of what you want, is just these big aerials and tilts to just kind of wall out someone like Toon Link. But at the same time, Charge Shot can eat all of those projectiles, right? So you're in a decent spot with both of them. I know that he does like to press a lot of buttons when he's playing Seth.
Yes.
Like, he likes to properly put that wall up rather than go for like biff punishes or anything like that. So it'll be interesting to see if that's what he opts for. Looks like they are doing stage bans
I'm
as well.
curious. He's most likely going to ban like Battlefield, any stages where he's going to have a lot more coverage.
Right.
For scores, I mean. And he wants to have like somewhere where he can just like abuse umbrella platforms, so like Smashville, or like Hollow, for example. Yeah, there you go.
Well, we know he loves hitting those updrafts, so
he can do them on any stage. This is giving him another like leeway. It's just giving him more leeway on it.
Yeah. We are
Classic.
seeing the Samus.
Sleek design.
The Dark Samus skin.
Yep, the CMOS. Famous for his mix-ups. Yeah, because I have like a lot of comments that say like, oh, RAMBOSS is like the version of me if I played Samus.
You know what? Kind of.
Low key.
Kind
Like, all
of.
the reversals and shit.
Interesting.
Going crazy.
Yeah. No, I see it. So obviously Ram's goal on this stage, and both of their goals, to be honest, is just to control that space under the platform with the projectiles.
Skaws always finds a way to like open him up.
Yeah.
Really crucial for him anyways. Like, because Samus has a lot more like defensive options to deal with like Toon Link stuff. That's why he has to play so effectively like in the mid-range.
Okay, gotta be careful not to overcommit.
Yep. Because I'm telling you, Skaws' set play is unreal. It's on another level.
It is.
Because he knows that certain things will just like link.
Yeah, even with RAMBOSS, we've talked about how good his disadvantage is, like how many mix-ups he knows, all of the movement tech that he has. But even he, like, sometimes struggles to slip out of it. He hit a great reversal there, though, and made the absolute most out of it.
Good roll.
Yeah.
Okay, empty hop.
Okay.
I love that low to the ground nair, by the way. Such good coverage, and that's it.
That bomb's not going to blow up in time.
Yep, not any time, any soon. Okay,
Okay,
yeah,
I feel
that's
like
a checkmate.
Oh, nice.
Speaking of checkmates, goddamn.
I was gonna say, I feel like Skaws should be less afraid to just run up and harass with his tilts. He doesn't need bomb all the time, if that makes sense.
No, bomb is very effective in this matchup.
Like, I agree, but like,
it just invalidates any form of like charge shot from Samus. It just like eats it.
But I think once or twice in that sequence, he kind of gave up stage control for bomb. And I wonder if, like, at a certain point, if you've got Samus in the corner, you've got the amazing frame data that Toon Link has, because Toon Link frame data is very underrated, then maybe it's worth just kind of pressing forward.
I don't know, he just likes having bomb at hand whenever he wants to get a sleek conversion, especially against projectile users.
I was going to say, he likes walking as well, because he can just stop and passive shield whenever he wants.
Yep. When he gets the tempo down, yeah. Uh-oh. Good he dashed away. Yep. Yeah, see what I mean? The bomb just invalidates any form of like projectiles.
Yeah, because it's health based. Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
Down tilt came out enough time through the parry? Okay.
I mean, it's a multi-hit, right? So it's going to take a while.
Yeah.
Oh, what a
There are a
catch.
few gaps in that string, but nice. Almost answers back with another reversal. Ooh, goes for down and try and shield poke him. Okay. Nice coverage. Yep, reversal out of the corner, and he's safe.
Of course. That's why he's not really as scared to like go off stage.
Oh wow, that be out the up B?
What a call out.
He called out that up B from a mile away. God damn. Because usually the iframes would protect him there, right? But
yeah.
Because it wasn't active on frame 1, it just like invalidated the whole thing. Nice. Nice going from main Tink. Yep, okay.
Okay, now it's Skaws' turn to play. He's got RAMBOSS in the corner.
Oh my god, he's just going for the conversion. He was trying to go for boomerang into down air.
Of course. That would have ended it very abruptly, but Ram is going to
the
look...
reversal he needs. Now it's time to guess the game. Guess the game. Yep, he said, nah. Is the shotgun faster than the sword? That is the age-old question.
Great wait from Skaws. He just didn't engage with a lot of those mix-ups. He just sat on the floor and waited.
He just like held it. Oh, that's it! Is what I would say. Good DI. Okay.
It's very difficult to deal with Samus ledge trapping, but Skaws is doing a really good job.
Yeah, he has a finger on the trigger right now. Nice. See? Like, look at how good Bomb is. Just like, oh, that could have been an up tilt, and that could have sealed it. Oh.
Yeah, went all the way and ran up bead. Yeah, just trying to seal it quickly.
This is the scary part. He's still stuck in the window, by the way. Oh, that's it!
Oh, okay. That was a bit of a jump scare, honestly. No kill screen on that.
No kill screen.
That's a surprise.
Like, the lighter you are, the less likely you're going to have a kill screen, by the way.
Right, right. Because of the way the knockback's based, I assume it doesn't like...
It's just weird how Ultimate works with this game.
Okay. Interesting.
This game's engine, yeah.
Game's engine
just gets deleted off the top. You're just
yeah,
like,
it just
what?
goes, leaves.
Dude, even the game's confused.
Even the game don't know.
But yeah, I don't know. Are they running it back, right? I believe so.
I don't know if they'll run back the stage, but they're definitely running back.
Yeah, they're definitely running it back. Because I feel like Skaws felt like there was nothing wrong with the stage. It was just like the way he was playing.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Okay.
Guess he needed a change of pace.
Yeah, it's
It is one of his favorite stages as well, by the way.
SBF, yeah. The platforms still cover a large portion of this stage, but it's small enough that like charge shot isn't as oppressive as it would be on Hollow Bastion.
Yeah. And like because of like how the stage is like laid out, like in terms of the blast zones,
yeah,
it actually benefits him more than Samus, by the way. Sure, you can get your up Bs a little bit earlier, but he can kill you off the top very early, like 90%, if he lands like an up tilt.
Yeah, yeah, up air is
yeah, because
exactly
it's like FD. Like the blast zones are basically FD.
Yeah.
On the top.
Oh, gotta be very, very careful.
Okay.
Oh my word.
Yeah, RAMBOSS with the mix-ups. Yeah, he said using the Hylian shield to actually block that.
Yeah, good. Smart from RAMBOSS to use the Z to deal with that as well, not just kind of letting him passive shield everything.
Just letting him do it.
Yeah. It's one of those things that, like, again, Samus ledge trapping is so difficult to deal with. And I remember watching Yara and I was like, what do you do? If your opponent's playing optimal Samus ledge trapping, it's so hard.
Yeah, there's nothing you really can do. It's literally a checkmate.
Yeah.
In a lot of situations. Okay. Back air. Nah. Trying to catch onto a roll or potential jump from RAMBOSS. Doesn't bite. But he's just on his case. Look at that!
He's chasing him
See
all
over
the stage.
It almost killed him.
Jeez Christ, he is following, he's scrambling
on
him.
the ground, by the way, so it wouldn't kill just quite yet.
Oh, no!
Nice.
So close to hitting that control.
Before he had another charge shot, so he's just rushing him down now. Look, he's literally oppressing him so much. He's just just wants to end it right now.
He wants it over with.
Yep, he wants that leverage, but not today, sir. Yeah, he's got so good, like, so much good movement in the air. RAMBOSS does. All those B reverses and whatnot. Yeah, using the bomb to his advantage right there, by the way.
Yeah.
Using the explosion to actually like stuff him out before he even came close to like jumping in. Really good on RAMBOSS for that awareness alone. But he's swinging like me, yo. Okay. Tries to go for a grab, but you know it takes a very long time for that grab to come out, and that's it. Is what I would say.
He's doing a very good job at using bomb to cover those tethers. The tech from RAMBOSS. How the hell did you expect that?
He's gonna die here. He looks like he's gonna die here. Ooh, okay.
Maybe.
Nah, it's guaranteed right here, right now. Come on. Yeah, that's it. I told you. What did I say? After what I say is what I would say. They always kill. It's just like the universe just wants them to kill.
It felt like game one, RAMBOSS was able to find his way out the corner, but now he just can't.
Yeah.
And even when he does, he's just getting chased.
Yeah, now he's in a bad position now. This is scary.
Oh,
now
he's not got to jump.
Yep, but doesn't matter. He has the mix of the gods right there. Pivot grab, okay. Cute. Empty hop. Nice. Up and over the bomb. Classic. Gets stuffed up by the boomerang. Dash attack. Just keeping that pressure on with a fair. Yeah, that fair does a lot. Oh, okay. That was a very scary situation. Because RAMBOSS has charge shot. He has a multitude of ways of just like poking his shield there. Okay, this might be it.
The bomb's doing such a good job.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it. Nice.
Had everything covered.
He just like the option coverage of like, I know you don't want to go low.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna chuck bombs in this position, and you just can't.
Just loop it. Just keep looping that situation.
You can't tether, you can't air dodge, you can't double jump aerial. All the mix-ups that you like doing, they're gone.
You literally have to guess for game there.
Yeah.
Quite literally. But damn. Right, answering right back effectively. Good on Skaws. Getting a sip. Stay hydrated. As we go to PS2.
They always end up on PS2 at some
Somehow, some way, we always go back. This is our game. As we begin on PS2, I think a lot of the game plan will stick the same way as Small Battlefield.
Yeah, it's just now RAMBOSS has a bit more space to work with because it's the widest stage in the game.
Yeah, it's much more bigger. You have a lot more space to just like keep your game plan in check. But this guy is like invading that game plan. He's like, nah, he's gonna swing.
He's like, you want to back off? Okay, get in the corner.
Yep.
And don't leave.
Chuck him out and serve. Okay, nice. Goes for another up air, but down air meets him just before it came out. Yep, that's it. Bro, did you see that? It's just like, doosh. Full arm strength into that explosion. God damn. RAMBOSS is not taking any prisoners right now, man.
Oh, he's just...
Yeah, shotgun.
He just went straight through it.
Yeah.
It's like, I know when you're going to press it. And
Okay.
Just
tries to frame. Oh, tries to poke his shield. RAMBOSS needs this leverage right now. Look at that. Nice. Tries to call out the jump. Guess for game here. Okay. Jumps very effectively over it.
Ooh,
Whoa,
I thought we were going to see an up tilt there, but tried to hit the back hitbox of F tilt for...
Yeah, the back tilt. Tried and true. It kind of works sometimes. But the roll from Samus is just way too long. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. This is going to be the scary part. Look, he's just walking in neutral just to call out the charge shot now.
Exactly.
Oh, what? B-reverse? Huh? Back air kills?
Damn. And you could see RAMBOSS was following up with that by just like Zerring.
Yeah.
And even though the reward isn't as high, it's just conditioning Skaws to stop going for those like walk-up passive shields. Oh,
that's it.
Okay.
That's the checkmate like scenario we've been talking about as well.
Yeah, very difficult to deal with. Especially because you're at such high percent, you can't really wait anything out.
Absolutely not. As if he keeps the pressure going with these very non-committal like pressure tools. Alright. Toss him out.
Oh, I love the way deliberately didn't tech just to let the charge shot go over him.
Just let him do it.
Just let him do it.
Oh, tries to go for the setup again, but still failing at it.
Yeah, Ram is just ready both times to make sure that he doesn't get
like
ledge
saying,
dropped.
nah, I do not want to deal with that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Skaws is just trying to harass him with like any form of projectile to try and like stuff out the charge shot, but like RAMBOSS is just like effectively just like stuffing out everything. The coverage is insane from this guy.
Yeah, it's that part of it is that extra space that he has because of PS2.
Oh
like,
yeah, that should be almost it.
He's just able to back off and charge shot that little bit more. He's able to space his air a lot more. There you go.
That dash attack does so much damage. It kills. The knockback is crazy.
Goes nuts.
2-1.
This could be Ram's first win on Skaws.
Yes.
In a while.
In ever,
I think. I think
yeah,
they played
the first
twice.
One.
Yeah.
This is the first. Would be the first one. You could take it. You could definitely take it.
He could. At a regular Meltdown, he would have, but of course.
Yep, we're trying something new. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a bank holiday. I think some old guy wore a hat, so
yes,
now we get the Monday off. So everybody's kind of chilling.
It's 9:06 right now.
9:06 p.m. and we are still in round 1 of top 16.
God damn.
I think maybe running all best of 5
might have been an issue.
Yeah, maybe it should have been top 16 best of 5 because I think we forgot how much, how many campy characters we have in this region.
How long it would take.
Exactly.
Even though it's a good experience for most people, like to practice pulls,
yeah,
the stress of pulls, it's still one of the cases where it will take a long time.
Exactly.
And people might not call out their sets properly. It's hella hectic. But now we continue on. Back on PS2. And right off the bat, RAMBOSS is just like keeping that same game plan of just keeping Skaws at bay, keeping him in check with those charge shots. Hyper focusing on like just mostly trying to get back. But I think he's just not giving him the chance. Okay. Oh, tries to go for the S smash at ledge. Yep, pulls out the jump. Nice work, nice work. Ooh, okay, he's on his case. Really trying to fight back to get back into center. Okay, charge. Charge him up, charge him up. Excuse me.
Okay, going for it again. Great catch, no jump.
No jump,
and he knows.
Yep, you conditioned him to go low, and that's where you wanted him.
Exactly.
Them active hitboxes on up B really does like affect how you can just like try and weave around the bomb at ledge. Uh-oh, RAMBOSS is he's already got that charged up, baby.
Yeah, you got to be really careful around it, but the
yeah,
bomb
in the corner, this is a problem. Like fully charged shot, it takes forever to come out, but like, yeah, nice. It doesn't kill until like way later on.
Not center stage anyway.
Yeah, not center. Okay. Oh, he thought the bomb would actually catch him there. Okay. Nice mix-up. Oh, okay.
Okay.
That's it. Toss him up.
The RAMBOSS rolling movement. The Rambibi rolls.
Okay, F tilt, catching him, trying to drift back in. Like, look at all these reversals he's catching onto. Look, he just dashes back. I keep telling people this, right? When I go into like my Verify sessions,
Yeah.
Just one little dash back takes you out of that situation. And it shows, like, here.
It's nice that Skaws adapted to that setup the second time around. Ooh, you gotta be careful there. Because if you DI in there, you're like dead. Yeah, it's really funny.
You literally die.
But
Okay,
yeah, if you DI out, you just take a fair, which is not as bad.
Uh-oh, is DI? The DI in? Up air? Now shocking is landing. Uh-oh.
Ooh. He hit the Siski there.
Yep, the Siski.
The panic up B.
We'll try to go for an empty hop.
Oh,
again.
no full hop.
Oh, okay. Oh. Tries to go for the empty hop again. Like the meaty, nah. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's it.
That's it.
Is what I would say.
No, it does look like we're heading to game 5 unless RAMBOSS hits some kind of crazy reversal.
Nah.
Oh,
He said checkmate.
he knew.
Parried on reaction, by the way. On reaction to that jab. Holy.
He was like, oh, you got up? I know you're going to jab.
Boop. He already knew.
He knew.
He preemptively just did the input, and then that's it. That's a wrap. Whew. Didn't know it was. They had AC in here, man. It's getting chilly. Uh-oh. Excuse me. 2-2 apiece. Now, I got a feeling Skaws might take this. If RAMBOSS is on point, he can definitely take this back into his favor. But I think he's just way too warm right now to how RAMBOSS likes to move around these tools. Ooh, nice parry, but didn't parry the last hits. Ooh, checkmate. Nice dash attack.
Looking for the edge guard here.
Yeah, it goes high.
Yeah,
fine.
very smart.
All right.
It's so hard to keep RAMBOSS in the corner, man.
Yeah, he has no way of like conditioning him because RAMBOSS is just like he likes to fight. He likes to scrap. Like, look, there you go. Trying to find any sort of reversal to try and like shift the tides to his favor. But okay.
Like,
dash attack. That dash attack is so good, by the way. It's literally like Greninja's. It's literally the same frame. Oh my god! The boomerang screwed him over! That is very fortunate for RAMBOSS. Oh, nice jab. F2. Looking like a Terry combo right there.
Oh, of course.
Oh, wow, you thought he was going to roll away.
Oh, look at the pressure.
Yeah, they keep going. They keep scrapping.
That's
it.
Oh.
Yeah, that attack is crazy.
That's nuts.
Neutral being cracked. Oh, it's so cracked. Such a good way to implement like just a burst option into your play. Because it does everything for you. Charge shot is literally your best friend. It's the neutral. Yeah, this is really cool.
There
yeah,
you
nice.
go. You can only stay in the corner for so long,
Exactly.
and
You can only
Skaws
hover in
will
a
secure
certain
the
range
stop.
for so long.
Yeah.
As Skaws tactically gets the hits. That was a nice conversion, by the way.
It is, and he's gonna keep going. That's 70, and he wants to take this all the way out.
Yeah,
But
he got rid of that leverage that RAMBOSS fought so hard for.
yeah, now it's so hard to reclaim center stage. But
he still got that charge shot on deck. Still controls center stage.
It's the reversal.
Oh, nice.
Nice charge shot again, and
yep. Uh-oh, catches the landing. He catches it through the throw. Okay. Uh-oh, this is gonna be a problem now. How is he supposed to land with just charge shot?
yeah.
Yep. There you go. Dush.
It's a lot of the it's like a lot of these is conditioning with the empty lands. So like a lot of those empty lands are now conditioning Skaws to get anti out of shield, start throwing out these aerials, and now RAMBOSS can just drift back and charge shot.
Yeah, that's all he needs. Just have to. Yeah, nice. Now this is the problem. Now this is the awkward part. Trying to find an opening on RAMBOSS with a lead.
Oh, just misses the confirm. That's got
he's a little bit too far out on the DI.
Yeah. That's got to get frustrating.
Oh, catches the dash away.
Look at the chase.
Okay.
For the
Toss
kill.
him up. Toss him up. Yep. He keeps the offense going. I love it. Most Samus fans will just back off. Nah, he said he wants to fight.
He got a little desperate there. He was expecting a dash in, just threw out an F smash. It did not work as well as he wanted to.
Okay. I love the idea. He just wants to try and like chip away at his shield, so he can't do that anymore. Oh, gets for game. Okay.
He could take the set. That's it. Yeah.
BB Blaster.
That setup. It's so hard.
The first game ever.
The first
ever set ever
that RAMBOSS has taken off of Skaws. The set record is now 2-1 in Skaws' favor.
Nice.
Really, really good stuff from RAMBOSS as he progresses into top 8.
No! What the? No! Why are we playing Grands already?
We're playing, oh wait. Is it UV Zone? We got Grands and winners semis, everyone. Darkstalker versus Zone. Yeah, come join me. Come join me. I'm chilling. Raihan has come along to join us.
I'm back again.
You're back again.
What's up, my man? How have you been finding this?
It's been fun. We had a very long best of 5 from Skaws and RAMBOSS. It got very tense at the end, but
yeah, I mean, I went all around the venue, had some drinks, watched some sets over there, come back and still going on.
It's nuts. It's nuts.
But Darkstalker versus Zone, I think this is going to be a sick matchup.
This is a classic. These two have played more times than I can count. Yeah. And it like, you never know which way it's really going to go. So it's this is a classic for Meltdown. I know that if you're watching on VGBootCamp, you've seen this one already. This is every Grands. This is every Grands.
You got to get early Grands. You know, I think this is just going to be explosive. That's just the best way to put it.
Yeah, it's two very different kinds of players. You've got like Zone, who's this very patient player who will just kind of keep you in disadvantage for years and years. Yeah. And then you've got Darkstalker, who will mid-air crack shoot neutral and hit you with it and just make you feel bad.
Yesterday, I was watching him kill. He killed off those mid-air crack shoots.
Yeah,
he killed off them in the on the top blast zone. I got to watch it live. I got to watch it in person. I was not expecting that.
He hits like mid-air crack shoot into the dumbest stuff. Or like he'll power dunk at you, but sometimes he like won't auto cancel it on purpose. So when he does auto cancel it, you think you can punish it and then you can't.
That's so right. It's mind games at the end of the day. It's mind games.
It's nuts.
I mean, if you're not expecting it, how are they gonna expect it?
Like exactly. He'll play the way he plays, the kind of flowchart that he has, and then sometimes, despite the fact that he's normally pressing a billion buttons a minute, he'll just run up to you and wait. You're just like,
yeah. The thing is, it's a billion buttons a minute. But when you think about it, when you look at it, a lot of them are calculated. A lot of them are safe. So he'll run up to you. He'll spam some down tilts. You'll think, oh yeah, I can punish this jab. You're in a frame trap. You gotta hold that.
Exactly. He knows when everything's punishable and he will make the most of it. Absolutely. Yeah. But again, Zone is somebody who plays this very patient neutral, a lot of ledge trapping, a lot of juggling, and he will just keep you in disadvantage forever. That's why we call it the Ultra Zone.
I've heard about this zone. I've heard about the Ultra Zone. I've been looking forward to seeing the Ultra Zone. I haven't seen it for a little bit. I haven't been in for a little bit, so.
So let's hope that we can see it, honestly, because we are waiting for Zone to join and go to the stream setup.
You know, just ice out your opponent. You don't even have to start, you know, just make your opponent wait, make your opponent fester in their thoughts.
Add the tension a bit.
But when you think about it, it's Terry. How many Terry players actually think?
I will say, Darkstalker is immune to being nervous.
That's true.
He just does his thing, and you just have to deal with it. And it's one of the reasons he's so good with Go, because he's just never scared. So when he's at like last stock 100+%, he doesn't care. He's going to pick his options. He might be like, he's never scared.
Yeah.
He knows you're scared, even if you're at 50, because he knows you're at kill percent.
Yeah, even today, he was playing against Zangrix. He didn't die at over 200%.
Yeah, he just lives forever.
Roy.
He doesn't care.
And he told me he killed him immediately, up till power games at 60. It's that fear factor, and we're going to be going into game 1. Going for a choice of PS2.
Yeah, we're going to be here all set. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'm not surprised, to be fair. You gotta go even. There's those mid-air crack shoots we were talking about earlier. And he's doing a really good job of converting off of these.
Yeah. You already see he's using like crack shoot and burn knuckle to get some shield pokes off, try and catch some jumps as well. Look at the pressure. Zone smothered already.
Now remember, that down air, if you special cancel it, it's +6. Right?
Yeah.
So it is a pain to deal with. So it's not throwing out a lot because it can be risky, but that's the thing we talk about. Darkstalker does a really good job of just finding those timings. Finding the right time to throw out these moves.
That's why he uses a lot of specials on shield, by the way, because it makes his aerials obnoxiously safe. Because, fun fact, Terry can special cancel on your shield, which is kind of nuts, and it makes all of his stuff plus.
And now that he has Go, this is an even bigger threat, keeping Zone in the corner. That's going to be a rising tackle. I was expecting a bust fall straight up, but it doesn't really matter. Because if Zone was also expecting that, and he gets sent into a rising tackle, that just mixes up in the DI. That mixes up what you're expecting. And once again, Zone is at the ledge. This is like the scariest place to be against Terry.
That's the thing, is Zone was SDIing in. He was like, I'm not getting hit by Buster Wolf. And Darkstalker just said, okay.
Rising tackle it is.
Yeah, rising tackle it is. Zone, of course, cleaning up with that F-tilt there. And he's going to try and find a foothold in neutral because Darkstalker is again just harassing him. He's at 80 already. I blinked.
Literally, he goes for the wildest options. You see him jump all the way out there, looking for these bird knuckles, jumping up, rising tackle. You know, it doesn't matter if he'll be an N-lag. You see how little N-lag Terry has sometimes? Sometimes he'll hit you. You see this? Are you looking at this, Jackie? Because it's looking like Zone can't even do anything when he gets hit on his shield.
Well, Darkstalker is level 10 CPU right now. This is nuts. But okay, see, he hits that neutral, and it's just so terrifying. Because every time he jumps at you at mid-range, you're just scared of that happening.
But Zone's now doing a really good job of just constantly poking around Darkstalker. We're seeing a lot of forward airs, a lot of back airs, and just waiting still. Unfortunately, it doesn't work there, but he's at 162%. This is literally an unknown percent against Terry. You should not be living this long.
But he's found a way, and he's found the kill, and that's no-go for Darkstalker, and Zone is the survivable one this time around.
That's going to be a max rage back air. And now, ooh, we're going to go right back into it. Zone just waiting. He said, yeah, come here. I'm at 170. What are you going to do about it? If you throw out a random option, you know, it's probably not going to work. As we've said, they do this all the time. This is a common occurrence, and Zone knows this. Look, he's just weaving in and out. He knew that it was coming.
Doing a really good job at dealing with Darkstalker's butt so far. It's that patience coming in clutch. He didn't realize what way he was facing.
Unfortunately, no auto turnaround for you, and Darkstalker is going to abuse that using his own auto turnaround. He's going to get that power dunk to take this next stock, but he's 73% down. Doesn't matter as much because this is getting closer and closer to go percent. It's almost go time, Jackie.
It's almost go time, and as we said, he is completely fearless with go. This guy is at kill percent forever.
Literally one more hit and it is on. But he's just jumping around those mid-air crashes, unfortunately not able to find anything. He just wants to find these pokes, but he's not. I was about to say he's not getting much, but as we say, you blink and you miss it because Zone is now at 66%. And Darkstalker stuck off the stage without a jump. He's able to make it back onto the stage. And it's just reversals upon reversals with a side B, the explosive flame taking the stock.
Yeah, just caught slacking a little bit impatient. Didn't realize the hitbox getting that little bit bigger. Didn't realize how long it was lasting. And Darkstalker falling in game 1 to Zone. As we move on to the next round. Darkstalker, of course, is the #1 seed. He is slightly higher ranked in London as well. I think it's like 2nd v 4th.
Yeah.
2nd v 4th or 2nd v 5th on the London PR. But Zone does have a good record. Like, this is a very tight head-to-head here. And these two play a lot again, so neither of them are going to be too phased. They both play best of 5s a lot. They're both in each other's heads, like, well and truly.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we were seeing that the way that Zone was able to avoid a lot of the confirms, a lot of the pressure methods that Darkstalker tries to apply. But right now, Darkstalker's doing a really good job of just keeping Zone at the ledge. Poking with these safe aerials, remember, F-tilt, if you don't special cancel it, it's -7. And then you'll special cancel it with like a power wave, a burn knuckle, a crack shoot, a cross up. It's just mix-up upon mix-ups.
Start to see this STI really coming out from Zone. It's helping him live so long. Both times with the power dunk and the rising tackle, but that rising tackle is going to take it. Darkstalker's very good at charging that and just popping it when he needs to.
Yeah, the good thing about Terry is that you can be charging it while you're doing any command. So while the command is active, let's say he power waves, he can be holding down during that and bam, that's already a charge ready. So you'll see he'll go for things like side Bs when he's off the stage and he's now got charge for when he wants to recover. So that's some invincibility, that's some damage. And he's going to be throwing out these down airs, they're not going to connect, but it's just mind games at this point. Zone now knows he can't jump, and Darkstalker knows this, so it's just constant mix-up, it's mind games. Do you want to jump? Do you want to get spiked? And then Darkstalker just throws on like an F-tilt, a burn knuckle, to see if he can take the stock.
Yeah, Burn Knuckles just over the explosive flame there. Great spacing from Darkstalker. Trying to take this stock here. If he takes this stock, he can really run away with it, because he's going to have go for the next one, and he is going to have go for the next one. Zone got caught slacking. It's 3 stocks to 1 in Darkstalker's favor, and he's got go to play with.
Being down 2 stocks is absolutely rough. Hopefully Zone is able to just focus in. He needs to get in his own zone. He just needs to take this next stock and then get rid of the threat of go. We were talking about it earlier. Darkstalker just gets in your head, and you do not want that in this game, especially with stakes like this. Really good DI from Zone. He knows they've played so many times. You got to DI that up. He's able to escape it, and that's that next stock gone. The first stock finally gone for Darkstalker, but Zone now has a mountain to climb.
Yeah, if you're Zone here, you know, it's best of 5. You're just kind of thinking, okay, I'm going to take this game to adapt. I'm going to refresh. Because the chances of you coming back in this situation, they're not big.
Exactly, exactly. But, you know, we've seen bigger comebacks. Remember, you can never count anyone out here. And it's just, once again, Darkstalker waiting for Zone to approach, because he knows, like, he needs to stock up. An amazing SDI from Zone to survive. With Darkstalker throwing out the weirdest option. You wouldn't expect somebody just to jump off and throw a random burn knuckle off the platform.
But he would.
That's true, that's very true.
Like, if any Terry player would, he would.
Yeah. I don't know. The thing is, I can't tell if that backwards power dunk was on purpose, because it could have been. Like, we saw, he did jab, ran back, and up smash before.
Yeah,
he's going for reads.
He's begging for a roll. Because Zone is very good at dealing with pressure. That's not going to be it. But Zone's very good at dealing with pressure. He's very good at, like, waiting out a lot of the stuff that Darkstalker has, but you can't wait that out. You just die.
Yeah.
Caught him holding shield. But I was saying, he was holding shield for a really long time, and Darkstalker was getting desperate. He was like, you have to roll eventually, you have to roll eventually. And now he's just said, okay, you don't want to get out? Die.
Exactly, and the other thing is he had access to so many mix-ups there. He had crack shoot, he had burn knuckle, he had power dunk. Even if he didn't have go, power dunk was such a viable option there, where invincibility at the start, so if Zone tried to throw out like a net, it would have been stuffed out.
Exactly.
It shield pokes, it crosses up, so it makes it much harder to punish. It basically just puts Zone in the worst mix-up point, and of course we saw Darkstalker was looking for that roll that entire time, so Zone knew that he couldn't try to roll behind. And now we're going into game 3. We're finally changing off PS2. We were expecting them to stay here, but hey, it's a welcome change.
It is, and I don't know, why do you think the Zone would pick the stage here?
So the thing is, one thing that Terry can do is he can mix up his recovery by doing a jump crack shoot straight onto the platforms. I think Zone knows this, so he wants to make recovering a lot harder for Darkstalker.
Okay.
So, sure, now he can take up a little bit more of the center platform, but it makes it much harder for Darkstalker to be able to get back onto stage.
You can also see him trying to control space with that neutral B under the platform and just stop Darkstalker from dashing in.
Yep.
So that could work. And you got some teleport recovery mix-ups as well. Teleport cancel stuff that just kind of lets him maneuver around, gives him a bit more safety.
Yep.
Late dash attack, not going to do anything.
I really like how he's just moving back that auto cancel power dunk, so it does make it really hard for Zone to punish. With Go Online though, this could be really worrying. See, that's all he can really do. Like, sure, he can go under crack shoot onto shield, but it makes it a lot harder to make it back on stage. But Darkstalker has done it. He's looking for any opening, these down airs, these down tilts, anything to close out this stock right now. But he's not playing aggressively. As you said, he doesn't panic. He's the most calm. Well, I wouldn't say calm, but he doesn't get nervous.
There you go. But Zone is also really, really calm. And when Zone's playing patient, it is a sight to behold. You saw a little bit of the Ultra Zone there, just knocking Darkstalker from side to side, never letting him get center stage. He's going to look to do that again soon, but Darkstalker catches him. Good mix-up there, actually, because before at ledge, he was going for Rising Tackle, and Zone was SDIing in.
Yep.
And now he went for, before he was going for Power Dunk, now he went for Rising Tackle, because he noticed that Zone spotted that and started SDIing in. So, good adaptation from Darkstalker as he looks to secure some more damage.
Yeah, we see he's just holding center stage, just throwing out these nairs, hoping that Zone tries to fly into him. Now, I do like how he's using these B-reverse power waves in the air. So it shifts his momentum quite a bit, especially if you're expecting him just to like run off and crank shoot. It covers a lot of space, and he was waiting for Zone to recover high. Zone also just knowing this plane is so careful, because you can't go for these risky high options against Darkstalker.
Gotta be very, very careful against that fair beat. How many? That fair just beat everything. Okay.
You know, it's -7. It combos.
And if you special cancel it, how plus is it?
Luckily, it can't be special cancelled. Imagine how much of a menace Terry could be if his forward air could be special cancelled. Like, look at that distance on that. And remember the front of his feet. I'm pretty sure that they have a bit of invulnerability on them too.
Yeah, his legs are invulnerable.
So it makes him a pain to fight, but that is going to be last stock now.
They're intangible. Sorry, let's be clear before people get really annoyed at me and are like, they're not invincible, they're intangible. Yes, they're intangible.
Now we're going to be going into the Nair loops. He's been sent on the Nair
train.
Yep. And now Zone just wants to keep him there. We're seeing what I was talking about earlier. It's just really hard for Darkstalker to be able to get onto stage. That was a really good space power dunk, and that up air is not going to space out. I do like Zone's thoughts, though, to try to anti-air it when Darkstalker went up. But hey, it's just a back and forth. But with Go Online, this could change.
It could, but of course, Darkstalker is still in the Ultra Zone. He's got to try and find a way in here, dashing about. Great back air, and now it's, a little bit of panic from Zone.
Your shield's gone.
That's it. Geez, so he tried holding shield the second time. He thought, okay, last time I got shield poked, this time I angled shield down. No, you have to get out. You have to roll, you have to jump, you have to do something. Spot dodge maybe parry if you're gutsy as hell. But that thing is terrifying, and it will break your shield.
Spot dodge is the best way to go there.
Yeah.
But even still, we've seen how Darkstalker plays. He might just throw out a random mix-up. You don't know. That's the main concern.
You could spot dodge it, and he might just press it again and catch you shielding. And it's like, okay.
At the end of the day, you just got to hold that.
At the end of the day, you just got to hold it there.
And now, once again, running it back. So hoping that it goes a little bit better than last time. It was pretty even until that end point, where unfortunately he just wasn't able to deal with the shield pressure that Terry is able to just apply essentially with ease, considering he has really good destroys some things like his F tilt on his forward air and his down tilts, especially with that special canceling. It's so hard to deal with.
That's the second time Zone has done a really good job at like ledge trapping and then just kind of thrown it away a little bit by getting desperate for that down smash, really wanting a 0 to death, really being scared of Go and trying to deprive him of it. If he's just a little bit more careful, he just waits. He looks for like a back throw or a back air at ledge. I think things can go a little bit better for him. Great crack shoot off ledge. Again, Darkstalker's just so good in disadvantage. It's so frustrating to deal with as somebody who's trying to play like Zone, where you're just trying to force someone in disadvantage for as long as possible. For someone to be that good at mix-ups and to have that many can be really, really frustrating. But Zone cleans up that stock, and he's going to make the most of it, try and extend his lead as much as possible.
You know, I'm pretty sure that was actually one of the first times Zone took the first stock as opposed to Darkstalker.
Yeah.
Which is actually looking much better considering how dominant this game is. Right now, he's constantly just sending Darkstalker all the way to the edge. He's in the Ultra Zone now. We're seeing it. He's tapping into it. And I'm hoping he's able to keep this momentum up because it's looking damn good for him right now. And Darkstalker constantly getting sent off the stage. Is he going to be able to make it out off the ledge? It's not looking likely. But he's able to make it towards center stage. That power dunk, unfortunately, not going to connect for him.
Great idea to catch that teleport recovery, by the way. We're seeing a lot more people doing it. Such a good option from Palutena. People are starting to really call it out. Okay, Darkstalker unable to catch up until then.
You know, if it doesn't work once, try again.
Of
he
course.
absolutely will.
He will.
And it will work a lot of the time. Look.
Oh, ooh, you got to be very careful. Rolls out there knowing it's not quite true.
Bro, this is actually insane. This is really worrying. He's able to get that power dunk, that 47%. That is insane. He's done 3 moves. And Zone is getting closer and closer to kill percent, especially here, where something like Nair up till Power Gazer can just take it straight up.
He's got to stay patient. He's got to make sure the nerves don't settle in. The explosive flame not going to take it quite yet. He's sitting at 148. The up tilt might not do it either.
Remember, he is in the top 10 heaviest characters in this game. He's sitting near those super heavies, and he's finally going to lose his stock. What was that, 170%? You know, light work.
Terry's not okay. Yeah, Buster Wolf 2 times in a row. It works against a lot of people because they're just not expecting it. You know, he's not gone for it all set. But it's not going to work against Zone. He's played against Darkstalker enough. He knows.
Exactly, champion. And right now, Darkstalker is actually a massive disadvantage. But my main concern is, will Go come back? Or will Zone be able to take it before then? Because we know how fast Darkstalker ramps up with Go. And it can be scary. Just straight up.
Zone's movement has been really, really good. The patience is well and truly coming out. Darkstalker just can't even hit him. Look at the pressure.
Yeah, I mean, Terry's movement can be good, but you're kind of limited. You know, once somebody knows your burst range, what you can really do. With Zone just constantly throwing out these pokes, even though charge rise attack, that's not going to scoop up there, unfortunately for Darkstalker. He's constantly just getting pushed out, and Go is online. There's this chance to get a comeback, going for the dash tag. I mean, he's kind of mixing up because normally you would see like these power gazes coming out. But he's trying to be careful because right now he's 2 stocks down. And that F-tilt to catch the jump. That F-tilt power gazer, that is actually a really good shield pressure option. Because we've seen it's been breaking shields, it's been shield broken.
Yeah. It's terrifying to deal with. Especially because of, again, how safe F-tilt is if you special cancel it. So it's like you can barely do anything.
Yeah, I mean, it's -7 without being cancelled.
Yeah,
so,
and his leg is invincible during it. So it's that disjointed and -7 when you aren't cancelling it.
Remember, there is something the size of his foot going past his leg. You know, because he needs a disjoint. You know?
But his leg is already intangible.
You know, we paid for this character. Darkstalker really needs it.
He's honestly like, Terry feels like, oh, no way.
Darkstalker's gonna take it 3-1.
Zone grimaces. He's like, damn, I got robbed.
Do you blame him?
Do you? I would, bro. I would do a lot more than look a little bit pissed at the camera. I would be a little bit more antsy after something like that. But as we said, Darkstalker does not get nervous. He does not. He does his game plan, and it works.
Exactly, and I'm hoping that he's able to keep up this momentum through the rest of his games. Remember, that was only winning semis. That was a grand finals match that we've been seeing before.
Exactly.
That should be grand finals. Right.
Exactly. And our next winner's side
Bulby coming
set.
up next. All right, I'll be back in 1 moment, right?
All right.
Unless somebody else takes that. That's perfectly fine.
All right. I mean, somebody can switch out for me if they want. Sorry? I think Raihan might be back in a moment, but you can take my spot. Are you sure? I've been on for a bit. You alright? You okay there, Umar?
Huh?
You alright?
Yeah, I'm alright.
Okay.
You alright?
Yeah, I'm alright.
That's nice.
Okay. Alright, you ready for RAMBOSS Bulby? Yeah, he's already gone. He's out. This is why Raihan left, actually. He didn't want to watch this set. They just didn't. They didn't want to experience
over?
this. Nah, it's not started, mate. Yeah. Yeah. So Game & Watch versus Samus.
Game & Watch versus Samus. Truly a matchup of the times.
Yeah. I mean, what's interesting is Bulby has entered a tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He does that sometimes.
Sometimes.
The thing is, like Bulby, he's like a fine wine. The guy, the longer it ages, the better it tastes. I would know that because I drink a lot of wine.
Yeah.
But yeah, still.
I mean, when we had MIAs, he was MIA in London, but he didn't even enter enough for that this time around. We didn't actually do MIAs in London PR, so yeah. He is very, very good. He's definitely good enough to make PR if he turned up. So it's just about that consistency. Every region's got that kind of player who doesn't really attend much but can do stuff. Bulby has done a lot to make it to win his side semis. And this matchup is definitely in Game & Watch's favor, right?
So, yeah, to say the least, I mean, that bucket definitely does a lot of work for Game & Watch here.
Yeah, like Nair Oil Panic.
Yeah. That bucket definitely does a lot of work. Not only does it obviously absorb the charge shot as a bucket does, you know, taking in all those liquids, all those projectiles, it also reflects for some reason, which is very interesting. I'm not too sure why they've given him that, but it is what it is. They've given him a lot worse as well, such as that up-B-out shield as well. So, you know, nonetheless, it's going to be a very, very, very rough time. But even still, RAMBOSS has fought his fair share of Game & Watches. But Bulby, I'm sure we all know here, RAMBOSS included, is truly a different beast. So yeah.
Okay. The old Game & Watch?
Just the
fair. Yeah, I miss the old like reversals that he could do in Smash 4, where like he was only relevant because he could just up-B half of Bayo's Touch of Deaths and just kill her for it. That was pretty funny.
Wait, was he in 4?
Game & Watch was in 4. That's like the only thing. That's the only thing he could do in 4. Yeah, Melee Game & Watch didn't work. Melee Game & Watch.
I think we should have gotten Melee Game & Watch in Ultimate, you know.
What, like?
It's not working.
Just not working. His shield is the same. You can just shield poke him at full health.
Oh my god, he can bucket the stupid down Bs as well.
He can bucket the down Bs.
Oh my days, man.
Oh no.
Well.
So what's the plan as Samus? Just like use Zair?
Actually, yes, that's definitely actually one of Samus's best tools in this matchup. No, you have like the same long-reaching zoning potential of Samus being able to be used, but it's not projectile. Just that long ass set. Look at that, confirms there into that dash attack. Very, very well done.
He can crouch there, by the way.
Ah.
Just, yeah. So I don't know if Bulby knows that, but that is a thing that he can do.
Crouch there.
Yes.
And does it act as...
No, he can crouch it. So like, he
crouch
can low
there.
profile it. Yeah. So he can duck under it. Yeah.
Nonetheless, I mean, you can avoid all sorts of moves, really. But the things with there, it's a very low commit option at that as well. So it doesn't really matter if he can crouch it, you know. So as long as he, you know, plays his cards right, which he's doing right now. I mean, I say he's struggling to recover here. Charge shot on the shield, good timing there. Don't want to feed him all that. Still, Bulby struggling to find this stock here. That bucket is halfway full though. There, back air. Was that neutral or back air? I couldn't tell.
That was Nair.
Nair, it was Nair, right? Yeah. Goodness me. There, Nair. And there we go. We got a full bucket, lads.
Oh, you gotta be careful. You're at kill percent as well, buddy.
Yeah, that's free with Lou right there, man. He's definitely gonna be cleansing you of all impurities with that bucket. Cleansing your stock too. Oh no.
He actually did a good job at playing around it because he realized that Bulby couldn't really use it as a reflector anymore because it was full. So he just started using a lot more like missiles and stuff.
Yeah. There we go, up throw. I like that one. Still 1-2-2, 1-2-6, my god, and that's a stock gone too. Bulby is really going through against this. I mean, I said Bucket does a lot of work right now, but it doesn't do all of the work, it seems, because RAMBOSS is able to play around it very, very well right now. Yeah. With a very convincing lead. And that's a full bucket. Oh my god, with one charge shot.
Yeah, but that's the thing is now RAMBOSS can like full on cap. He can use charge shot to his heart's content because you can't reflect it as Game & Watch now. Your reflector's gone. You've just got oil panic.
That is a very, very solid point indeed. Look at that.
And
nice.
you're not fast as Game & Watch either, so...
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh, you're very lucky he didn't fast fall onto that platform.
This feels like...
If he hit the Nair on the platform, that was Nair oil panic and you were dead.
This feels like Wario with Waft. It's very scary indeed.
It is. It's like Waft, but I guess technically better designed.
I think so. I mean, yeah, in that sense, yes. But still, 71%, 86. Bulby has made a little bit of a comeback here. You know, what seemed to be insurmountable lead slowly being taken over by Bulby, 74%. I mean, but it's both players are struggling to find a solid sort of opening here. But the ones that are found are usually by RAMBOSS's charge shot.
Yeah, again, he's done a really good job at camping out oil panic when Bulby gets it, so he can't use it that much. And he's done a really good job at using that Zair as well, mixing up when he's going to charge shot so Bulby can't just react with the down B. And just keeping Game & Watch away, because as good as he is once he gets in, he's not fast.
Definitely. There we go, grab up throw. That's dead.
Yeah.
Damn. Oil panic right now. I mean, RAMBOSS has seen his fair share of oil in the past, you know, like... Like, he ain't panicking about none of that. So, happy for my man.
He does not care.
Big man, oil prince, RAMBOSS. They call him the RAMBOSS for a reason, bro. Whew.
He's the RAMBOSS.
RAMBOSS of the oil industry. Golf King RAMBOSS.
One of the things he likes to do more than other Samuses is use his aerials and like scrap. And that's something that's kind of worked. Because you do have like a bit of range on your aerials as Samus.
Oh, man, like Zone, what you got for me there? Aye, yo, Zone, what you got for me? You don't got anything for me. Why are you putting in your bag? Let's take it out. Khalas. Bismillah. Just a little bit of chicken and chips here.
You did judge out of hit stun.
I want to judge this man's food. Bring it over here.
We need live Umar Eats.
Alright, bro, all 300 viewers of VGBC want to see your munch right now, Zone. How does a top player in London eat his food? Anyway. Still, okay, right. Bulby, yeah, like, all these charge shots are definitely hitting their target. RAMBOSS's use of it, like, fairly sparingly as well, is helping. I mean, you mentioned it before, the way... Hey, man, if someone's going to blow himself up, I guess, you know, there we go. Just blowing himself on the right side blast under.
Yeah. He didn't want to survive anymore.
Didn't want to make it. Didn't want to make it too easy. You know, just it wasn't even like anyone hit him. It wasn't even like he SD'd to the ground. Like he fell off. He just went to the. Was it like the recoil of the charge shot or something?
I don't know.
Oh no.
Some weird momentum stuff. You got to be careful now. You've eaten 45. He's got no jump. Oh my god, this is a very different game.
I think all that water gathered in the bucket definitely just spilled all over RAMBOSS's controller or something. I'm not too sure what's going on here. Hey! Presto. Oh, very unfortunate there. Doesn't manage to close it out. Bulby, our favorite little 2D figure here, Game & Watch. Back in it, back on the stage. Up B. Hey! We're going to see a 3-stock maybe. He's juggling the Rambibi over there. Oh man. Still. Ooh, just runs out of the way of that charge shot. But that downer is just going to be coming back down on RAMBOSS's landing on Terra Firma to delete the stock. And speaking of deleted stocks,
you forgot.
It's gone.
You forgot Samus jab doesn't work. You forgot it doesn't work. Come on, even the in-game tips tell you it doesn't work.
I mean, I think he's got bigger problems than Samus jab not working. Like, like his control, like his LED controller not working. Look at that thing. You seen that? You can see it in his hands right now. Like, that thing is glowing.
The oil spilled into his analog stick.
I did say that at the start, yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Okay. Off they go. PS2 again, I assume. Of course. They make the best games.
Oi.
Cool. Immediately catching the dash in there.
Very nice. Nice back end to start things off. Neutral.
Oh, we've seen that a few times. A lot of good nair pressure from Bulby this set.
That's safe.
It's all safe. Everything's safe. It's Game & Watch.
Yeah.
Oh my. That Z didn't hit. I want a replay. That was. If I'm Ram, I'm mad.
I mean, I'd want to like replay of the last game too. Oh my god, reflected. I think the reflections on the bucket are even more annoying because like it's, you know it's there, but you don't really expect it. You just expect it to get absorbed in the bucket. So, very annoying to deal with. But still, you know. Ram and Bulby both struggling to find the stock here. Yeah, he was holding that shield button down. He knew there was no escape. No escape whatsoever.
Like, I'm not getting out.
You're either going to get up behind the shield or in that case, that up smash, which kind of like deleted a lot of Samus's shield as well. Forward air coming out from the ledge there. Can RAMBOSS continue on his assault right on top of him? Bulby coming down like a chopper. Oh my god, beautiful stuff with that forward end. Exploding RAMBOSS's stock there. Neutral airs coming back in. Love to see it. Okay, charge shot back online. For 19% though. 20, 30, 40. Let's round it off to 50 for good measure, Bulby. Oh hell no. Nope. Zare gets it. Oh my, that is incredibly annoying. The fact that forward air that bottom can be used as a sort of shield almost to protect yourself from a charge shot. Just covers so much in front of you. It's really crazy, like an aerial shield almost. But nonetheless, god damn, it's truly dash deck into the turtle. God damn.
Gotta be careful. Down air comes out, but it's sour spot. And Bulby's still looking for this kill. Full oil panic is up. He's gonna look for chair or back air is gonna work. And now a single nair will do it. An up throw maybe. You gotta be really careful if you're RAMBOSS.
Careful.
He's immediately camping. He says, "You've not got bucket? Okay. I get charge shot then."
Yes, I mean we're seeing like a very similar situation to that second game here. Except RAMBOSS then SDs do of his stocks. You know, rather Bulby himself has forced a way, carved a path into the future. 2 stocks to 1.
Oh, there panic. You go. He just throws it out. We were all waiting for it.
In fact, yeah, you know what? It might even be a little bit better than that waft at times. You know, you get that, you hit that raw, mid-stage, not even 100, just instant death. That was literally undeniable.
Yeah.
You can, don't worry, you can take it now.
Yeah, you can take mine now. I've been on here for ages, man.
Man, I ain't gonna be here, so like, still though. Right. I don't even know why I sat down. I just wanted to chill, you know, like, I can't lie, like.
You sat down and you almost fell asleep.
Yeah, man, this ain't Red Casper, this is NMP Dogma.
Bro, we got 430 people watching Game & Watch Samus.
Oh, we've got 430 people. Wait, how many?
The power of VGBootCamp.
How many people?
429, man.
Okay, guys, getting back into it. Yoshi's story. Things are looking very, very excited. So, I mean, both players, you know, on both sides, things are looking ecstatic. The charge shots are flying out. Bulby desperate to find a landing here. Oh my god, the upbeats out shield are running rampant here today.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you hold center stage and press shield, you're playing a different game. That's some Smash 4 shield pressure.
Oh man.
Oh my word. Oh yeah, he's gonna keep doing it.
Yeah.
He's holding center stage and he will press up B.
Yeah.
He has gone Siski mode.
Try not to be directly above either character challenge here, you know, as both players desperately trying to contest for that stage control here on Yoshi's story. There we go. Oh my, it's not even Yoshi's story, is it? It's Yoshi's Island. Which is it?
No, this is Yoshi's story.
It is Yoshi's story. It's my fault.
Yoshi's Island is the
Is the one with the one with the bent like.
It's
center stage.
It's Smashville, but like
worse.
Very different. Yeah. Oh.
That's crazy, you know. Like that entire bucket is full up right now, but still. Oh no, that's it.
Dead.
The fact he didn't even use that bucket because he knows he can save that bucket for this stock here. He gets.
Oh. I was gonna say if he hit that nair, like that was your stock gone.
Yeah, definitely.
Like that's it.
Yeah, knowing that obviously that bucket's full, using those rockets to be fairly safe mid-stage, that home property is very useful indeed.
Oh no!
But it's not going to help you when the Game & Watch Nair comes to play. Land it. What?
You hit!
That was the coldest Game & Watch combo of all time. I ain't even gonna lie. We saw the up B come out of shield into the drag down Nair. Into the F tilt. Was it the F tilt?
That was up tilt.
Up tilt. Into the up tilt. Into the oil panic. And I'll be panicking right now if I'm RAMBOSS, bro. You can't have, with the stages, like, you know, it's a very, very tight stage indeed, you know, Yoshi's story here. So,
I feel like RAMBOSS has just picked the stage he's good on without thinking about the stages Game & Watch is good on. Oh my word.
Yeah, it's a stage where both characters can do a very good job at maintaining control. I mean, I dare say Game & Watch might do a little bit better due to him having bucket. But still, nonetheless, RAMBOSS could definitely make things work.
Well, the size of the stage helps as well. Like, this is smaller than FD.
Yeah.
So we've gone from a stage that's the widest stage in the game to a stage smaller than FD.
Yeah.
And a lot of what RAMBOSS was doing was just camping out when Oil Panic was up, but it doesn't matter. And Bulby is going to take the set. RAMBOSS smiles. He is still in loser's side top 8, but
I definitely think that Game & Watch does thrive on these smaller, on a smaller sort of stage.
Yeah.
Doesn't need as much space to move around. RAMBOSS especially, he loves his movement, right? His aerial move, air-to-air movement,
exactly.
grounded landing. He loves all of that. Game & Watch, though, I mean, what's the thing he's most known for? The up B out shield, staying in one place, right? Yeah. That's just how it is. 3-1 to Bulby, a very well-deserved win. And on that note, I'll be off. Goodbye, boys.
I will probably be off as well. If Focus wants to take over, he can.
Hello everyone, hope you're having a good evening. This is your weekly reminder to sign up for Brentwood Brawl on June the 3rd in Brentwood. It is a 96 cap event in Brentwood, and you're brawling.
You should definitely come to Brentwood Brawl. There it is, right there.
Brawl. 3rd of June. If you like your alcohol, I think we... Thank you, Umar. Your astute observation. Yeah, be £20 sign up. A lot of good players confirmed already. I see like Azalea coming. He can't come to Meltdown. So if you like cool Falco players, and don't mind children, go Brentwood Brawl. Yeah.
Yep. We will also be having a side bracket, which we haven't yet announced, but it will be very interesting.
Ooh.
Oh.
Thank you. This is actually the buzz. It's actually the buzz. I can hang the back after.
I thought you were saying the Buzz there for a second.
Oh yeah, the Buzz is a Brentwood
Yeah, the
Brawl
Buzz is also a Brentwood Brawl too.
Spoilers.
If you want to sign up, get some Olimar practice in the EU.
Love that. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that we are going to be announcing. So follow East London Smash on Twitter for all of that juicy stuff. There's a lot of info to share. And we're now moving on. Winners finals of this all best of 5 Monday Meltdown. We've got Darkstalker and Bulby. Doesn't show his face around these parts that often these days.
No, he doesn't. But when he does, it's always a very nice showing.
Exactly.
A very, very different Game & Watch from the rest that I've seen in the UK.
For sure. He's like there's three big names in the UK for Game & Watch. You got Bulby coming in, and you got Dr. Squeaky, you got Silver Lotto, and you've got Ruben who recently got like top 4 at
top
MCQ.
4 MCQ, yeah, that's insane. Great performance by him.
I always like to think of Silver Lotto very aggressive, advantage stay heavy.
You can just call him a masher, it's fine.
Yeah, he knows that. Bulby's very defensive, patient play, built in the depths of Marvel 3 and Smash 4, and then Ruben's like sort of a mishmash of the two. I feel like a defensive playstyle will work here against Darkstalker. With the Game Watch, you can be that immovable object versus the unstoppable force, and it often means that you come out on top thanks to Game Watch up B. But Darkstalker is very aware of that move and how you can beat it.
Yeah, a great start from Darkstalker, speaking of which, in this first game, but Bulby's seeming to pick up the speed just now. He's not going to let Darkstalker punch him out.
Oh, that's sort of disgusting pressure, and I know that's an option select from Bulby. If the jab hits, it just rapid jabs. If it's shielded, then he automatically grabs. Wow. I don't know if Darkstalker knows that. That sort of changes the dynamic. You might die here. Very, huge cross up to avoid the actual punish. Yeah, Bulby's staying alive at 100%. But Darkstalker's got go, so
this is this is where Fighter Pass 2 really shows. I think this is exactly where Darkstalker wants to be here. The up B is probably going to take it. Yep, there we go. Game Watch light as ever.
Yeah, and that's going to be one of Terry's key things in this matchup. Oh boy, Game Watch kind of struggles to kill outside of certain setups. Darkstalker does love it when
he's
has
basically at 10% right now.
He special cancelled off the bomb. Jesus Christ. Darkstalker is living, and he's very happy about it. Throwing out those buttons, and if they hit, they will lead into very scary situations for Bulby. Racking under damage, but not getting killed as of yet. Chef at ledge going to be rolled through, not the best spacing.
Ooh, okay.
A lot of damage racking up for Bulby. Really need to get this stock off. Surely.
Coming up, that's okay. That's still not 184%. Still living, but the spike from Bulby managing to close out that first stock.
180% though. You don't really want to be making Darkstalker live that long. That is sort of classic Terry stuff. Darkstalker's quite good at surviving to those percents. He's sort of wary of your kill options, what you're looking for. Plays around him quite well. He has to find ways to land those chefs at ledge. Oh
yep,
my god.
Another up B taking second stock. Darkstalker full stock ahead now. Can Bulby make the comeback in this game one? He's racking up some decent damage with those up airs, but he's got a mountain to climb if he wants to bring this back.
Absolutely should be a good punish here. Up throw, or down throw into the up airs. A lot of damage racking up, but Darkstalker knows it's never going to kill. It just means that you get go here.
Yeah, go now being online.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Why do I hear boss music?
Yep, this is, unless Bulby can close out this stock immediately, Darkstalker's in a great position right here.
Very good grab. Need the edge guard. The bomb is not going to hit. And all of a sudden,
it is. He's
explode, but it's
living.
not
Okay.
enough. The Net Power Guys is not going to kill, but a lot of damage. Game Watchers don't often live past this percent for too long, especially when Darkstalker has a lot of kill options at his disposal. Up B's going to work.
Yep, it is. That up B is so annoying, man. But Bulby is making very good use of it so far. Darkstalker scrapping to close this game, but Bulby not letting him have it so easily, as the saying goes at 8. Oh, I was about to say it, but never mind.
Fat lady singing, man. The victory goes to Darkstalker in game 1. 2 stock in a matchup which I know Darkstalker often likes to consider his Terry's worst matchup. But he's clearly labbed a lot out in this matchup, knows what he can do to play around up B, for example.
Yeah, I was talking to him earlier. He said he just has to go in it with a positive mind, losing matchup or not. Can't let that get the best of you, which I think is very important in terms of mentality. But yeah, straight back to PS2 game number 2. Seeing a slightly different start, both players being a bit more careful. We did see Darkstalker being a bit more explosive game 1, but managing to find an opening with that crapshoot.
Yeah, in that first game, it felt like Darkstalker had Bulby's number in those close quarter situations. And Bulby wasn't making Darkstalker slow down in the way that Game Watchers love to do. You kind of want to make the player flustered as you rack up damage. What tended to happen is the percent gets racked up, but Darkstalker doesn't really care because it just gives him rage, and he's playing these close quarter situations very well. When he hits a button on the shield, he's getting that 50-50 right about whether or not you special cancel. He's playing it so well, consistently getting hits when it touches shield, and that's so, like, not expected against Game & Watch. So much damage coming out at the moment here, Afro.
The edge guards coming out from Darkstalker. He is determined to take the stock right now. Another up B. I think that's the third one we've seen taking the stock. But yeah, Darkstalker now at his probably around the percent he wants to be in. A few more hits in and he gets go, meaning he can basically just take the stock in 20-30% if it all plays out to his wanting.
For sure. See, now Darkstalker is consistently just winning that 50-50 I was talking about. Even though Bulby up B didn't actually hit.
That is disgusting damage.
Could be
outside B.
A Game Watch at kill percent. Bulby's panicking a little.
Ooh, okay. Good. I don't know if that was a spot dodge or whatever that was. That looked a bit weird.
I suppose. No way! Out of nowhere. Bulby scratching his head, questioning what's going on.
The range on that was just... Yeah, Darkstalker now living at 150%. Go online. Incredible amounts of rage. Bulby needs to be very careful, but there we go. Down air, managing to take the stock. Again, seeming to be in a similar situation as game 1. Can Bulby sort of try and turn the tables to take this game 2? It depends. That power dunk is... Ooh, okay. That was scary.
Does convert off the bomb into the nair, but sometimes the bomb just gets invalidated by moves like crack shoot. Darkstalker is just sort of just dancing on Bulby.
Nice power dunk off the platform there.
Jesus. Can Bulby get this edge guard here? Got to force Darkstalker to the ledge because it's just damage from these up airs. Up B's going to work, but not insane reward. And you're going to...
Side B, that power dunk is not going to take it, actually. Darkstalker waiting patiently at ledge. Bulby getting back into center stage. Back throw there, not quite going to kill at this percent, but now, let's see. At 109%, are we going to see a random go move thrown out by Darkstalker?
Just regular specials.
Yeah, he can. He can do so freely.
That is scary.
The down smash not connecting. The power dunk, though. Taking the second game of this best of 5 set. That is that the second 2-stock or?
Yeah.
Yeah, wow.
Double 2-stock. Darkstalker's playing this very well.
Yeah, very confident.
thing that's sticking out to me here, Afro, is Darkstalker's playing the close quarters. Like, he's attacking Bulby's shield very well, in ways where he's not getting hit afterwards. And Bulby's not getting enough mileage himself when he is attacking Darkstalker shield. I'm seeing a lot of situations where he's set up the falling bomb, which is plus on shield, and he's throwing out an F-tilt to cover things like a roll in. Darkstalker's just holding shield and the F-tilt whiffs. He's not. If Bulby is to make this a competitive set, he needs to play those situations better, and also importantly, make the most of his advantage. He's not really been able to punish these recoveries from Darkstalker. Has to sort of reset to neutral consistently.
I mean, he's doing a much better job this game, in my opinion. Started out a lot better. The parry on the power dunk there, and yeah.
The first 100 comes easy. It's just the decisive blow, the 100 to stock, which is the difficult part for Bulby.
Yeah. If he manages to take the stock right now, he has a good shot of winning this game. Taking a lead against Terry, like that, the multi-hit back. Oh, there we go. Okay.
I feel like he must have Herbo shifted himself into the bar zone. And you can see Darkstalker trying to do his parry god stuff, trying to parry every single hit with back air, ends up dying for it.
Yeah, not worth it. But I mean, yeah, you could just hold shield there, I guess. Ooh, doesn't.
This should be damage.
Yeah, this is an entirely different Bulby we're seeing here in this third game. He's capitalizing quite a lot from his lead, I feel like. Power dunk, like, you can't punish that. He knows that. Stays in shield.
Able to up B after the jabs, though, in between any special hits. Quite important. I feel like GameWatch might be able to up B out of shield after the auto counter power dunk before something like a jab comes out, just because of how fast that move is. A lot of damage is coming out. Can Bulby convert even further, forcing Brandon to ledge? But the roll in F smash, very greedy from Darkstalker, but it paid dividends.
So even though he's at 110%, this in my eyes, this is slightly even. Because a couple of good hits in from Darkstalker can definitely lead into a situation where he can sort of try and find the stock here.
Really good grab there. I'm surprised that was unsafe. This is the scary stuff. Bulby in the corner. Darkstalker was throwing out those safe pokes and those F-tilts.
Yeah, he's too scared to commit to anything because he knows that he might get reversaled for it. And yeah, speaking of which, Bulby now in the opposite situation where he was in the past 2 games, finding himself a stock up. Can he close out this game? Good mash.
Darkstalker likes those grab buddy smokes up. Sorry. Hey, fever season.
Yeah.
My God, the reversal.
No.
Oh,
that
dearie
killed?
me. Oh my God, you can't afford to drop your combos like that, Bulby. And all of a sudden, your lead is gone. Hold on.
Where blink once and you miss it. This is not the same game it was. Oh my. 30 seconds ago.
Bulby?
I don't know. I looked away. I wasn't even looked away. I just spaced out for a second. And I just see a random up B come up. And somehow Darkstalker is now in the lead for this third game.
This could be Bulby bowing out here and winner's side. He's got to find something here. Can't just get 3-0'd. He's standing there. He's not holding forward.
Just standing
so
there
weird.
menacingly. Yeah, this is a very. I think Darkstalker has realized that he can't just throw out attacks and expect to win. He's playing a lot more patiently now.
He's just doing it in throwing out the reversals in unexpected situations, just changing the tempo consistently. It's catching Bulby off guard a lot. Bulby has to play so precisely here. Those up Bs are still risky if that landing gets caught, and the corner landing is going to get Bulby killed. The dash attack in the corner is how he closed out game 2. It's what he's doing to win the set. Darkstalker moves on into winner's side grand finals.
Very, very drastic change of momentum during that final game. Bulby was a stock up, and then blink and you miss it. Darkstalker wins game number 3.
Good stuff for him.
Yep.
He sees that the bracket is behind and says, let me help you out here with a quick 3-0. Unfortunately, we still have a few sets to wait on unless it's now Skaws versus Zone, which is happening right. Going to be coming up as they come up to the stream. Meltdown Classic now. What was that? No. Surprisingly, no one wants to play Burning's Isabel or Lucario.
Yeah, I can see why.
Crazy. So Skaws has beaten Backpack TV, and that's Backpack TV's first top 8 at Meltdown. Good run.
Good stuff.
Beat NYAPAKAPOW, beat Ghidra, beat Kodiak. Beat Kodiak at his first MD. That's kind of peak.
That is good stuff. 3-0 as well.
Meanwhile, we've got Khanage versus Matilda happening, loses 7th. Matilda having a very strong run as well herself. She's up there now.
Yep.
Coming out of nowhere. Losers quarters here though, Skaws versus Zone. The classic.
The classic indeed. Well, one of many classics, you would say.
This is the London top 3. You've seen Darkstalker, now we see Zone and Skaws. I've forgotten Streaks. That's Streaks Erasure, my fault.
Streaks, the GOAT.
He doesn't go to enough Meltdowns.
But yeah, he never attends. Unfortunately.
Shame. I know that Zone is actually... You know what? I'm lying. Last time these two played was last week, and Skaws won 2 times. I was going to say that Zone has the number. No. Skaws has that information. He's played this match a lot, but they've studied it to the death.
Yeah.
They know what they're doing.
Yeah. This is going to be peak gameplay.
I'll be right back. I think I left my drink by one of the setups. Don't let anyone take my spot.
Okay. I will... The headset is now mine. But yes, Skaws versus Zone, a Meltdown Classic. Skaws being honestly one of the best, if not the best, Toon Link in Europe. Yeah. Here you go. Could not find your drink.
Nice.
Yep.
I didn't have that much drink in my drink anyway.
Right.
That's fine.
Yeah, but as I was saying, Skaws one of the best Toon Links, if not the best Toon Link in Europe, and yeah, with wins over Chag. So
that's crazy.
When I was watching that set, I just lost my mind. Like, I think the entire UK probably lost their mind when they were watching that set. It was just incredible to see. And I think part of the credit for that win can be given to Zone. Because it just shows, look at this set count. Actually, Zone in the lead for the past few sets.
But as I was saying, the Skaws won 2 sets to on last week. Zone got a reset. It's always competitive between the two, though, for sure.
Yeah, both players committed to the grind. So let's see if Skaws has managed to do his homework for the past week and take the set back. But again, very, very close, even in these first 30 seconds of the game, looking quite even so far.
I think Skaws has the goal of trying to get up close in a situation like that. Toon Link's got a lot of safe buttons. Pally doesn't have the best outer shield. Skaws wants to dance around the Palutena shield. Find down tilts, find up tilts, find condition shield, maybe get grabs if Zone is sitting in for too long. Up tilt, up air is not going to connect, percent's not right, I suppose. Who knows? Zone on the other hand, mid-range demon, get Skaws to ledge as well.
Whoa. Forward air takes the stock quite clean there from Skaws. Good patience.
Skaws adapts really well in those like.
It's insane how well he's able to adapt. Like when I played him in bracket, it was like between stocks he would just pick up on habits and just capitalize on them instantly.
That's it. Like he took the first stock from just immediately calling out a jump out shield after the down tilt. Like he just makes, and when you do that, when you start calling out jumps, like you just start shitting yourself.
Yeah, you do.
For lack of a better description.
It's like he can read your minds.
I hate it. Zone not loving his position at the moment. Does set up an edge guard. Does prevent the tether to ledge with the auto radical and forces Skaws to be in that position where you can just beat F smash for free. Evens the stock count up, but still
There we go. He's fishing for an updraft.
Zone is fishing for that early percent combo start at that forward air. It's dash attack. It's dash attack into just ledge trap, the landing traps. Dash attack just sort of does everything in a matchup like this. If Zone presses it at the right timing. Oh, no.
That could have been devastating for Zone there.
I don't know if Skaws actually expected the bomb to send it inwards like it did.
I think he realized at the very last second that it would.
Scary. Skaws does need to be kind of careful when he's recovering. Zone is looking for that tether to ledge in that spot and is throwing out hitboxes to cover it.
Trying to get the ledge trap there, but messes up the timing just ever so slightly. But this game is now back to even.
Exactly. He's clawed back a winning position.
Oh,
could have
gone
gone
for the counter, but goes for the downer. That is
that went from a potential stock win for Zone to a stock loss for him. So he got to didn't get the timing right, and Skaws capitalized perfectly. Skaws just willing to sit back, sit on this lead, rack up a little bit of damage as Zone has to work for this stock. Draft, just a bit of damage, and landing trap again. The boomerang pickup kind of mixed. Skaws up a little, updraft, not going to kill.
Not quite.
Scary stuff for Zone here.
Yeah. He is fishing for it.
Oh, the double hit is very scary.
I would love for the edge guard.
Yes!
Oh, that was insane. I am at a loss for words.
I love to see it.
Great
it is
stuff.
So
Deep
good.
edge guard covering an insane amount of options.
It's to specifically punish that the explosive flame that Zone loves to do when he's falling through ledge. So many times, 90% of players he'll play against sort of let him do that, even get hit. I am one of those players myself. Yeah. Skaws kind of called that out, like specifically, just went through it, went in between, avoided the flame, and got the stock for it with that.
Through the fire and the flames, he takes out.
Exactly.
Game 1. Insane. People say that Toon can't kill. I'd say you are wrong. Look at Skaws. Just look at his gameplay.
Exactly.
It's proof that the character can kill consistently. Good song.
I think where Skaws really shined the most is how, like, as we were talking about earlier, he had the download, as it were, on the defensive options, whether it be edge guarding, whether it be shield crasher. And although both players they know the options that each character has in this matchup, Skaws seems to have this player download as at the moment knows what option Zone is going to pick, knows how to induce them. So it's on Zone to sort of seize control, not even allow those close court situations, and play them better when forced into them.
Barely missing that explosive flame, but Skaws managing to get out of the corner there. Just barely evading those explosive flames yet again. But no ledge trap situation for Zone here. He's been doing really well to get out of those situations. I feel like, which is very impressive considering Zone is extremely good at keeping you off stage, off the ledge.
That air from ledge always looks so risky, but it's like so unexpected. It must be because it seems to be working every time. Down throw, bomb for damage, lovely stuff. Returning rank, setting up a trap. Back air, using that stage control to your advantage. Can Skaws make the most of it? Ends up blowing himself up, hoisted by his own petard. And now
back air there, taking out first stock.
Can't afford to give up stage like that. Zone will punish that.
Oh, here come the neutral airs.
Lot damage.
Okay. Back throw there. Zone loves his side Bs.
Dash attack's so messed up, man. Just invalidating Toon Link's there. Skaws smiling, he knows he's kind of getting shambled here. Oh, okay.
The back there is going to take out the stock. Very cool.
Skaws got lucky there, I've got to be honest. Like, Zone threw out a lingering hitbox to cover neutral get up, but it was just a little too early, and then got wake up grabs for it.
Back through there, not quite gonna kill. But the average goes there.
Skaws has been made to look like just a round 1 Toon Link at the moment. Everything is getting punished by Zone here. It's kind of crazy. And even that, man, nothing is safe. Everything gets punished.
Palu's a good character, man. Zone is a good player as well.
Yeah, Zone is
an incredible player.
Like, Palu has the tools, but you have to use them in the right situations. Can't be throwing up. Like, Zone just seems to have the right reads on whatever Skaws is doing. And like, I think he does well when he has that player data. And that's what we're saying. He needed to have, like, make those hits count more and sort of mitigate what Skaws gets in advantage. As I say that, a lot of damage coming out on the disadvantage state from Toon Link here.
They're just shield poking there barely. Skaws sort of seeing the reverse of what happened last game. So it'll be interesting to see what happens in the next game. Will Skaws be able to sort of get the second download? Oh, counter not. It was a bit weird, but yeah. We'll see if Skaws is able to...
Jesus Christ. When you're getting Tomahawk grabbed by Toon Link, you know you've been conditioned to hell and back. That's such a slow thing.
Ooh. Air dodging the explosive flame yet again. Zair from ledge.
Keeps happening. Zone's not ready for it. No one is. It must be like incredibly unsafe because of how it's rising.
Yeah, it's like so who actually does that?
It's so fast, and you're expecting other options from Skaws. Like, you think
you get a fair from ledge or like, I don't know, something like that, but then he just throws out the Zair and like, oh, okay.
But it's an unreactable mix-up, and that sort of throws... Ooh,
the run up smash there. Okay.
Zone taking his time, and then he rushes into it with an explosive flame.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. Hey. Down her back air, but okay. Okay, the back air there should take the stock, and indeed it does.
I'm surprised that conversion from Skaws only led to 16.8%. Could have got a bit more, and I think Skaws was expecting it, and Zone sort of saw his opportunity to get a stock, get the win with that Tomahawk grab from the corner. Very, very good stuff from him. We're getting 1-1. I feel like there's a lot of good play left in this set. I feel like there's room for this to build.
Definitely. Let's go back to small battlefields. This is Skaws' pick now as well.
Maybe he just likes the music, you know?
Yeah, that is true.
It felt like in that last game that Skaws just got overwhelmed by Zone doing his very strong dash attacks and back airs and forward airs. And now he's still looking like he's in the same spot as before. Every option getting called out and punished incredibly hard.
Insane coverage there from Zone.
Perfect play from the guy.
Just shows how able how good he's able to adapt within a set.
Can't Skaws out here, but when Zone gets started, he is very hard to slow down as this percentage keeps rising. It feels like there is no room for Skaws to breathe. Being forced into the air, then at the ledge, and then off the ledge. It's so hard for Skaws to just find his footing at the moment. He just sort of spawned in disadvantage when he got this new stock. He's just been like completely suffocated here, Afro. It's disgusting. The Zeph ledge keeps hitting though.
Yeah, the thing is, his gameplay is actually so mesmerizing as well. But look, updraft here, Skaws saying, you know what, It's time I take control back of this game. Are we going to see a comeback here? Skaws doing a lot better. Reads the tech as well. Things are heating up indeed.
Very good grab after the parry. Would not have been guaranteed unless it did. So much percent racking up. Can Zone close this stock out, put himself in a very strong position in this game 3. Kind of a crucial one in a best of 5 like this. Space forward as actually causing Skaws a lot of issues at the moment. You can't just press up B on them. It makes things a bit scary for the guy.
The dash attack not quite going to take it. 160%. Toon Link is still living. But this game is now a lot closer than it was at the beginning of it. So, see if Skaws is able to close out this stock. Updraft not quite going to kill here, but the forwarder is...
We talked a lot about how Zone was in the driver's seat, but in what feels like the last 30 seconds, Skaws just completely on it.
Yeah, it's what we've been saying. It's very back and forth between these two. It's sort of, they're adapting on each other's adaptation, and now we are in a last stock situation. Will Skaws close this out, coming back from... well, his comeback in this momentum, or is Zone going to clutch it out?
Zone struggling to find his footing here in this matchup. Just the last few interactions, he's been forced to the platforms. Once Zone actually finds his footing, when he has control of the ground, when he gets the opportunity throughout the dash attack, it becomes a lot scarier for Skaws. Skaws needs to sort of slow down Zone at the moment.
He read that as well, just misspaced it quite a bit.
Jump out of shield. Delayed bomb falling down, catching Zone. Zone jumping out shield a lot. And you can see Skaws didn't want to commit to it, but he kind of had a feeling it was coming. Up tilt, jump, he's done it again.
There it
up
is,
tilt,
the
up air.
updraft. It's game 2 to Skaws.
Brilliant stuff. You can see Skaws just asking questions like, what is Zone doing when I press the button on the shield?
Something just clicked at during that second stalk for Skaws, I think. And he was able to take out Zone there.
If he was focusing on one thing, it was Zone is jumping after I touch his shield with a tilt. So I'm going to tilt the shield, then jump to catch the jump, or catch the landing after the fact. It's done him wonders here as he takes a crucial game 3. If this was any other Meltdown, set is gone. Skaws.
Yeah, you are right. In another universe, Skaws has moved on to losers semis, but today is a bank holiday Monday. Therefore, we are going to a game number 4.
I've got to be honest here, Afro. I don't know how late this tournament is allowed to go on.
If this was Escape, we'd need to be out in about half an hour, but I think Meltdown goes a tad bit later. But
they can go to midnight, but I don't think they'd want to. And I don't think it's finishing before midnight. It's still like at least 3 best of 5s. Actually, I suppose that can be done, but
yeah.
Does our stream runner have a bedtime he needs to stick to? I see.
That is very fair. I don't know what's happening in the background there. It appears that Zangrix is chanting the Eye of the Tiger. Yeah, it's if you've ever been to Meltdown, if you ever tuned into a stream and you hear someone yelling in the background, 99% of the time it is going to be Zangrix.
Where's his heart on his sleeve, doesn't he, that lad? Ooh, okay. No stock just yet. Very good grab there. Bombs detonating but not actually hitting despite being very close. Up tilt, just out of range distance-wise for the up air. The warp nearly got caught in the corner. Could have been a stock for Skaws. And you can see Skaws is looking for the jump to shield.
He's looking for it, but it looks like Zone that has learned from his mistake. Neutral, they're going to take out Skaws.
Exactly.
Let's go. See now, it looks like now that Zone has realized what Skaws has been capitalizing off of. He's sort of being able to every time I see that angle, it's disgusting, man.
Disgusting. Diabolical move. Ooh, warping right in Skaws' business.
Like, I love this character, but that angle is just criminal.
Absolutely. Palutena moves very fast on the ground. Has a very strong dash attack. Fast move, invincible. It is unsafe, however. So, like, neutral for on the ground often comes down to get a little, like, RPS of, is Palu gonna dash attack? If so, I shield.
Ooh, the bomb actually kind of saving him there.
Yeah. Ooh, hang on, you might die. Zone has to be very careful when he ever goes off stage like that. If he stores the stage, he will go for that every time. Very good platform movement, trying to break Skaws' ankles with that explosive flame, but it's not going to hit the mark just yet. But very good position for Zone here. Can he make the most of this corner pressure situation?
Yeah, if there's one thing that Zone is known about is his patience at the ledge. His ledge trapping is just... If you've heard of the term being in the Ultra Zone before, you'll know.
The Skaws sort of plays around that by... Oh, hang on. Sniping the jump? Not sniping the jump. Bomb at ledge, not going to hit the mark.
Very... Assuming that was a misinput turnaround there from Skaws, but yeah. Wanting to close out the stock as soon as he can. You can see him throwing out attacks.
Zone is so bold out of the corner. Even though he could die from getting hit, he doesn't care. He'll still take the stage. He'll still just make you a bit scared, you know? Shield grabbing is Palu? Oh, there's I don't know what layer we're on here in the shield press situation, but when we're going for shield grab on a safe Toon Link button, something's happening. Zone pushing a lot of buttons here. Trying to make the most of this lead, use this momentum. Needs to force game 5
they're not quite going to connect there. Yeah, if Zone can hold this lead for just a little bit longer, never mind. It is now back to even.
This favors Skaws a lot. Oh, I could have hit. I heard the from Toon Link. Up B got stuffed out.
Barely not getting hit by that.
Oh my! Very important damage here for Skaws. So he's gonna fire back with an up air out of hit stun, and sort of seize his stage control. Very scary. Dance around the platforms, finds the grab.
Back air, not quite going to connect. I thought we were gonna see a down air spike there, but Zone air dodging off to the ledge here. Can Skaws keep control of the stage?
Blows himself up, then blows up Zone, gets the up air. Scary, and now like, sort of tech situations become scary, like any Zairs that miss techs. Down tilt, for example. I think up tilt's a threat.
He's fishing for it.
Found.
Almost.
And it's hard for Zone to deal with. Not able to punish out of shield, has to just avoid Toon Link getting up close altogether, but Skaws is playing around that as well. Zair's going to hit send off stage.
The ledge trap situation.
F tilt, no, not going for it.
He's being a lot more patient.
That's a really bad bomb pull though. Really, really bad. He said goodbye bomb.
Yeah.
Still, Zone could bow out here at 5th place. The jump is sniped. The jump is caught. The forward air takes the stock, and Zone is out of 5th. Skaws moves on into losers semis there.
That is very unfortunate, but good stuff to Skaws. He was able to adapt better.
And it was that classic dynamic. The jumps at a shield getting caught in those moments where it mattered the most.
That Zaire from ledge is sticking out into my memory right now. Is just insane option.
Yes, well, man. I don't know how Zone will be feeling after that set, but Skaws will be happy. Gets that win. Should be fighting Matilda.
Oh, is she still in?
Yeah, I see a Pyra on the win screen over Samus, which means Matilda has got her run back on RAMBOSS with a 3-0. Good stuff to her. Very good run. She'll be fighting Skaws here for 4th. I think that's her like sort of best performance at an MD. Right. She's done well. She's done very well.
Yeah, I've seen her results as of recently. What she's started competing in the past 2 months ish.
Yeah, this year.
Yeah.
Mainly. I think she's been on Wi-Fi a fair bit, but like this is like these are her first offline tournaments.
Right.
And she legitimately does better every single tournament. And for a tournament like Meltdown, it's hard to see that like a consistent upward trend. A lot of people like go up a little, then sort of plateau for a bit, and maybe they go up, maybe they go down. Matilda's just like stocks going very high up, you know? Good stuff for her.
Yep, incredible. Especially in a region like London where we have some pretty good players. We've got Skaws, we've got Zone, Darkstalker, obviously. All 3 of them in this tournament.
So yeah, aside from these 2 in losers, we've got Bulby waiting in winners finals and Darkstalker waiting on winners side of grands. Sort of people you'd expect to be here, and Matilda's sort of she's making waves. She's up in a spot where she may not have got there before. I'm just having a look at how she's done recently.
Can we appreciate the custom stages on screen right now?
Duck or die, something land 45, hand it over, and I didn't see the last one. Yeah,
I mean, I would say it, but
let's
not.
Yeah, so she started going to Meltdowns in March. First Meltdown, 25th. Second Meltdown, 13th. Then 5th Meltdown, then 5th Meltdown. Now guaranteed 4th. Literally better almost every single time. That's insane stuff from the lass.
Very, very good stuff from her.
She's too good. Too good. It's good seeing like new blood do well.
Definitely.
A lot of times someone joins and they sort of, as I said, like they're in the blender for a while. She sort of skipped that entirely.
It's what we've seen with Manny actually as well. He just spawned sometime last year around this time and just started top 8ing Meltdowns left and right.
Same thing with Nemi. It's just like when they come from like random parts of Wi-Fi and just start coming to Meltdown, they just shoot up instantly. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's brave people being able to push through what is Smash Ultimate Wi-Fi.
Yeah. She moves fast despite like, if she can move through the mud of Ultimate Online, she's moving as, we're taking like a duck to water in the beautiful offline realm of Monday Meltdown.
People have said, like, I know that a lot of people hate on online, but I've come to realize recently that while it is objectively worse than playing offline, it has its place.
Sure, it's how a lot of our best players got to where they are. You can take many paths to the top, but there's no shame in that coming from online. You know. Still, Matilda is a stock down here, looking for a way to get the stock. She's done that to me before. Like she just like runs up, switches in your face to Pyra and then up tilt. It's like such an unorthodox way of playing. Ooh, I like the up thrown bomb to avoid, to deter any edge guards. Still gonna die to jabs at ledge. It's absurd that Pyra has a kill move like that. But
yeah, I just clicked. Wait, she just got a kill off jab at ledge. That is mad. But yeah, good to see a. Yeah, I'm actually saying this, but it's good to see a Pyra Mythra in London. We don't really have them. We have Abu, which has obviously also been getting a lot better recently. But it's good to see someone that can play the character as well as Matilda.
All we need is a good rob.
Yeah, we definitely do. I was playing a few people online and they went rob and I just had no idea what I was doing in that matchup. Ooh. And I also realized that character is unfair.
Skaws looking a little lost here. Both swinging, up smashing at her shield.
Yeah, just
the third one will hit, I suppose. Now she's a little bit down at the moment. Blazing End is an unorthodox move. It's different to anything that that Skaws would be used to dealing with. Because it's gonna like.
I mean, we say that, but he probably does have a decent amount of matchup experience in this MU because of Xanadu. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think they even played that much. Like, well, they were both minions at the same time. I think they probably played, just not like. Not on levels of like Score Zone, you know.
Yeah, I did see them play. I can't remember what was recently. Rise? I don't know if they played friendlies at Rise, but I did see them play a couple of friendlies at an event recently.
Oh, hold
that
on.
angle! That angle is
that's fucked up.
Oh, that's so bad. I commented on it earlier. It's just so.
68% after the hit.
That is.
That's
disgusting. See, why can't Link have that?
Yeah, please don't say anything like that. I am good, thank you very much. Now, that is the curse of Aegis. You have all the tools, except when you're off stage. And I think Matilda generally has quite a good disadvantage. She's got decent mix-ups, but there's only so much you can do with that character. And if Skaws guesses right, does edge guard correctly, there's not as much that you can do. And it means you can die at percents as obscenely early as that. And I feel like Toon Link will require a lot of damage, a lot of neutral wins, because to beat if you're Aegis. Jesus Christ, they're still at it, by the way.
Yeah, I keep hearing the Goat Simulator sound, but it's just Zangrix.
Yes, like Toon Link has that frame 2 air dodge, kind of an awkward combo weight. So we're seeing a lot of neutral wins. It's kind of easy to do as Mythra, just how good the character is. But you now comes the tricky part, getting kill with Pyra, or finding a hit with Mythra and then converting into a stock. Blazing End, that's safe.
Yep. A lot of people that don't know the matchup will say, oh, okay, she's an N-lag. No, she's not.
She really isn't. And then you saw Skaws went for a bomb toss out of shield, which didn't hit, but didn't get him killed. But it was the dash out the corner that got hit by Pyra there. Active move that kills off the top. I don't know why it moves like that, but it's the world we live in. Matilda has a lead first time in the set. Can she hold on to it? That side B going unpunished, kind of. Skaws might be frustrated by that. Up tilt, up air, not gonna kill though. Matilda's firing back a lot of damage. Can she like into here?
Yes, the bomb into forward air. Skaws desperately trying to take out this stock. The lingering up air hitbox not quite going to do, but the up smash will.
Yep, catching the landing fast fall neutral air dodge from Matilda.
Good weight there from Skaws. Ooh, the downer spike there. Okay, this is now back to even in a blink of an eye. It seems that Skaws has done a good job of adapting in the middle of this game too.
Sure.
But can he sort of push just a bit farther to try and get the lead? Misses the forward air, could have been the stock there, but the updraft going to take it again. Yep, see, just insane adaptation from Skaws in this second game.
Sure. Again, Skaws is one to adapt. He likes to ask questions, like pays close attention to what the opponent is doing. And I think Matilda has a very strong base game plan, but she hit.
Oh, not quite gonna kill. Ray of Punishment not quite gonna kill either. Skaws still living at 143%. Matilda finally takes the stock. And now we are in a last stock situation between these two.
I think that Skaws is getting a hold of what Matilda is like as a player, and he's adjusted very well. So the question is, can he make best use of this? A lot of damage coming out from this Pyra advantage here. Blazing in, covering the ledge, denying a tether for now.
Feftel not quite connecting there. That was okay. Interesting. But Skaws under a lot of pressure here on the ledge. That was... The fair not quite going to connect either. This is very stressful, even for me, just watching.
She would have died if she didn't DI out on the bomb. Very good stuff from her. That hit
The uppy out of shield. Yep.
Good.
Frame 6, by the way.
Don't say that.
Yeah.
I want to know. Oh,
Oh
no.
my!
Why does that hit? Oh,
Oh,
God, he
Skaws. He just doesn't. You know what? He just doesn't care. He was like, you know what? Now you die.
That is disgusting stuff. The back tilt catching the recovery.
Wasn't even a. But she was above him.
Above and behind.
That's an insane angle. You need to dislocate your shoulder to be able to do that in real life. By the way.
He's got that circular motion. Like he's got that mobility, that range of motion, man.
That is mad.
That was Matilda's game to win, but Skaws clawed it back, catching those options in disadvantage.
Yeah.
A lot of fast full nair dodges to ground, a lot of air dodges in the corner.
Yeah, it just shows Matilda obviously proven herself to be a very good player. We know that Skaws is, but it just shows how much experience Skaws has playing in bracket sets. And again, just this being able to adapt on the fly.
Absolutely. That game was close though. She is adapting. Just maybe not fast enough considering how smart a player Skaws is. He'll make those adaptations back. Jump is sniped, but Skaws drifts the ledge. Matilda not pushing it too far. I feel like she doesn't go for those crazy reads, which I'm used to seeing from Jude. Not like, as in, we'll go off stage to punish you.
Yeah, that might just be unfamiliarity with the matchup, though.
She plays it's disciplined, it's safe, but it means a lot of the time the advantage is not pushed to the max. Good tech in. And I think Skaws is very, like, he'll play the RPSs. He'll understand that she's not going out to hit her. Sorry. She's not going deep, so he's not going to force it by like jumping in immediately and getting punished. He'll just take ledge and then reset from ledge. Oh, nice Z-drop.
Yeah, that was quite clever from Skaws there. Blazing Edge barely clipping. Ooh, okay. Bomb has been saving him. That back tilt is just...
Just run up back tilt, man.
Just run up back tilt is how a viable strategy is Toon Link.
Good drift back, but
yeah, that should be it.
Corner, and then end up getting hit by the screeching child.
Yeah, Toon Link is actually, again, people that say that he's a low tier, he's a mid tier, he's really not.
It's really annoying. Is what he is.
It's just there aren't that many people to play him, but people like Skaws that do are just insane and so mesmerizing to watch. They push this character to his limits, honestly.
Yeah, he's starting to run away with this game at the moment. Does eat the F tilt on wake up.
Ooh, Blazing
Nice.
Edge. Beautiful there
go.
from Matilda. Good edge guard. Finally going off stage, feeling a little bit more confident. But I saw you visibly cringe after that connected.
Imagine that center off stage and is not in a tech position. She just
It's
dies
just so disgusting.
there. She is making me eat my words. Like, she's willing to extend in those situations. I would have loved to see the dash attack. She is willing to go, like, once she has that data, she is going to go for those more ambitious reads. Skaws is kind of punishing her for not acting soon enough. Like, that F smash did not hit the mark.
Yeah, let's see if Matilda not quite pushing.
Surprised that worked out. But it does work out for Matilda.
Yeah, I feel like she's getting, she's letting Skaws come back from ledge a bit too easily here, but you know, Skaws is being very ambiguous with what he wants to do.
It's what I was saying. It's oh, there we go, 2 for 2.
Another one.
Oh, no.
What?
Oh no!
Oh, he had a
What
bomb
is
in hand. He had bomb in hand. I think that was meant to be like an up tilt or something. Just waiting patiently onto ledge. Another Zair coming from the ledge.
Is that it?
That should be... No, never mind.
Stay
172% still living.
Wow.
That
Okay.
hit below ledge. That's crazy.
All right. None of these characters are fair.
Yeah, Age is just disgusting. This is going to be a lot of damage. Like, landing situation, forced to retreat to ledge. Matilda is, like, always retreats to ledge, is what I've noticed. To roll distance, which is nice. There just needs to be moments where you sort of make...
Forwarder not quite connecting that. Get up attack also seemingly having a very good range. Blazing edge there. Are we going to see the edge guard?
Threatens it, but doesn't, just goes for the down air 2-frame. But drifting back to avoid it. Oh, back to, oh dear, oh dear. That was
Close to scores. The forward air there is going to probably take the stock and the set. GG's to Skaws.
Now, that was a 3-0, but that was close then. No?
Yeah.
How it
She
goes.
seems to be getting better every single game. But Matilda now out at 4th. Good stuff for her. More improvements. We love to see that.
Absolutely. Give her like a couple more meltdowns. She's top 3, top 2, top 1. She's clearly very strong.
Yeah, I think it's just a matter of playing more in bracket and just getting that bracket experience, getting that mentality. But by competing in bracket, you just end up getting better, especially when you have players like Skaws, like Zone, that are often very willing to give you advice and help you improve as well. So.
For sure. Skaws Bulby. I know that they played a few times.
I have just received a message from a man known as Aggressive Duck saying that we need to shill Brentwood. So that is what we are going to be doing.
Me too.
So we might be getting the Brentwood Brawl graphic. There it is. Brentwood Brawl, everybody. A 96-player cap regional in the east of England, but it is very accessible from London. Just I'm not going to lie, I don't know how long the train is, but it is on the Elizabeth line.
Yeah. Good players going. You got Azalea, you got Wing, you got Troby coming down. Love that.
Faith is coming. Oh, they are lovely to be around.
Yeah. South Coast Invasion as well. I see Gaia, I see Toku Sentai. I know Quality's coming, Chapman's coming. It's brilliant stuff.
So yeah, definitely not an event to be missed. There is an on-site bar as well. I think we will be serving Falcon Punch IPA. Yep.
Special. You didn't get that meltdown.
No, you definitely don't, unfortunately. I think Matilda was actually also aiming to come. Yeah, so yeah, a lot of good players coming. Definitely not an event to be missed. Yeah, it is run by the wonderful people at ELS, aka us. But before this set starts, I think I'm going to step out because I am quite hungry. And
have you not eaten yet?
No, I haven't.
Get your food. Why did you eat
because I wasn't hungry. I ate pretty late, but I wasn't hungry. But now I am hungry, and I need to get home because I have work tomorrow morning.
Don't worry about that. What's the food plan for you? What are you getting?
Probably just going to go huckleberries on the way to the station.
Fair enough.
So, yep, that has been it for me. Let's see if I can find anyone else that wants to hop on comms. I think Fran is free, so I might try to get him on. So
if people come, they come.
Yeah.
I think Umar might. No, Umar's not around.
Yeah, maybe. All right. Well,
take care. Man.
I am off.
See. I won't see you Friday because you're playing Breath of the Wild.
Possibly. I'll think and see. Because if there are still spots, I might consider coming because I'll be playing the game all day.
Yeah.
And for the following weekend anyway, so. Yep.
Yeah, take care. Hello.
Ahoy.
Are you hopping on? Fair enough. Hello, Morningstar. Bye-bye, Morningstar. Take a guess at what's going on, my dear stream runner. It is still Zangrix making noise. Okay. Earlier on, I heard like it was like the game audio was like slightly delayed. It's still fine.
Yeah, it's not stream side. It's
Just comes out for here.
when you like monitor it, it's decent.
Hello, do you want to come in? Oh, you're off. Take care, Alex. Bye. Yeah, see you Friday, man. There's like a lot of like I stream run in the sense that I do the scores and do transitions. There's a lot of subtlety to the stream running stuff. I need to get get the hang of, and I think a lot of people do. Hello, my good friend Brandon.
Hello, Focus. Missed.
If you had to pick, would you rather play Bulby or Skaws as the winner fights you in Grand Finals?
Low-key, Bulby. Even though I really want to play Skaws again, but I just want to win.
So you're saying you're more confident against Bulby? I guess you did free it. Yeah. You gave him the 30 in the handshake.
Against a worse matchup, by the way. Yeah.
I didn't quite catch the head-to-head there, but I know that Skaws did win at New Era, but lost at Den of Dragons.
Yeah.
That was a few months ago.
Back when his hands weren't there.
And now the hand's there, but I know the main thing is the sort of tournament mentality, how he approaches competing, how well he plays in bracket, even though his hands are there. I think he's been making strides in recent weeks, though. And you need that, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Against Game Watch, if you tilt, if you're not playing on point, you'll hate yourself, you'll lose, you get upbeat, and shafting it's all a nightmare.
Yeah, he just puts you in that same blender over and over again. He just needs that one good hit, and you're just stuck there for a good minute. But speaking of just keeping him stuck there, goddamn, Skaws answering back with a good conversion off of that.
He shoots, he scores, right?
He scores.
Classic stuff.
Yeah, he plays way too neutral heavy, I feel, like Bulby. He doesn't really go push advantage all too much, unless it's he knows it's going to work out. Which is a good thing, it's a good mentality, but against certain players, it will just work out more in their favor, rather than his.
Yeah. For example, against you, he's playing very honest, and you are the opposite of that.
I am the complete opposite, yeah.
And it just means you stay alive for a long time, and then you cheese him.
Yeah, I just steamroll.
Even if he's winning neutral quite a lot.
Same with Skaws, he could just find one opening and just push it.
Skaws is disciplined, but he's always asking questions how is he going to get out of the corner? Is he going to jump?
What?
And if he jumps, I'm going to forward.
God damn, it actually still him on the way up. God, that is actually so peak.
Good back air though to get the stock. But Bulby has a long way to go.
He needs some form of opening right here to actually get around Skaws' oppressive ledge trapping. Yep, turn around, send him out.
The edge guard flinch is very clear from Skaws.
Yeah, kept him in the air for so long.
Sends that Z-drop bomb down to 2 frame. But if you go above, I'm going to use my big swordy up air to kill you.
Yeah, it's such a good conversion as well. Look at that. Oh, he almost goes for the 9 conversion.
There's no honesty in that.
Yeah, exactly.
Tell
he
when
knows
chips
he
are
wants
down, you gotta go all in.
Okay. Steady pacing neutral right here.
Bulby's giving up a lot of space though. Skaws is taking that.
Yeah, he's giving up way too much space sometimes. Nice back air. Chef him up, chef him up.
And it means those bomb forward air conversions will kill very early. You can see Skaws looking for it.
Oh my god.
Anti-air up air is going to beat the down air. Very good stuff from him. Bomb's coming down, blows him up so he doesn't get to push the advantage enough. And now it's a bad spot. Z-drop on the ledge.
Yep. And F-tilt, wow, still was in his stun.
He had all the time.
Jesus!
Goodness me.
Okay, let's go.
Take a sip of his drink, have a think what's going on, and then press F-tilt to take the game.
Yeah, he's very methodical. I feel like Bulby. He really thinks about what happens in the first game and then takes it to heart. And he's like, okay, I know what I have to work on now. I think he needs to more or less, adapt to certain things a lot better. Now, Skaws is just vibing now. Doesn't have to worry about too much.
He's doing his thing. He's
trying to do a boomerang out of disadvantage. Okay, nice.
Even if you're not getting the guaranteed punish on the whiffed up B, you're still chasing landings really well.
Yes.
And if you do that to Game Watch, they start doubting themselves. They don't press up B that too as often. Mitigates one of their strongest tools.
Wow.
Oh,
that almost killed.
Skaws has
such a good air tab. Yeah, Skaws is so good at him. Oh my god, he goes for the waveland? Are you sure you want to scrap with this boy? That thing will kill you instantly. Oh, that's it? Yeah, he did not want to play honest there. He said, no, you're dying tonight.
Yeah. As strong a player as Skaws is, I feel like he sometimes falls asleep
Up air?
when it comes to...
frame trapped.
Yeah, a lot of damage coming out here. He can be a bit lazy with recoveries at sometimes. Up to up air's gonna kill.
That's gonna kill!
That's gotta hurt for Bulby.
All that effort just to get swept away in just one conversion.
Short grabs on the stage. Chef, so much damage coming up.
Uh-oh.
Certainly against the bacon. Threatened the back head, but didn't commit to it. Very good stuff. But ends up getting reversals.
Nice little three-piece combo from our boy in green. Honestly, just like keeping the pressure going. Going for that little shield poke over there. Oh, challenges with a jab in place.
Yeah, Skaws not reacting to that dash attack in time. Sort of hard to react to that.
It's very hard to punish. You don't know where it's gonna land onto like near your shield. Wow. Okay, he takes it. Yeah, you never know when where it's gonna be on your shield after like a certain like frame, and also it might be safer as well if he spaces it.
Absolutely, that's Bulby.
Uh-oh, lost his jump.
Yeah, but Bulby didn't really guard the center, so Skaws just drifted in. Bulby's gonna go in for his edge guards a lot though. And it's,
Ooh, okay. Nice.
It's what the character needs in a matchup like this. Got to exploit.
He's trying to hold this lead right now. Good challenge to be out the back. I mean, forward air. Okay, alright. He says, no, I'm not dealing with that ledge trap setup. In a bit, dude. See yous. Nice seeing you again.
He low profiled with the dash attack.
Up
Still
smash.
gets smashed. Turning around.
Interesting.
Might be catching Skaws on Khanage.
Yeah, trying to do an up air. Dash attack. Alright, sends him out. I think this might be it.
Catch 22,
Wow,
but doesn't kill. Back tries to cover back head.
Oh, that's it.
My
Yeah, you gotta tech
God.
those, baby.
What coverage from Bulby though.
Yeah, just covered every little option.
Whiffs a back air. Gets a clip off the nair.
Yep.
Gets a down air. Really good stuff. Was that down air or was it up B? It was up B, right?
Yeah.
Damn.
The uppie is so like hard to react to. Like you have to be on the fly with that. But I feel like Bulby can still like. I mean, I don't know. It still feels so even. It never feels like a certain player has like a dominant lead all too much.
But what was different was Bulby got 3 edge guards.
Yep.
And that
And
made
he
things very
understood.
easy for the game watch there. So Skaws has to
run it back.
Has to be fighting for his life when he's off stage. He could get
I think
given
he's
some
now
advantage.
going to be abusing like his disjoints now, like there and whatnot. Oh, nice reversal up B.
Yeah, he tries to wave land on the platform again, and Bulby just having none of it. You know?
Ooh. Oh, okay. I love that hit. I love that hit. Oh, nice conversion. Good recognition from him to actually convert off of the 8. Oh, that's death. Wow. Sour spot. Oh.
Skaws smiling to himself.
Interesting.
I think he may have got caught lacking with DI.
Maybe a little, but like that's insane. That
Sour
killed.
hit, killing that early.
Okay, tries to catch the up B.
Bulby's just had the seems to be doing so much better in every aspect of matchup.
Yeah, see, I told you, man. He just like thinks super methodically about like what he did wrong and then how he could just like improve on that. Just a player adaptation. Oh wow,
he's a thinker, that man.
Yeah,
he's a gambler as well, clearly. The 9 whiffing there.
Right, up air chains.
Disgusting setup. Oh, I
didn't go for
feel
drop
like he
down.
could've-
Yeah,
you could have dropped down back there. That's what I thought he was threatening. But he
just
didn't
not
commit to
confident
it.
with it. Doesn't want to give up too much positioning, I believe. Okay, yep. Tries to call out a jump. Yeah, he did it a little bit too preemptively. Still has stage control. Oh, dashes up. He was too scared to actually punish him on parry. And now,
First time that he's
gets the
done a bit too
game,
much.
gets the game. To get out of the corner, just double jump out.
Still getting hit, but yeah, like it's back tilt. The reward is not as significant when you're not in the corner.
Oh my god, this is so peak.
Good
Okay,
grab.
forward throw.
Resetting again.
Yep,
But Bulby
keep
take
him in
that.
that same position. Oh, No!
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was too shook. There was no way he could have ran to reposition himself.
And because he air dodged and used everything, he wasn't able to grab ledge afterwards. Maybe if he did a directional one.
Nice back air. But still get stuffed out. Up tilt, up air.
That's not true. Down air up
That
tilt.
is true.
Down air up tilt?
Yeah.
Really? That's mad.
Because his stun is so crazy.
Crazy. Bulby's still got a very sizable lead. Just needs to get that decisive blow. Back here would do it, and you can see that's why he's fishing for it. But, I see a lot of rage on Toon Link.
Yep, you gotta get rid of him ASAP. What? No. Where's he going?
He's done that a lot. He's trying to use the back air to cover higher than the dare to cover the tether in, but he's too slow on the tether.
Nice.
He bucketed in face of danger,
yeah.
and it worked out for him.
Oh my god.
Nearly killed a 95.
Again?
Oh my.
He's gonna do it. Yeah, he's fishing for that hit confirm. Oh, he tried to throw it. Oh, never mind.
The explosion.
No!
That's worked out really well for Bulby. That's two charges on the bucket.
Okay, he's gonna take this to the moon right now.
And one stock lead.
Uh-oh.
Really good grab going on the bacon.
Yep. Nice weight. Good weight. Good weight. Yeah, toss him out again.
Just shimmying around roll distance, denying it. Tries to bomb the up B, doesn't work out.
Tries to catch him again with the up air.
And this could be costly. Bulby has his footing again. The nair is going to be up B.
Ooh, that movement. Nice.
Bulby's looking to bucket the explosion and not reflect the bomb toss, which is a bit awkward for him.
Uh-oh, no. Pressing buttons on his shield? Nah, he's just gonna up B it.
Only 17%.
Yep, nice. Up air. Good he jumped in this time instead of jumped away. That would have caught him like last time, but good adaptation from him.
Skaws just starting to get a lot of these grabs.
Yeah, he's getting all these conversions. Ooh, there goes his jump. Oh, we're going for air smash, trying to read like the air dodge again.
Yeah, or trying to outspace down air, maybe.
Maybe.
Or zone break dash attack out the corner. Well, we have to be careful if he's in the corner here.
Okay. Oh, that's it.
No! Not getting the sweet spot on the S smash.
Did not get it at all. Okay. Oh, that's it. That's definitely it. Nice.
Takes that game. Is that 2-1 to Bulby?
Yeah, that's 2-1.
It is.
Interesting. Well, I don't know how he's going to adapt from this. I think he might need to change the stage. Because Bulby's really comfortable on that stage in Pacific.
It really favors whoever has the lead, I feel.
Oh, yeah.
Just because it's so big, and they're both not the best at approaching each other in this matchup. Like, whoever sort of swings first puts himself at risk.
Yes, most definitely. As both players low-key kind of take a break to rethink. There we go. Just running it back. So much. What time is it? 11, 12.
You're normally done by now,
Yeah, we're usually done by now.
We need a quick grand finals from you, lad.
Yeah, I'm gonna speedrun. Don't worry. I'm trying to win today.
You've got tubes to catch. It's a bank holiday.
Exactly. It's bank holiday. I want to go home. Nah, no, none of that. None of that messing around. No trolling this week.
Sure.
Oh wow, the juggle got interrupted by the bomb.
And this is serious business for both players here. No messing around. This is squeaky bum time for Skaws here. Could bow out if he loses this game.
This might be potentially his last game, but he's trying to make it a good one. Sending a message with those up airs, but now he's in disadvantage. How does he deal with... Oh, wow, that almost screwed him over. Whoa, okay. Nice coverage from Bulby, but just misspaces a little bit. Overshoots his up B. Almost catches the neutral tech.
That was a very big commitment.
Eto, nice.
Not going to die for it, but does eventually die for it, I suppose.
Nice.
Before they're going to kill. Can't afford to commit like that if it's not hitting the mark.
Okay, nice. Tries to cover his landing now. Opts to go for back air this time.
feel like you want to fall off the stage like that instead of just trying to land on stage. But
yes. Good
can
drift.
Skaws sit on this lead? I feel like for the bomb, but that doesn't really do much if it's not the explosion. It takes a while.
Takes forever to come out,
Skaws to get
usually.
bucket. There, into half tilt.
Oh, tries to catch a jump. Oh, intercepts him with a good there.
He does like that option from ledge.
Okay.
Aware.
Covers it. Just doesn't know how to find an opening right here. Just run up shield. Oh, F tilt. Nice. Nice catch on the bomb.
So tether in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ooh, good air dodge.
There's a certain range where Skaws likes to do it. It's not the max range, but if you get hit in that spot, you just die like
you get intercepted and die. Okay.
But you don't really want to up B yourself because that means you get dead.
Mm-hmm.
It's awkward stuff.
I don't think Bulby knows how safe certain moves are, so he's just guessing with grab. Even though grabs are like really nerfed in this game, it's just like the most common option most people go for when they're unsure of things.
It's because Bulby has that up B, so he assumes that the opponent will want to shield before the up B.
Yes.
That's his fastest option, right? Then,
most definitely.
But it doesn't always work out like that.
Yeah, he can like low profile that.
Woo! Not finding the mark, jabs,
Good
very
F-tilt.
space, but the F tilt, yeah.
Backs off. Good repositioning. Should have reversed it. Probably would have sealed the stock for him. Okay. Fair, double fair. Really safe on block, and it probably shield pokes, and that's it.
Yeah, like characters, Game Watch. Very good position for Skaws here. Can he ride this momentum?
I think he can do it.
For sure.
He just needs a lot more openings like these. Just like any form of like with punish. Because like Toon is really good at doing this.
Absolutely. He has that speed to make Bulby sort of have to commit. Seeing a lot of dash attacks come out.
It's insane.
And the one time he dash shields, just gets wall grabbed. Bulby's looking a little lost at the moment. We might be seeing
He's
a
at
game 5.
deficit right now. Could be scary. Okay. Nice. Chases him out. Yep, bomb. Get him on his wake up. Nice. Okay, now he just needs one good nair conversion. See, he was looking for it, but gets stuffed out immediately.
He tried to
no
break.
jump.
Ooh,
Okay,
hold on. Is he going for the line? No, just going for damage.
Yep,
I think that's the right
damage,
play.
damage.
There's no jump.
Yep,
Landing it
frame
caught.
trap.
Chef at ledge. Do.
Oh, that's it! God damn! That was insane!
That's the classic. That's the chef tilt. That was
the chef tilt.
Put the whole...
Wow, 100!
The whole bacon... the whole English breakfast on
Yep,
on
I'm
Skaws.
on. I'm going to speedrun.
Good luck, Brandon. Skaws looked a little perplexed there, but that's a classic Game Watch setup. Every Game Watch will do that. I suppose he was confused that all the hits connected into each other and then they eventually connected into F tilt. Either that or that he's confused that he got hit so soon after after you grab ledge, but you don't get as much grab time on the ledge when you grab from a tether, and when you grab ledge at high percent you have less invulnerability, so you have to act there, and you don't often want to do that against Chef. Bulby seized his opportunity from a kind of poor position, I've got to be honest. Like, he was losing, then he had like one pretty good advantage state that sent off stage, and then he got that Chef at ledge to take the set, and he's going to be getting his run back against Darkstalker in Grand Finals. Anyway, before we hop into Grand Finals, just another reminder, sign up to Brentwood Brawl. Ambler, give us the slides. 96 cap, June the 3rd. There we go, £20 sign up, pretty reasonable price, same price as Rise, same cap as Rise. Gonna have a lot of fun things to be looking forward to. Brentwood Brawl, start.gg/Brentwood Brawl. That's the 3rd of June 2023. In Brentwood, if you're in London, you can get to it. If you're in East of England, you can get to it. Wow, they really haven't played that much, those two. Since, like, today's set in winners finals, the first time they've played all year. Before that, haven't played since September. I guess Bulby hasn't played that much recently. Doesn't enter all those brackets, and Brandon only really enters locals. Brandon will have to speedrun his bracket if he wants to be done by midnight. He kind of cleaned up in winners, but Bulby is a thinker. He's a thinking man. He's at times thinking between sets. Could be thinking what he could be doing better, what went wrong for him. And in my eyes, it was not playing very honest, not getting the edge guards, and also sort of just getting outplayed in these close quarter situations when Terry is touching Wtch's shield. You think you just up B out of everything, but Brandon has actually got a lot of ways to deal with it just because of how much of a pain it is for him in this matchup. It's kind of, yeah, he's done very well, the chef tilt, but there was the weak hit there. Still resetting. Have a bit more bacon for you, lad. Power Geyser, please kill. The down tilt won't kill cross stage. You wonder, can you get anything stronger? Still racking up this damage, a lot of percent coming out. Kill percent. Bulby needs this stock. The power dunk hits them, nearly killed off the top, but not getting a second hit. There, he's hitting, not going to send into anything dangerous, but 187, you can't let Darkstalker live to these unholy percents. Backing off there, avoiding. Oh my god, charge that. Just saying, yeah, I know you're going to mash. I know you're going to mash a little bit more, boy. And then gets the stock. But the aggressive power dunk is going to kill. Even this up 0% on both sides, 2 stocks. Probably going to open up very nicely, get a lot of damage here. And here it is. As I said before, it's this mix-up when Darkstalker has hits a tilt or an aerial on your shield. If he lets rip on the special cancel, it becomes plus on shield, that aerial or tilt. But if not, it's pretty minus, you just get upbeat. And even when you do the oh, hold on, Jesus! Both players nearly could have died there before we got the right read. If he got like the opposite luck they did, and if Bulby didn't pull us out of that rising tackle, he could have died. That's very scary stuff here. Good heavens. Just up being out, anti-airing that power dunk. Burnock going to get shielded, going to be sent off stage, back air. No honesty here, going to try and punish those high recoveries, but he's going off too early. Again, punishing his spot dodges. Now Bulby is ahead in these shield pressure situations and is playing a lot more dishonest, of being out, getting out of those awkward spots. Wtch's boon in this matchup. Please kill him. There we go. Going for drop shield F tilt. You could even go for up smash out shield when it's like that. It would hit right up in the face. It's like minus 25. The burn knock is very unsafe. Ooh, okay. Should be a lot of damage here. 50%. Bulby just continuing setting up the bacon. Down smash on the roll, but not the sweet spot. Good roll through to avoid the bomb setup. Bulby gonna go high. I'm pretty sure he's already burnt up B. He's gone for like 2 down airs. Just getting out of neutral, into neutral, but ends up in the corner, ends up getting hit by the bird knuckle. A lot of damage here. Go is online. Oh boy! He sort of clanked through a lot of that bacon. Scary stuff. I've seen Darkstalker win these before so many times. Bulby has to have nerves of steel if he's going to do it. Oh, okay, you have to get out of there. If you hold shield too long, you get popped, you lose the set. Bulby has to be very careful because Darkstalker's going go mode. Going bananas here. Can Bulby clean this game up? Gets down and catches the jump, spikes him. Game 1 going to Bulby. This could be a sign of things to come in this grand finals here. Good heavens. There were so many go moves that went out there. And I suppose in... Oh, thank you. Oh, pack already. Here we go. I suppose before Bulby has crumbled to the special funny buttons with Rage, but not this time. Bulby just not being out. And it's kind of hard to deal with that frame free and that invulnerability. Interesting stuff here. Bulby takes game 1. Let's take 5 more to take this tournament. This could be in for the long run here, folks. There we go. There opens up. Toon airs, up air. Seen this before. Game Watch advantage state, once you get it down, sort of plays itself. There are some special options like those power dunks in disadvantage, which sort of break the traditional flow. But otherwise, it's just like set up, use nair, set up juggle, use up airs to frame trap. If you don't have the SP to get around it, you kind of get farmed. A lot of damage coming out. Power dunks are going to connect for both hits. Okay, still very scrappy. What a whiff punish though from Bulby. Called that power dunk out very hard. And buries him and smacks him, takes first stock. Hold on. Okay, just down for an air. Playing very well. Jato Puppy is going to take it though. Charge it. As we go, even stocks now. Oh, we should be getting a lot of damage here. Tomahawk grab, very nice stuff. Crack shoot out of that juggle situation is very important. I do like this use of crack shoot. It's just completely outranges Game Watch in the mid range. So if Bulby is just trying to get up close, has to deal with the burst option from so far away. Going for the back air. This is where Bulby has been making waves in this matchup compared to winners. These edge guards are going crazy. Surely there's a catch-22. Surely, what on earth? He spiked him, sent upwards, but Darkstalker tech the stage spike, but it wasn't enough to make it back afterwards. Good heavens, good golly gosh. What damage here? Up air. I mean, up air. Alright, this is like the Game & Watch tax, I feel, that you kind of just have to take like 80 until you have the space to use a special to get out of there. Nice roll to avoid the power dunk. Very good stuff, very good stuff. 1% until it goes out. If Bulby can get the stock here, it'd be perfect. Not, oh dearie me. Not gonna die just yet, but very scary stuff. Ooh, bye-bye. Classic game, Darkstalker version. A lot of rage. You're gonna have to just sort of take a lot more damage before you find your way down to the ground. 147%. I feel like this is go move time for Darkstalker. It's coming out, whiffing, but it's not getting him hit outright. Oh, okay. Darkstalker always consistently going high because you don't really want to go low against Game Watch, I suppose. Please, Bulby, please kill. Bulby, please. I need, don't lose this, Bulby. Oh no. Hold. Oh dear. This is where it starts. 52%. One more could do it. Have to be very careful if you're Mr. Bulbous Michael. He's throwing out those moves. Ah! No! Say it. It's so. 180%. Darkstalker makes the comeback with the shield break. You could tell it was coming. Man. Poor Bulby. He was winning that whole game, but just let it slip away. That's gotta hurt. I feel like Bulby's got those nerves of steel, but that can be frustrating. Good golly gosh. Darkstalker's done that so many times. I'm nearly numb to it, but at the same time, Jesus. That was Bulby's game to win. So if he just does more, if he plays like everything for the last couple seconds. Oh, hang on, you DI'd in. Back air? No, not pulling the trigger on it on the up B. I've seen him rob many stocks like that before, like that back air up B. But Brandon does go high and just avoids it all. And now that's the open. When the pieces are traded, Darkstalker's ended up better off here. Slight % lead. You need that. Like the Game Watch tax has only taken him to 60%, whereas he's taken Bulby to 80. It's good stuff for Darkstalker. He'll be loving this. Nice. Nair out of shield there. Bugs coming out. Back zone breaker. Alex is sent stage very strong, and the Bird Knuckle catching jump from ledge. Very active move. Just caught the timing very well. Okay, a lot of chef, and then the F tilt back guard, and Bulby with steel chair out of nowhere. Okay. damage coming out here. Up airs, up airs, up airs. Right. There, overshooting, catching him. No damage. Being out of that situation. Nice stuff. Bulby finally getting the set play that he wants from those forward airs landing on shield. But Bulby needs to get his stock off. Actually, he has a head. It's not the worst thing, as long as he doesn't die, doesn't get cheesed here. He's just a hard-working Mr. Game Watch. Catching the aggressive roll in with the forward air. Offstage situation. Can he juggle? Can he get enough damage to send back offstage? Tries to wave land, drop through up air. Not going to work, and you may pay for it. A lot of damage coming out. 63%. We've seen Bulby die at this percent before if he's not careful. Has to be very, very careful. Can't afford to be whiffing those down airs. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, he's done it again. The madman. How does he keep getting away with it, man? You'd think that Bulby just up B's out of shield. I haven't really seen that up B get punished in a meaningful way. And yet here we are.
Here we are.
Down smash will kill the neutral get up here. Wait, relatively even. Nice. Waiting for the crack shoot, not worth punishing it though. But still, game watch attacks. How much damage are we getting? 40, 50. Can we get 60? Yes, we do. 70. We can get 70. Can we get 80? Going up, going once. And Darkstalker's back into neutral here. Gets the grab, gets the back throw, sent off stage. Just very patient here, trying to cover the good jump, but the up B has that invulnerability. Down smash is sending off stage. 0.8% till go. It's online. Bulby has not played these situations very well before. He needs to play very disciplined, can't afford to get cheesed here, can't lose another game in this best of 5. Needs to take the lead, needs to do it. Game watch attacks 164, not a stock yet though. But it's scary, ends up cornered, has to land against Darkstalker. It's coming out, rolling through. That's a very clear adaptation to avoid getting popped here. Oh, but he's panicking, desperate for the kill. Darkstalker fiending for something cheesy here. I don't know what it is, but something's coming. He's holding down, charging that rising tackle. Darkstalker, very scary. Bulby looking for dash attacks here, looking forward as, looking for back air, armored through. But because he got enough hits, able to beat the armor. It's rolling out again. I have a feeling, yeah, I was gonna say, the Buster Wolves were gonna be coming out as a clear adaptation, but Bulby didn't end up in that space, and eventually that Ned killed. Only one game left for Bulby to force a reset. Can he get that third one, force a reset? If he does, I'm gonna go home and you'll have no comps brands. I can't stay around for two game watch carry sets. I would rather do many other things, work in the morning, all that. But very good stuff. Bulby, clear adaptations. Like he knew he lost the last game to Power Geyser shield break, and the roll away is there to clearly beat it. However, that also clearly loses to Darkstalker doing Buster Wolf, sort of checking him. Can Darkstalker get that back? That's a bad spot. Didn't get punished too hard. Spot dodge attack, gonna do a lot of damage. Down tilt, there. Burn knuckle. Very satisfying confirmed to hit, I've got to say. The net is going to anti-air the power dunk. That's very... Ooh, get your 5 a day. Now we're sort of resetting. Not really close for anyone to die here. Bulby's mixing up how he's pressuring his platforms really well. Throwing out a lot. Staying well out of harm's way from that power dunk auto cancel. And now the non-auto cancel version is going to get dash attack out of shield. A lot of damage coming up. Very liberal usage of that power dunk from Darkstalker. These roll-ins are getting caught by either the down smash or the forward air, and this time down smash is going to catch Darkstalker in place. Tipper down smash going to bury, going to lead to his demise, but Darkstalker opens and fires right back to take that stock down throw. Nah, not going to connect. Being out, it's a little DI 50-50, I believe. This time we got the mix up right. Here we go. Bulby is slightly down, but here comes that game watch tax. Have you paid it? Get your P60 coming out, man. That's it. HMRC is calling, but Darkstalker's paid it, finds that down tilt, finds that rising tackle, not going to kill just yet, a lot of damage coming out. Scary stuff. Bulby rolling to avoid the power dunk. And look at all these buttons coming out from Darkstalker here. They're working, it's overwhelming Bulby here, and the dash attack going to catch the jump. Very good stuff, very hard call out on that option, but the reward was clearly there. I'm tired, but this gameplay is very exciting, very interesting, a bit of nuance to this. Wtch has to get this stock off. The damage is fine, but you got to do something a little bit more. You got eventually have to commit, because Darkstalker's firing all cylinders, making use of this go that you've very kindly given him. And if you don't kill him when he messes up that shield pressure, he will make you pay for it. Oh, there's something's coming. I can tell a special move is coming. What did I say, my friends? What did I say? Didn't even need to confirm out of it. Oh, I miss Satanic Comms. That's a shame. That's a shame. Ah well, Game 5. Darkstalker would love this set to be done. He'd love this set to be done so he can go home before midnight. Otherwise, we got a best of 5 of Darkstalker versus Bulby again, you know? Bulby's tired, man. He had a long day yesterday, had the day off today. But he doesn't be finishing at midnight. Can he even get back if he can? I don't even know. So like, he's damned if he does, and damned if he doesn't. You know, no one wins if you get a reset here. Still though, there is a bit of money up for grabs if you get that first place. There's a lot to be competing for. There you go. Up being before crash shoot can really threaten Bulby. Drop down there, gonna get shield grabs, power dunk, auto cancel, just gonna get beaten by that nair from ledge. Very good stuff. No jump. Can you get the stock here? Oh, good tech. Doesn't matter, still continues. I wonder if he could have gone for back air instead of him there, because he didn't get the drag down confirmed that he wanted. And Bulby is doing very well to play around these power dunks. I think Darkstalker needs to be asking questions is, am I aggressing in the right way here? Ooh, okay. But he's very tricky with it, trying to bait aggression from Bulby himself and punishing accordingly. Oh, wait, bust off from the corner. Power Geyser gonna reverse it, gonna take the first stock. Good position for Darkstalker here. Going up ahead, that that F tilt is very active. And gonna do a lot here. And again, no down throw conversion. I know Darkstalker's likes to pioneer the grab release combo. Honestly, he may want to do something like that, or like just F off stage for damage. In a situation like this. So much damage come out. Can Bulby get this edge guard? Covers low with back air, covers high to stage with up air, covers the upbeat to ledge with down air, stage spike, untechable, good stuff. Put himself back in the swing of things. F tilt crack shield, a lot of damage coming out. Oh, that jab's beaten the nair approach, very good stuff. Darkstalker swinging for the fences, F tilting the other way, interesting stuff. Bulby just composed, sitting in the corner, sitting out of any dangerous stuff, tries to set up pressure of his own, but gets beaten by that side B. And Wtch attacks coming up, a lot of damage, resets the corner for only 48%. Oh my god. Darkstalker down tilts, a lot of damage, and that's going to kill. Only one stock left for Darkstalker. If he can take this stock, the tournament is his. Monday Meltdown 268 Bank Holiday Edition in his hands, but Bulby's not going to go down without fight. Got a little bit of fight left in this dog. Here we go. Go is out. Damage is out. It's slowly getting scary. Not at risk of dying here, but one more decisive hit. Oh, not playing around a power dunk for the first time. Special move's coming. I don't know how. Something's coming. Hold. Okay, offstage situation, back air court. Last stock, game 5 here, my friends. Now one hit from Wtch from being to bring this back to neutral. Oh, tries to reversal from the corner, gets back air and dies. Darkstalker finding that first time in the corner takes that Monday Meltdown number 268. Very good stuff. Winning Game Watch Terry 2 times in a row. One of Terry's worst matchups, but he clearly knows what he's doing. Played it very well. Good stuff to Darkstalker for taking that. And everyone can go home happy. That was the Monday Meltdown Best of 5 edition. Ended about 40 minutes more later than normal. I would love to hear the thoughts of Tio here. You made the decision to run Best of 5 Bank Holiday.
Yeah, that went alright. Flawless. No problem.
Pretty good. A lot of Game 5s.
Yeah.
So they're probably the best, you know. Close sets.
If you went Game 5 today, fuck you.
That is your fault.
No, it's not.
You gave him the...
I'm not the one who played the set.
Yeah. But you are, like, if you didn't give him Best of 5, it wouldn't go to Game 5, by definition.
Well, they should have won earlier.
They should have,
It's like,
but
oh yeah, I'm two games up, I'm going to play random character.
I hate that. That's annoying.
And then they lose.
Yeah.
And then they lose again with the actual main. It's like, okay, I lost with this cat, so I'm going to switch back to my main and win it. And then they lose. And then they either win or lose after that, and then they get back. Like, just do it. Come on.
Good format, that, though.
Yeah, I mean, it worked out. Like, I think for next week, we're going to be back to normal, but I might actually try the whole pause thing again, just to see how that works out.
That's interesting.
We'll start at 7 PM, but like usual, we'll start at 7 PM, we'll do top 3 best of 5. It'll be normal. Yeah. But I'm interested in trying the pause format again, see if it helps with like organising things, or...
As in pause starting concurrently? Or as in do the first wave?
Yeah, do the first lot, and then whoever's going to be later, like just stick them in the next one. It's a bit extra effort on our end, but I think... Because we don't need all setups at that point, because it's like we don't need to rely on 14 setups, we can have about like 6 or 7 at a time, and then keep that going. And then by the time the next one starts, assuming it's best of 3, and then it should be alright after. It's just something I want to try out, because I know Xeno do it, the New York local, they do that. And it tends to work out for them, because they don't need to rely on all the setups at one moment. Because, again, with best of 3, by the time the next wave has started, there will be a few people knocked out already. So that's something I do want to maybe try for next week, and just do it again and see if it's something people like or not.
It's a slightly better tournament competitor experience as well, because you have clear downtime where you can get food, you can do comms, you can get friendlies.
Yeah, and there's friendlies available during wave A.
That's good.
So I think it's something I do want to try again for next week anyway. Like again, we'll be back to normal, 7 PM start, top 3 best of 5, normal stuff, but I'm just going to try to pull stuff again and just see how that works out, see if that's something people prefer.
Otherwise, that was Bank Holiday Edition number 2 of 3 in May.
Can't wait for the next Bank Holiday at the end of this month.
Love that. Right,
I hope you're awake then, Ambler.
Before you do that, Ambler, can we get one last One more
shield.
If this results in anyone getting a sign up tonight, anyone seeing this thinking, yeah, I want to go to Brentwood Brawl. Yeah, man. 96 cap, as I said before. Pretty cheap. It's accessible for EOE, accessible for London. Come to Brentwood Brawl.
If you can get the Elizabethan line, you can go all the way to, what was it? No,
Brentwood. What do you mean? What?
Does it go to Brentwood or is it
Brentwood? Yeah, you can go to Brentwood.
There's like Sign Hill.
Shenfield.
Yeah, Shenfield.
That's it. That's if you're coming from east of England, I think.
Yeah, it's like Shenfield's also a place to accessible. But if you can pay £10 to come to Meltdown, you can pay 15 to go to Brentwood Brawl, or 20 even. You can pay that to go to Brentwood Brawl. And if you didn't come to Meltdown, that's fine. You can save up your money to go to Brentwood Brawl. So there's no problem really. Like there's no reason you shouldn't really go, unless you're like from Manchester or something. Then maybe it's a bit hard. But unless your name's Ambler and you're not running stream or play the game.
Spitting, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely spitting. Anyway, that's going to be me done. Thank you again, everyone that came to watch, my wonderful commentators, the TO team, Ambler again, as always, for helping with the stream, the bar for being so patient with us. We actually did pretty decent for the best of 5 today. I hope everyone was exhausted for the best of 5, because I think all best of 5 brackets for big tournaments that are one-day tournaments is mega lame. I think it's too exhausting for people, I can't lie.
Damn.
All best of 5 for a 2-day tournament? Fine, because at least you split it up. For a 1-day tournament, I think it's too exhausting. But I did it today because I could. You know,
fair enough.
That's how I am.
You got to experiment, you know?
Yeah. I like to cause a bit of chaos every now and then, so it's always fun. Alright, that will be that. Run the ads, boy. Run the ads. I've got a lot of pack up to do.